Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get that freaking likes up, my people. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid, guys. Get the likes up, guys. We're gonna be talking about PSG. We're also gonna be talking about Porta. We're gonna be talking about Joao Felix. We'll talk about Real Madrid winning the Club World Cup. The champions of the Club World Cup. Congratulations to them. We're going to be talking about Mbappe missing the UCL on Tuesday and also Lionel Messi not playing. We're going to be talking about Arsenal going to Brentford. How does it shape the Premier League title? Also, Tottenham Hotspur. We're going to have how bad and how horrendous Tottenham Hotspur are. We're also going to talk about Newcastle because they have been literally just been dropping points, and I was pissed off today because we should have won today and kind of a little bit of have that gap on Tottenham Hotspur. I don't trust Tottenham United to Newcastle because they're still gonna drop points. So it's all about catching up to them. But we'll see. We're also gonna talk about Harry freaking stupid Potter. We're gonna have a discussion about him because I'm annoyed already. Like that vid, guys. Like that damn vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Freaking like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Like that freaking vid, guys. Get the likes up, like that vid, guys. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, on that then like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. We're gonna talk about so many stuff today, but our emphasis is gonna be on Chelsea and Harry Potter because we have to have a serious discussion about it. But first, I'm gonna start with the PSG because I kind of saw the highlight of the PSG match, which they lost to Monaco by the 3-1, and I think the fans are filming in terms of the way they lost. No Mbappe, no Lionel Messi. And for the Tuesday matches against FC Bayern Munich, they're not going to be Messi and they're not going to be Mbappe. How would they cope? I don't know because they were beaten ridiculously bad today. We're going to talk about PSG because in terms of them winning the UCL, I've been saying it, they're a joke of a team in terms of them winning the UCL. I don't see them winning the UCL because they're just a joke of a team. But in terms of the league on, they have been dominating the league on for a very long time. So I can see them winning the league on. So I can see them dominating the league on. So I can understand them. And I said it. Is Gaute really the manager that can? Because yes, like I said, Tuchel came in there, he went there, he lost. And Mauricio Pochettino for me went there also, he lost because I believe, for me, I think PSG is bigger than Mauricio Pochettino. And I know Gaite wins what's called Gaite wins with Leo. I know he does win with Leo. I know he does. But him winning with Leo, like, yes, they won the league on, but PSG wasn't on their game when they won the league on. I can understand that. So also I can say, as a fans watching, I'm not even faced or even fearful of PSG because yes, they have individual team, but they rely too much on the individual doesn't show up. They are legit zero team. And that's why I said I would love Zidane to go because if Zidane goes there, they'll look like a different team for me because Zidane is from French and him coaching PSG will be a dream to him because he's from France. So we'll see. But for me, in terms of UCL, they're not gonna go far. For me, regardless of the form, because I don't use the form in the league on to judge the Champions League. This season for me, UCL, anybody can win it. It's very, very open. Anyone can win it for me. Anyone can win it. It's very open. So sometimes you gotta have a luck on your side for you to win it. And I think whoever have luck on their side will win it. And I also think it's all about clicking, and also it's all about individuals. And I think that's gonna win the UCL for you. Yes, you might talk about, yes, it is the biggest competition, but sometimes in the UCL, you have to have luck and you have to take your chances. It is very, very, very important. Take your chances. It is important. It is very, very important. For me, LSG, you gotta fix up. I don't know they're gonna face it because they're gonna face Bayern Munich. Who is coming off a win today, and they're gonna face them on Tuesday at Parc de France. It's gonna be a very, very terrible matchup. And no Mbappe, no Leo Messi. Hi, Chineke. That's gonna be so bad for them. But it's football. Sometimes people who got the favorite doesn't always be favorite, because sometimes favorite doesn't win matches while underdog win matches. So we're gonna wait and see. But I'm intrigued to see what's gonna happen in the UCL. I'm very happy the UCL is back. I've already written this UCL already. That's why I'm not even getting pissed off. I'm putting all my eggs in the UCL because I'm gonna get to Chelsea. But I'm putting all my. I hope I pray to God, Lord shine on us in this UCL, so we can actually just maybe fluke another win again, because EPL is a write-off for me. So Tom, PSG.
PSG indeed.
They lost today. They lost.
They got knocked out of the cup. They lost today. Yeah. What's going on? What is going on with these guys?
Do you think, because for me they are very good dominating the league, but the UCL, I don't see them going for Domingo.
I'll be real and honest. I've always said that they've never had that manager who can control that dressing room. They've never had somebody who, I think, and it might categorize one manager in particular, I think would be the best for that sort of job. I think you need somebody who's been on both sides of it. Somebody who's been in.
That's why I say Zidane is
Zidane, yes. That's the person that I was referring to, because I think he's been in them kind of dressing rooms where there's the big players. He was a big player himself. He's been in them dressing rooms, both as a player and as a manager, and he's succeeded and thrived under both of them in both roles. So that's why I believe that Zidane would be perfect for that job. I think, given the fact that Didier Deschamps has signed a new contract with France, I think that pretty much secures him for the France job, and I don't think Zidane wants to stay out of work too long. So, I mean, unless the job opens at Chelsea and Todd Boehly wants to try and make some sort of
there's an opening. Don't worry, there's an opening, but the opening is gonna be in the next 2 matches, because the report I'm hearing is, if he doesn't win Southampton and Tottenham Hotspur, he will get sacked. He was supposed to get. I think
honestly,
we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there about Chelsea.
So in terms of PSG, because for me they are superior.
Let me just say this though, right? Let me just add a bit of context to this anyway, with what's happening with PSG at this moment in time, because what I'm hearing anyway about all of this with PSG, apparently it's going to link to Manchester United in some way, because Manchester United are subject to be bidding by the state of Qatar, or
whatever his name,
it's the Emir, isn't it? It's Sheikh Mohammed Al Thani, isn't it? Who's the head of the Qatari royal family. But what they're looking at doing is, because QSI, which is Qatar Sports Investment, which is headed by Nasser Al Khalifa, who is obviously the president of PSG, that side is going to run PSG, and then you're going to have QIA, which is Qatar Investment Authority, which is more primarily based on business, which is looking at buying Manchester United, or it's going to be through a private individual fund, which is going to be controlled by the head of Qatar royal family, who's going to have both the Sovereignty Wealth Fund, which is basically the state of Qatar, which is going to fund PSG, and then you're going to have his personal sort of wallet, if you like, is going to fund Man United if they potentially get to the point of buying it. And I look at that, and
I'm also hearing Rectify. Is it Rectify? Whatever.
Ratcliffe, the guy who bid for you guys last minute, but he wasn't allowed in, was he? Because he didn't go through the process and everything. But
he's going to go through the process this time because he's a United fan, though.
Well, he's going through the process, yes. But the thing is, with people like that, is he doesn't have the money to buy it. That's the thing. He doesn't have the full and listen, I know with people in business, they always look at it from a point of view of it's better to get a loan and it's better to get a bank than to actually buy it with your own cash. But we've been here with the Glazer family before and everything. And this is why I think it links in kind of with PSG, because I think either there's something that we don't know about what's going on with QSI, and because during the World Cup, for anybody who doesn't know anyway, there was Nasser Al Khalifa was actually offered by an American investment consortium in Qatar at the time during the World Cup. He was offered $4 billion for PSG Football Club, and he said no. We're not looking to sell at this moment in time. He had an offer literally on the table to sell the football club, and he said no. But ever since then, there's been some sort of rumblings and there's been murmurs about are they seriously fully committed to PSG and things like that. And I think an ownership like that, I think the decisions that they make as well, it's not exactly great. I'll be perfectly honest. Listen, you can sign the best players in the world and things like that. And I've always said PSG, you don't need 3 superstars up front. At minimum, you need 1. You guys had it in that time at the best period in Chelsea where you had that one superstar, which was Eden Hazard. That was the only superstar player you had in that front 3 that you needed. We at Man United, we were the same. We've always had that one superstar player that always thrives and succeeds. We had it, Rooney, Ronaldo, Van Persie when he came in for that little period. We've always had that one player that thrives in the attack. Rashford's doing it now, in particular for us. So I always look at that and I think, the one player that I would keep out of that front 3 is Mbappe, because he is the future of that football club. And you need to do anything that you can to get him to stay. Lionel Messi, if I'm being personally honest, I don't really see what you brought him in for, because I haven't really seen what role Christopher Galtier has for him at this moment in time. Neymar as well, I don't really see the role at this moment. I see the role with Mbappe because he's the future. But it's almost as if Neymar and Messi are in limbo. We don't know what the sort of plan or anything is for them. And this is why going into the Champions League, I think they could be embarrassed. Who are they playing in the Champions League?
Bayern Munich.
This is what I mean. And they're already missed Mbappe for the first leg, aren't
Mbappe
they?
and Messi are not going to play.
Oh, good luck. Good luck, Christopher Galtier. You're going to need it. But listen, I've always...
But the Galtier said Messi is going to be back on Tuesday, but I think they might rush him, and that's going to be a risk.
Well, this is the problem, though. But I've always said with PSG that the problem has never been scoring goals, because they've got the strike power to score at least minimum of plus 80 or 90 goals just in a season alone in all competitions. They can do that. They've got the firepower to do it. But the problem with PSG is they can never seem to solidify defensively. And that's why I think somebody who, like Zinedine Zidane, who played that midfield role so well, where he could play anywhere in the midfield. He could play, if you needed him to stick a tackle in, he could. Play a 40-yard pass, he could. Score goals, be a threat in the box. He could do it all. And that's why I think somebody who's been on the playing side of it would understand these players a lot better than, say, Christopher Galtier has, Unai Emery, Mauricio Pochettino, better than all these guys ever have. I think he would understand them, and I think the players would respect him for what he's done in the game as a player and as a manager. Whereas I look at Christopher Galtier and I think, what was it? An East manager. I don't really see the credentials there personally, but I just think with the result that happened today and things, I think we've got to. I think PSG just need to face facts in the day. They need to reset, and especially I think they need to put in some proper. I think defensively they need help. Especially, I know they're getting Skriniar in the summer from Inter, which I think is a brilliant signing, especially on a free transfer as well. Considering, I would say he's a £50 million player minimum.
They might get Ziyech too.
Well, I don't know. This is the thing, though. You bring Ziyech in. What are you bringing him in for? You don't need attackers at this moment in time. This is the problem that I have with PSG most of the time. Is the signings that they make, they don't make sense for what you make for why you sign them. For example, if I look at PSG's team and I think, where do they need to improve right now? Midfield, because you need a long-term option for Marco Verratti, especially when he's injured as well. You need a long-term option there. You also need to look at the centre-back position. I know you're getting Skriniar in already, who could potentially take on the Marquinhos role in the next couple of years. But apart from that, I'm struggling because you brought in a new goalkeeper. You brought in Hakimi to play right back. You've had Kimpembe and Marquinhos as that centre-back partnership for ages. Verratti has obviously been one of the main midfielders in the team. I think they need a creative midfielder. Obviously, Sarabia and stuff went to Wolves as well. Like you need that creative midfielder, and the front three itself, like it's never going to change, is it? For till the end of the contract. So unless somebody wants to pay big money to get them out of there, but at the end of the day, I look at the whole process with it, and I just think like it's. We talk about Chelsea's like transfer policy over the last couple of windows and how it's been pretty much mishmash, and you've gone for every position everywhere, but PSG's the signs that they make, they don't. I don't see what the plan is behind them really. If I'm in all honesty, I think Ziyech, for example, coming in, we know there's a big Moroccan base sort of fans that are in Paris, and it was his dream at the end of the day, and he was prepared to pay hard cash to even go there. But I look at such as that, and I think you're bringing him in, albeit it's on loan till the end of the season with an option to buy or obligation to buy or whatever. But what's the plan? I didn't see a plan for him. Like, I don't know what you're going to use him as, like, because he'd basically come in and do what he's been doing at Chelsea and just sit on the bench and bring him on if you need, like, to put whip crosses in the box. But you don't have a player to whip crosses into the box too. This is my point.
I think they need a number 9 that can work, that can complement Kylian Mbappe, though. Because that kind
Of
of
course, they
target
did number
man
9.
where we can score that goal.
Honestly, and I'll say this honestly to PSG, I don't think Victor Osimhen would work with the way that PSG sort of systemize. I don't think he would. I think he suits the Premier League more than he would Ligue 1. And the reason why I say that is I think he just wants competitiveness. He needs to be playing, bigger and competitive
Played
teams
in
week
Leo
in, week
before,
out.
so he scored so many goals in Leo.
Personally, I'll say this honestly, right? I think they should go for someone like Vlahovic, personally. Like, do some Vlahovic, physical, a proper number 9. You whip the ball in the box, and you can stick a head up for him, and he's there. I think somebody who's going to be mobile in the box is the sort of player that they need effectively, who will gain them, yes, the goals that they need, but also it would make the attack flow a lot more suited. But then you've got a problem then, because if you bring that in, you've then got Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe. You've got your 3 superstars on the biggest wages in the world fighting for 2 winger spots, and then unless you play Neymar as attacking midfield, but then suddenly it's mishmash, like I've just said. But the policy has always been the same, and I don't really see it changing. But
Yeah, fair enough. Because PSG on Tuesday with Bayern, that's a mismatch.
see you
As the
later.
PSG fans, I don't want to do that. That's a miss. And with the form Bayern are right now, I don't want to play. I don't want to do that, man. That's a horrible matchup to play. But like I said, when you have too much superstars in the team, it's a little bit complicated because now you have to make sure that those 3 superstars are happy. And if there's no happiness in between those superstars, it's gonna be a lot of problem because now you have to make somebody happy, somebody have to be sad too. But we'll see Tuesday for the UCL. Wow, we're gonna say they're gonna perform for me. But Bayern coming to Parc de France first before going to Allianz Arena. PSG needs to get their act together. If not, they will get dismantled. They will get disgrace at home, and that will not go well because Zidane is just waiting in the corner. Gauter sack, bring it to nothing Zidane. That's it. Oga Kim Black, how you doing, sir? Yeah, give me your take on them. PSG. PSG lost. A quick take on them.
Yeah, I knew they were going to lose. That Monaco side is a good side, man. That they have a good coach. Honestly, the level of the French league between Monaco, Marseille, and these guys, they are good. There's serious good coaching going on right now, and it's underrated. All of this French team. Yeah, I saw the game, and I noticed there was no Messi, no Mbappe, right?
Yeah, they are injured.
Hmm. Yeah, that's why they lost because that team had always been built around. I told
And I
Tosin,
think I
yeah,
think they will rush
you
Messi
know,
back on they will rush Messi back on Tuesday. That could be a dangerous game though. You don't want to do that.
and I know Neymar. Neymar can carry PSG, and that guy, he was just walking around. He had one touch in the second half. He had like 2 touches or around 10 touches or something. Like, bro, I wish Tosin was here. Where had Tosin been? And it's been a while.
I don't know.
Honestly, man. So
I think we'll be fine. Because for me, like I said in the UCL, they don't really do much for me in the UCL, despite
They
them
do.
being superior.
If you take away those Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar, they literally have nobody in the attack. Ekitike, um, I don't even know anyone else. Literally, there's really no one else in the attack. I saw them. Monaco should have scored like 6 goals. Because Donnarumma was saving them, was just save after save after save, and those guys were just missing chances. PSG should have just, honestly, should have just been destroyed all those. I was like, okay,
Fair
okay,
enough.
if this is the team that wants to win the Champions League, okay, let's see.
So,
Let's
we'll
see how they
see.
go about it. And it's going to be tough against Bayern, man.
Uh,
It's going to be
mm,
tough. It's looking like two teams that really don't know what they're doing right now. I don't think Bayern is on form again.
they're informed. They'll be picking up from recently. They want to do the one last match.
I think the
They're
impact
informed.
of Cancelo also is giving them
Mm-hmm.
a boost.
Yep.
It's giving them a boost.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if Bayern Munich beat them in the Parc de France, it will be very difficult to overturn it in Allianz Arena. It will be very difficult because PSG are at home first.
Mm. It's crazy.
It is difficult.
Without Mbappe, I'm not sure how they. I don't even know how they win games. Really, that guy has been carrying PSG in the Champions League for too long. That
Mm-hmm.
guy has been carrying them year in, year out, game in, game out.
It's Mbappe, so we know how good of a player
I don't
Kylian
know.
Mbappe is.
I don't know. They need to sign players, man. They need to sign players for depth because they can't rely on Messi at 36. They can't. They can't rely on
How long?
Messi at 36.
They have signed players now. They have signed players. So
Who did they sign? I'm yet to see a good attacker in that PSV team. You know, I think as soon
mhm.
as 3 of them depart from, if Barkley leaves that team, they will become a mid-table. They become a top 4 team, just a team that wants to qualify for top 4 in the French league. That's how
We'll
bad
see.
I think they are. But
Yeah.
we'll
So
see.
quick, your take on Arsenal. Arsenal do today. Were you surprised or were you just like it's normal, it happens in football? Because
Now,
well, I'm looking at it now. If Man City win tomorrow, Man City will cut the point down and they'll play Arsenal on Wednesday. And that's gonna be the outstanding matches that did not play because of the Queen Elizabeth date. And if Man City win on Wednesday, Man City go to top on goal difference.
you see, it's so easy to say if they do, if Man City win, if Man City win. We all know
Yeah.
this Premier League this season is a very difficult Premier League. People are just saying,
Yeah, and I
it's
said it,
difficult.
King, that
This
Arsenal, this is Arsenal chances because if they don't win now next season is going to be very
this,
difficult for
this
them.
is bro. The quality of the Premier League is just so high now. It's so
Mm-hmm.
difficult, honestly. And what is spoiling the Premier League is officiating. It's a
Officiating,
VAR.
yeah.
It's a lack of. It's like, is there lack of technology? Because when I watch
No, I don't think
games
it's lack
from
of. I think it's the people that are officiating the
no,
VR
no,
are not
because
at the one.
no, there's AI technology in Spain or Italy. Like
Exactly.
they don't have, there's an AI technology that they already did on the ball. The same thing they did in the World Cup.
Yeah,
That
it's been
when
used. It's used in La Liga. Sorry, it's used in
yeah,
Syria. It's in
why is
Syria.
they not in the Premier League?
I don't
And they call
know.
it the best league in the world. I've not seen it before. Look at how long it took for them to draw line on that goal that was ruled offside for West Ham. Like how what was that? Like
Even the penalty
sorry,
that was not given, AI technology will spot that and will give it the penalty.
ah,
AI will
matter of
stop.
fact, man,
AI will spot that and I will tell
no,
the
but
referee to go
like,
and look it.
what do they need? What does the Premier League need to do to have that same technology that's being used in
They
Spain
can
and
have the
Italy?
technology. For me,
So
like
why
I
are they
always
not
ask,
using
I
it,
ask
man?
how it's all about power and politics because when the league is becoming the best league, sometimes you have to have ego where you believe should we are the best team in the world now. Sometimes ego
No,
can come in. For
because
me,
it's
Kim
becoming
Black,
it's just
the
becoming
VR
like
is not the problem. It's the people officiating that are the problem.
see that offside. See the offside rule should have just leave it with AI.
Exactly. Even the
Any other
penalty. King, how can someone follow up in the penalty box 18? I cannot even give a penalty. I'm confused. Like I'm confused,
is
oh,
is
because if
confusing,
that
man.
happens, King, if that happened in UCL, that's a straight red card. That's a penalty. In the Champions League, because Champions League is a bigger tournament where AI is, apart from the AI, the referee there, they are like high level. It's like
There
unlike the
was
EPL.
there was a place where they hacked Modric down. That guy just the defender just ran and just
Mm-hmm.
patched. He just he, I was like they say play on. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, I remember, remember. That was
Yeah,
for me. That should be a yellow card for me.
that's a yellow card offense. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay, it's just crazy. It's just
So
crazy.
you think? So what do you think going on
For
with Arsenal?
Arsenal,
Is it a little bit of blip or they'll be fine?
no. Brentford are a very good side. You see where they are in the league. I'm telling
I've
you,
seen it.
this is why I make reference of the quality of the. Don't be surprised if Aston Villa beat Man City
I won't
or
be surprised.
2-2
I
draw.
won't be. Mm-hmm.
The everyone is playing at a high level. The
Mm-hmm.
coaching is the quality of the coaches are high. Hence why
Yeah.
we are below where we are because of the level quality of coach we have.
Yeah, it's because of the
Look at
coach. Yeah.
if you look at the coaches that are in the Premier League, all of them are top. From
Yeah, I agree.
apart from someone like Ateta, which I think he has a top mental. I think in like 2 or 5 years, he will be a very top coach in world football as well. So like, if you take Ateta away, you look at Pep. Even Klopp is struggling.
Yeah.
Conte is struggling also. Bring the Zabi in, you bring these coaches are top coaches. Unai Emery is at Aston
Mm-hmm.
Villa.
Mm-hmm.
Top coaches everywhere. So I just believe the Premier League, and it's not as easy as it was where you can just go on your own. You can go just win 10, 12 games where
Mm-hmm.
everyone else will be sleeping. Even Bournemouth today when they played Newcastle, man, they went toe to toe. 50
Yeah.
50. They win 50 50 battles. They say, okay, let's see how
Mm-hmm.
you do it. You beat us. If you're going to beat us, let's see. Let's see how
Yeah.
you're going to do it. It's really,
Fair
really
enough.
tough. I'm not going to lie. So I feel like Arsenal are struggling because of that. It's tough.
Because
Like,
I said it
like
to
what
an Arsenal fan skin that if they don't win the league this year, for me, if they don't win the league this year, next season they can't win the league anymore because
you
this
know
is their
what I
last chance.
think? I think if anything that puts Man City above Arsenal, it's over. It's over for Arsenal. They will lose
Mm-hmm.
morale. They will not be.
Yeah.
There's no way
Because
they
if
can.
Man City top Arsenal for me, it's game over. King is game over. It is game
Yeah,
over.
I
Because
even think
if I,
if
okay, if Man City win tomorrow, they'll cut the deficit down, and if they play Arsenal on Wednesday, so if they win on Wednesday, they go on above them with a better goal difference.
look at everybody's form. Just look at it from top to bottom.
Exactly.
There's red in every game.
Everywhere.
Apart from Newcastle, who is just picking up draw.
Mm-hmm.
And Chelsea picking up draw, win, lose. Chelsea has one of the worst forms here,
Yeah, I
and
agree.
with Liverpool also. So
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy. The Premier League right now, my brother. Don't just
Mm-hmm.
write any team up. I don't know where Aston Villa is. Look at them.
Aston
Is Aston
Villa,
Villa
they're
11?
they're above, they're
Yeah,
below
you see,
Liverpool.
they're 11.
Yeah.
11. That's 1 point below Liverpool
Mm-hmm.
and United. If they win, they come with the same point with Chelsea.
Yeah.
So they also want to push up in the league.
Yeah. Of course, they want to push up in the league. So
Eh,
it's gonna be tough, but like I said, Arsenal doesn't like I already said it to Brewers and I said it to Arsenal fans. Arsenal doesn't look like a team that fear me. Yes, they're top of the table, but like I said, they will fade up. This is my warning to Arsenal fans. If Manchester City top that table, just forget about the league. Once Man City top,
but it's
it is
not that
difficult.
easy. Man
I
City
know,
is
That's what I'm
they
saying.
are playing.
Because I told Carl too. And Carl even agreed. Carl said he like it, them being behind than them being on top. Because he said if they're behind, they know the objective. Just be on form. He said, I know how Man City play. Man City want to win a match, they can blow you out if they want to play on their level. And he said he's happy if they're behind. He said they're being top of the table because if they're behind, they know we have to chase.
That's the
We
Man
have to chase
City of
somebody.
that's the Man
You get
City
what
of
I'm saying?
last
They have to
season.
chase. Mm-hmm.
That's the Man City of last season. This season, man,
Mm-hmm.
after what they play against Tottenham, my
Mm-hmm.
brother, I'm not. Man City should not raise shoulders here, man. They should
I
not
know, I
just be
know, I know.
They should not
Mm,
just
I
be
know.
confident because they could even find themselves third in the league if they are not careful. I'm telling
Very
you.
possible.
If
Very,
if
very
they
possible.
if they drop points to Aston Villa, they probably will drop points to us. I don't think they are beating Arsenal easily. With the way they play, without Cancelo, they are
Uh,
playing that Rico Lewis. I am telling you, they with the way they are playing and the way Pep is overthinking and just
mhm.
benching De Bruyne and
For me,
everything.
yeah,
They,
the man. See, the only thing if Man City want to lose, it's not on the player, it's on Pep, because it's gonna make them lose the
it
title. For
doesn't.
me,
It
either
doesn't.
you
It does.
overthink or
Mhm.
you do something stupid. That's Man City. It's Pep, because Man City have the squad to go all the way. But for them to, if there's like a failure along the way, it's gonna be Pep Guardiola, because sometimes he overthink too much, which affect them going forward. So fair enough. We'll see though. We'll see. Mr. Abdul, happy Saturday to you, brother. Your quick take on Arsenal.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up,
Glad
brother. Mm-hmm.
Big
yeah.
over.
How you doing now? So
Sure.
to be honest, I wasn't even bothered about Arsenal today.
Mm-hmm. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I don't really care what happens to them.
They do it today. They do it today.
I'm not in the zone. The only thing is, I
Mm-hmm.
saw the result and I was happy with the result, and that was it.
Same with me too.
I just I just quickly glanced at the result, and once I saw the result, I was like, fine,
Okay.
that's
I'm going
that's
back to
about
bed.
it.
I'm going back
I
to
went
bed. Got
and
you.
continue with whatever I was doing. So I wasn't
Fair
interested in
enough.
them or their results. All
Mm-hmm.
we are saying is I don't know, some of these guys, I don't know, like you, Abdullah, who
Mm-hmm.
started watching football, I think maybe like 5 years ago. You
Relax.
keep
Stop.
clapping
Relax.
for Arsenal. They're
Me.
going to do that.
Me.
You know, I see people
Abdul.
like
I'm
you.
I'm the
I say,
eighth
no,
of us.
I
I'm
say
one of the.
people like you.
Relax. Relax. Easy.
Look, Abdullah, today's stream is going to be
Abdul.
bad. I'm not going to back down for nobody, right?
We're gonna go balance tonight.
We
Lord
are,
help us
we are,
today.
we are all, everybody's got stick, man. Everybody's got stick. We've all got stick today, right? Stick fighting.
It's tough. It's
See,
tough. It's gonna be tough,
look,
man.
number one, I don't really care what happens to Arsenal. The only thing
Mm-hmm.
is, I live around where majority of them support Arsenal,
Mm.
so they
Mm.
actually annoy me sometimes.
Yeah, I got you.
Especially when you go. I mean, can you imagine? I can't even get into my friend's pub the day Arsenal are playing
Oh my God in
because
heaven, you don't want to do
because
that.
we don't allow into the pub except you're Arsenal fan. So you've got to
Arsenal
show you
fans.
show your
Okay.
Arsenal ticket.
Excuse me?
You know?
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, because they don't want fight. You know what I mean? If they have like
Okay,
all the
okay,
rival
okay,
fans, they
okay,
don't
okay,
want fight.
okay, okay. I got you, got
So
you, got you, got you, got you, got
they don't allow anybody in except your Arsenal. But the guy that owns it is my friend, but I can't get in on Arsenal day. You know, so they really annoy me sometimes.
you. Mm-hmm.
Um, they're kind of they're facing the reality now
Mm-hmm.
that the league is won over the season. It's not won over like
Not
4 months.
January and February. Yeah.
Yeah, so they have to brace themselves. The
Yep.
only thing is, people like City and United are not really stepping up.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not really putting them under threat. I
Yep.
tell you, if City and United can
And
really step
Abdul,
up,
if Man City win tomorrow, the next match of Arsenal play is Manchester City on Wednesday.
exactly, exactly, like all
Mm-hmm.
that rubbish, like Man United drawing with Leeds at home. If that
Mm-hmm.
wasn't happening and they really stepped up
Yeah.
or step up, then
Yeah.
you see Arsenal likely going
But
to crumble.
the food Abdul is
Because
football, so especially the EPL, it's unpredictable. You can't predict anything. So
yeah. But you can read certain signs. You can't obviously nobody can predict.
mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
good.
then you can read the signs. Depends
Mm-hmm.
on how long you've been watching the EPL. So the thing is, we've already said it that I haven't
Mm-hmm.
seen them doing something uniquely different from last season.
Last
But
season, yeah.
they've played better than last season. So where they should have maybe had a draw
They won.
last season, they're having a win.
Yeah.
Where they should have
Mm-hmm.
lost the game last season, they're winning. They're having a draw. So that's the
Mm-hmm.
difference. So there's an improvement
Mm-hmm.
actually in what they're doing
Mm-hmm.
at Arsenal. That's the major difference. I'm not seeing anything
Yeah.
that is like rigidly, critically different or fundamentally different from what they were doing last season. So that's why I'm not really scared of them. And even if they win the league, it's just going to be like a one-off. It's not like the beginning of a tide and of Arsenal's dominance. It's just the one-off they won the league because obviously nobody else was trying to win it as hard as they were or they are.
Yeah.
So that's the critical thing there. Well, I mean, anything that happens, it happens. It's football, So if you look at their midfield, it's not really fantastic. Front line,
Odegaard was abysmal. Oh Lord in heaven, he was sport. It was below
yeah,
that.
because some of these guys are. Anyway, I don't want to be too critical just because they drew a home game, because we have to give credit to Brentford.
Brentford, yeah, I agree.
And if you look at Brentford, the way they play is actually been impressive. They're they're very physical in how they play. So that's what I was saying earlier on. Like you've got to recognize when you're fundamentally different to what other teams are. You have to understand what do you call it? Your own nature as a team. Okay, you have to know like okay, it doesn't really matter. We can't play physical football. We're not a physical team.
And I think,
So
I think Arsenal has been found out. They have been found out because teams are now knowing how to go toe to toe with them, like Saka and Martinelli. I said it again in the FA Cup. Aki, we said Pep told him. He said before the match, Pep told him, "Do not go toe to toe with Bukayo Saka. Just leave him to this stuff. Just come to him and get the ball from him and just move on." He said because if you go to toe with him,
that's the
you are in
thing.
trouble.
That's the thing, Abdullah. That's the thing, Abdullah is you see some of these managers, it's difficult sometimes to see what they're doing because we've said it before on this stream, even before the start of the season, when we're being critical of inverted wingers. We said as an inverted winger, when you go forward as the winger and then as soon as you cut back, it's easier for defenders to defend against you. We
Just to
said it on the
defend you,
stream
yeah.
so many
I
times
agree.
that
That's what Pep told
you're,
Aki.
if you're,
If
if
you
you're
cut in,
an
just get the ball
inverted
from him. That's
winger,
it.
if you're an inverted winger that doesn't score goals, okay, it's very easy to defend
Yeah.
against you. Because when you drag the defenders back and then you cut back, they just set. They just reset themselves and they're waiting for you there.
Yeah.
So if you're not one that is actually very penetrating, like you cut back and then you can put goals. If you're a winger that cannot put the goal on the, you don't put their goal on the threat, then you shouldn't really be an inverted winger because you just keep wasting your effort. Once you cut back, an intelligent defender is just there waiting for you. So when you drag him and you're supposed to take advantage of that, that's why direct wingers are good. When they pull you back and you catch up with them, they're whipping across and they create chaos. But when you're inverted winger and then you cut back, well, what's the whole point of running forward there? Except you have a pass in you that you can pass, have a good pass, But in that split second, and a lot of these managers, you see, that's what Messi said. He said it was great playing under Pep Guardiola, but after a while, we started seeing the effect of what we did. As in, everybody wanted to become a mini Pep, and everybody wanted to play like us, but they didn't understand the they didn't understand how difficult, how complex it was using that system. Everybody just saw it on a paper, and then they just want to copy it, and they just want to play like that. You don't understand how complex it is. You don't understand the intricacies of it. You just want to be Pep. Oh, we saw Barcelona playing inverted winger. Oh, so let's use inverted wingers. But a really supreme coach will always play a system that is difficult for other teams to play or to replicate, except you have those kind of players he's using. So Pep saw the kind of quality he had. He knew like he can push a Messi to score 40 goals. So he started setting up this system and this intricate way of passing. Do you know what it means when a team has a winger that can score 40 goals and it's even not your striker?
Yep.
That's deadly. And
That's
then
the league.
everybody started playing inverted inversion, using wingers and inversion. No, you have to be particular with your own team. So
I agree. Yeah, no,
uh,
we'll see
I,
though.
I don't really know what they're doing. It's not like their team is so superior if you look at them like one on one, player by player. But then they are putting in the most efforts to win the league this season. So if they win, they win. But I
We'll
don't really
see.
care.
Mr.
But
Ogbeni
I
Kule,
but
how
I
you sir? How you doing, sir?
but I
Go
genuinely
ahead, King.
think I genuinely think
Hello.
Arteta is playing the Pep. He's playing Pep system.
Big up,
He's
good,
just
good.
he's just doing what Pep has been doing. What Pep has been doing, I don't
Thank you,
think
Abdul.
it's that I don't think it's that complicated though. But Mr. Gullet, hey, welcome.
Thank you, brother, man. How you doing, man?
I do.
Kule,
Today
I
is
thought
gonna
you
be
wanted to have. I thought you wanted to have a family meal today.
my
Why you doing
brother.
this thing?
Today is gonna be a long day. I've got like a big pot of tea here. There is no family today. Oh. Sorry, King Black. Go ahead.
Is it pepper soup still or which
No,
stuff?
no, 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 no. Tea.
Oh, tea.
Yeah, because I went to watch the game, Abi. So after the game, I was so demoralized. I went to a pub, bro, with some of my friends. So I'm just trying to come back to normal now.
We'll get there.
Okay.
Quick on them. Quick on us now. Before we start branching and
Yeah,
start getting
yeah,
pissed off and cursing each other right now, because my
I,
head
I
is
think
hot.
I think Brother King Black wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead, King Black.
No, it was just on what Oga Abdul
Abdul said.
said.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because Ateta is an assistant coach
yeah,
to Pep now, so you can
yeah,
understand why he's playing Pep system.
yeah. And I believe Pep system is tailor made for some certain players as well. You have to possess some certain
I
skill
agree. I
level,
agree.
technical level, and work rate level too. You have to be able to run at least 10 kilometers each per game to play under
So
Pep. That's
the
why
thing is,
Pep will
King
keep
Black,
removing and
King Black.
reshuffling his team and bringing
No,
young
King
active
Black,
players
King Black.
to fit
What
in.
I suppose what we're talking about is high level football. We're not talking about like football. Okay, me and my friends just went to the park, whatever,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Okay, so but the thing, from what I know about football, you have to look at the DNA of the players you have. You have to look at their nature. Okay, of the majority of the players you have, and then you have to tailor your football around their DNA. You have to tailor your football based on the characteristics of the players you have. You cannot just take some formation on paper from somewhere else. That's what I'm trying to say. And just use it and say, okay, it should work. I think that's lazy coaching, really, at the highest level. You have to look at the prototype. What kind of players do I have? Okay, yeah, okay. So most of my players are like this. So I have to use this system. It cannot be one
Yeah.
system fits everybody. Everybody cannot be using inverted wingers. Everybody cannot
There you
play
go.
tiki taka. Everybody cannot play direct football. Everybody cannot use direct wingers. But you look at your players, majority of them, what are they? Okay, so this is my approach. Just like when Mourinho came, when Mourinho was Mourinho, he came to Chelsea and he looked at, but if you look at the DNA of the players we had, and you look at the DNA of the players he had at Porto, they were different. And the way the application of those two sides was different.
Yep.
Deco would not have played in that first Mourinho Chelsea, except he didn't play with that system. Okay, so you have to look at the nature of your players and say, okay, not just okay, except you have portless cash, just like Chelsea. Then you can say to them, "This is the system I like. This is the system I favor. So go and get me the players so I can use for this system." But if that's not the case, you have to look at the nature, the characteristics of majority of your players and say, okay, this is what I have, this is the tools I have, so this is how I have to arrange them. I think that's how you know a high level coach should be thinking. Not
Yeah,
everybody. Remember
Pep
when
is a chess player. This is like you're right, Abdul, because this is why, even though they spend like what close to $1 billion, but he spent it over how many seasons?
yeah,
Because he can't go to the market anyhow and just buy any player.
Exactly.
But Pep's recruitment is elite, man. His
Yeah,
recruitment strategy is maybe
It's
it's
top
Man
notch.
City's
Hmm.
or it's Pep. I don't know the combination of the
Yeah,
two.
no, because the guy, no, the boardroom work with him. No, the King, the boardroom that is in Man City are the same one that worked with him when he was in Barcelona. So they are friends
It's so
together.
good. And then the
So
way
they
they
know
Yeah,
each
do it,
other very well.
and they have been
but you can
high.
see he's
They have been recruiting like this. Since Man City. Don't forget they
yeah,
won
but
two
you
league
can
titles
see,
before Pep came in. Oh. It's not as
I
if
you
know,
can
I
see,
Pep
know.
took
but you
them
can
from
see,
zero.
but you can see there's always an adaptation in what he's trying to do.
Hmm.
Okay, when they had David Silva and how they used to play then is different from how they are playing now that they have Haaland.
Hmm.
Okay, so you can see like there's an adaptation, there's a thinking, there's a tinkering. It might not be that effective,
Yeah,
but then there's a tinkering. So you have to tweak your system
yeah, I
to
agree.
actually match the type of players you have.
Yeah.
Nobody knew. None of us really knew that what do you call it? Yaya Toure can be such a great attacker. We all thought he was either a midfielder, box to box midfielder at the best, or a DM or a defender. That's all we've seen him do. But then when he came under Mancini, like this guy played number 10, and we saw what he did, play behind the striker. So what we saw all what he did. So sometimes it's not just like, okay, this is what I'm coaching and this is how I'm going to coach it. You don't have the luxury of buying any players. So you can't really say this is how I'm going to coach. This is how we coach. You have to look at
But
Hmm.
the
then if you have the abundance of talent in the team, it's easier to say, okay, I'll play this today, tomorrow I'll play this tomorrow. Look at
yeah,
Spurs team. Look
that's
at
exactly
Tottenham team. There's a
what
limit to how you can
that is
yeah.
exactly what Gula had said. So that's why I like that phrase that he brought up once, where he say high IQ players. That
Fair
high
enough.
IQ players, when you have players with high IQ, then you can say, I'm playing this system, I'm playing that system, I can play any system, they can adapt
Hmm.
because they have high IQ. But even with that
Yeah.
high IQ, they are still not monsters.
Yeah.
You cannot say because you have high IQ and then if you're not physical, then you play physical football. It wouldn't work. Football is so dynamic. Sometimes it can be so simple sometimes, and then it can be so
I
complex
agree.
if you look at it from a different angle sometimes.
I
and
agree.
and you know and
But
you know what,
because I don't
Abdul?
want to waste too much time
Hmm.
on Arsenal.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you know what, brother Abdul? Just to add to your point, the reason why Pep always had an issue with Yaya Toure is because Yaya Toure is more expansive. So he's the kind of person. Imagine having Xavi and Iniesta in your midfield, right? High IQ
Hmm.
players, yes. Even Yaya Toure has high IQ, but the difference was they were positionally aware. This is why he had an issue with Yaya because Yaya he will drive forward and he will never be positionally aware.
yeah,
But the
he's not
way
disciplined.
yeah, the way you see Pep is playing, this is why he had issue with Cancelo as well. I don't know if they do it in the
I don't believe that's why I had issues with Toure though. Toure
No.
Toure started as
That's
a
why he had issues
Toure
with.
was a T it was a DM. You know,
no,
Toure
I
was the
know.
top was one of the best DMs in the world.
I don't even
Like
think it's a DM though.
he
No, but
was
That
he
is
could
what
one
I'm
of
play
the
saying.
best
That is what I'm
he
saying,
could
DMs in the
Abdullah.
he could
world.
play multiple. He could play
He
multiple.
could play
But
That's what
multiple
I'm saying,
positions, and
Abdullah. You said he's a
he was
DM, but he was
and he
the
was
best number 10 in the country when he came under the first season he came to City. So how can you
Yeah.
say he's a DM?
no he had David Silva there. He had
No,
David
he
Yeah,
was the
Silva.
number 10. He
and
was
they
playing
gave him
behind the striker. No, don't
and they
twist it.
gave him the
He was
freedom
playing
to express.
behind the striker.
Yeah, they gave him the free because they gave him the freedom to express. Don't mean he wasn't the guy who's doing the dirty work.
No.
He
I'm
was
talking
doing.
about under Mancini's first season. Listen to me. Under Mancini's first season, he was playing behind the striker. He was the
behind the
number 10.
striker. Yeah.
I don't know what he was
Yeah,
playing. You can say other seasons he changed. He played this, he played that. But that season, that first
He
season
played,
he
yeah,
did with Man
as a
City,
number
he
10.
was behind. He was the number 10, and he was practically the best number 10 in the country. So you cannot say Yatori
Yes,
is a
what
DM.
I'm saying is because he can play as a number 10, don't mean he's not a fit. You get what
Mm,
I'm
fair
saying?
enough.
Like
Hmm.
No,
because
but
you
that's
have
not
the
what Gulad
attitude.
is saying now. Gulad is saying he wasn't a disciplined kind of player like
No,
Xavi and
but he
Iniesta.
was. That's exactly what I'm trying to
He's not.
counteract.
He's not. We all
He
see it
was
from his.
very very disciplined. He was going. His tackles.
I don't know where
His
he got that from.
no,
tackles. His
no.
ball winning. He was the ball winner. He just you
We
just
didn't say
can't
he
get
cannot
past him.
ball.
You
We did
just
not
can't
say he
get
cannot
past him.
ball.
Yeah.
We
No,
said
Brother
discipline
King
is
Black. Let me explain it. Let me explain it. No, what you're saying is right. But what I was talking about was even though he was played, mainly he used to be a player as a six, mainly
Yeah,
when he was in Barcelona,
yeah.
right? Even when he started off his career there. But the issue with Pep's system, and you've seen it even in Man City, it's like every player has a square meter in their mind where they will not cross the line. Everybody is positionally aware. But
Yeah.
when Barcelona were playing the tiki taka, they'll keep passing, and it's like a whole unit coming into your box one time.
I
But
think
the problem with
I think on
yeah,
Tuesday.
but the problem with Yaya was sometimes he would take the chance to go and score without realizing that he left his number 6 position open for counter attack.
I just thought Pep, Toure was the captain when Pep came in, right?
Yes, for
Yeah.
the first month he
So
was.
he was a big player in the team. So it was an ego thing. And Pep is a dictator. He if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
he-
Pep.
he's he's the type that screams at you. And
no, no,
he's a
King
black
Black, you're
man
missing
now.
the point. King Black, you're missing the point. Don't forget, yeah, Toure
I'm
played
not
under
missing
Pep
the
in
point.
Barcelona. No,
No,
he played under
what
Pep
you
in
guys are
Barcelona.
saying,
Yeah.
He played
yeah, he
under
played
Yeah,
Pep
and
under
he
in
Pep in
benched him.
Barcelona,
He
Barcelona,
benched him.
and
He
but
didn't
then he
like
and
it.
then
let but then he let Toure.
Yeah,
He got rid of Toure.
yeah.
Toure came to Man City.
why did he get rid of him?
He wasn't doing
Toure
what he
came to
wanted him to
Man
do, though.
City. Toure
That's
was the
what
best
Black is
player
saying.
in
That's
Yeah,
what
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
Black
what
is
I'm
King
saying.
Black.
saying. That's what I'm
He
saying, King
wasn't
Black.
doing what Pep wants him to do.
That's
That
what
was
Black
the
is saying.
reason he
You are
did.
just talking about City. We're
Yeah.
not talking
He,
only
wa-
He
about
he
didn't
just
do.
City.
He
didn't. The
didn't do
people
the
were
same thing.
complaining that
No,
he
no,
didn't like black players. He said he
No,
said he
apart
no,
from
protected.
no,
black,
no.
yeah,
He-
apart from
It's
black player, he didn't do exactly what Pep wants him to do in Barcelona. So they had a
I
There was
don't
difference
think
between
plenty
them.
I don't,
of time.
and that's what exactly I'm saying. A
Mm.
Pep not dictator.
Pep
Pep
is
is a
sometimes he's a madman. Sometimes he's a madman. Sometimes.
Yeah, you're right because
so
in his character, he's very
Toure is
obsessive
a
person.
is a big ego guy.
Yeah, yeah,
He's a
true.
I
a
agree with
big
you.
ego guy.
See, King Black. That's a
You
bit of a
understand?
weak argument.
And he knew
Okay.
what
So
he,
King
wa-
Black,
he
that's a
knew
bit
his
of a
role
weak
in
argument because
fast.
we're talking about football and you're talking
Know
about the
his role
nature of the
very.
guy. I can easily drag the argument and say, what do you expect him to be when he played under Van Gaal and Johan Cruyff? Are these not dictators? That's where he learned his trade. So you can't really blame him for being a dictator. That's his nature. But we're talking
No,
about
no, but
tactical football.
no, but Abdul, sorry, guys, sorry for interrupting. But if you really think about it, because of his obsessiveness, that's what made him great.
Exactly. It's his
Because
nature
he is
that
the kind of
great.
guy. Yeah, as you said before, you said his system is constantly evolving now. Since that tiki taka, every year is evolving because he knows he's in the Premier League and the Premier League is evolving every season. And every season, teams are catching up with every system now. So you have to tweak, as you said. But you have to be very obsessive to the point that you are ready to risk a Champions League final and play without a DM like Fernandinho. That
I'm telling you.
obsessiveness could make you a genius and it could be detrimental to certain players.
Yeah, but Gulad, is football not obsessive? I mean, look at us on a Saturday evening talking football, midnight here. Is football
No,
not
no, yeah, no,
obsessive?
no, naturally, yes. But what I mean is like in terms of coaching,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he's the only coach, as you see
Details.
everywhere, he's the only coach that is willing to evolve. I'm talking about like year after year after year after year. He's willing to try new things. This is the guy that played three at the back. What did he play? 3-2-3-2. Was it
Yeah,
something like that? 3-2-3.
1. No, 1.
this, this guy, the Kokoro master, man. He's ready to evolve. He's
So
ready to open
guys,
his mind.
now let's talk. We can start using violence now. Now let's talk.
No. Wait. Now, wait.
Oh, yeah, go
We're
ahead.
building slowly,
Uh,
we're talking about
Yes.
tactics now. Let's not become outlaws. Give it like a little time.
easy, guys. Ah.
No,
So okay. Before we start going violence and start cursing and abusing each other, let's talk about Tottenham Hotspur. Abdul, yes or
oh yeah.
no?
1 second. You talking about
Okay.
Arsenal. I wanted to talk about
Arsenal,
Arsenal.
Caleb, Arsenal.
Yeah.
Because me, I believe they're not gonna win the league.
But I said it.
Arsenal.
I said it in my first day in the panel
Mhm.
because it's and you know what people you see that game against Everton. I think we
Mhm.
discussed it as well. I think it
Yeah,
was
they
us
lost.
four.
Yeah,
It was
they
King
lost.
Black, me, you, and Abdul.
Mhm.
I said it that time as well because I saw it, bro. The fear factor is gone now.
Mhm.
That fear factor where people could, step back, step back, step back. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What's Saka gonna do next? What's Martinelli gonna do next? It's gone now since the Everton game. And we said it. I think King Black even said it. He said even the coaches now they don't even have to watch or worry about anything anymore. Just watch that game over and over again and play to your players.
Thank you, Guled. I said it here now.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
said
remember.
they have given them a blueprint now.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was the
all this.
blueprint.
Yeah,
Yeah, and now that
only a naive team with a cocky manager like
like
Potter.
Graham Potter. Yeah,
Yes, like will step up to Arteta now and say, okay, I'll play my normal 4-2-3. We'll just play how we used to play before, and then let's see if we get the point. You get
yeah,
beat by Arsenal. But if you just follow the
exactly.
blueprint, Ocean Dice blueprint, I'm telling
Yeah.
you, you get a point. You
Eh,
just go there and snatch a point.
Yeah, even
Yeah, no.
even what's the last Southampton?
Mhm.
Even that game will be a tough game for Arsenal. You mark my word.
Because they drew their first match 1-1.
Yeah, yeah. No, but now because the blueprint is out as well, it's
Mhm.
gonna be even harder.
Yep. Shock
And
Martinelli, shock Saka is game over.
and
That's it.
and, and, and you know why I'm even more happy today? The only thing that's keeping me calm is the fact that Pep has been accused, have been abused thanks to FFP and all this wahala that started last week.
Mhm.
And because of his ego, now he will say, you know what? I'm gonna destroy this league now. I'm coming. That anger is coming now.
You better beware,
I'm
Arsenal
telling
fans and
you,
United fans.
bro, I'm telling you, this is what they needed. Because now Pep's history in the Premier League is on the line
Mhm.
because of what they're saying. If this becomes true and they take back his 2018-17
Mhm.
season trophy, and
Mhm.
I think probably, I hope it's only one, but it could be one or more. God knows. I don't know how they work.
Mhm.
But because of that, and because of the pressure that the press, if you see his
I saw
his
the
press
press
conference,
conference. Yeah.
ah, this guy now he will say, okay, now I'm coming. I don't care if you're my student. I don't care if he was my convoy. I am coming. Everybody is gonna get it, and this is why
Everybody,
I'm glad.
everybody's got the fear of his chair. Woto,
This
woto.
will help our agenda against Arsenal.
Mhm.
This is exactly what we needed. This is the gas, the gasoline we needed in the fire, and the
But
gas is there.
what if Man City shits the bed? Have you seen how they play
King
recently?
Black,
Yeah,
King
but you
Black.
know what? But you
I
know
don't
why,
think a
King
lot
Black?
of us are. I don't think a lot of us are paying attention to Man City.
No, no, no. We are paying. We are.
I said it when we lost 1-0 to them. Was it even
Mhm.
twice when we played them? These guys were just that bad. We were just that bad. You
But
remember
you
the
know
game
why, King Black?
we had Zakaria and Kovacic
Kovacic. Yeah,
masterclass.
yeah.
Yeah, in the game I was like, bro, this team we bossed the midfield. I was like, that would never have happened on a
But
normal
you,
Pep's team
King
last
Black,
yes.
King
season.
Black,
That would never have happened.
King Black.
It was
What
just the
Gulad is
Jack
saying
Grealish
is
and Kepa disaster class that made
No,
us
no. You're
lose the
right.
game.
I agree with you. But you know what?
Mm.
What makes me
what
hopeful, brother?
Gulad is saying is okay,
He was
because of
he
all
was very
the
because sorry, Abdul.
Mhm.
Because of his obsessive side, he was
Mhm.
experimenting every game.
Yeah.
Every game he was experimenting because he's not thinking about now. He's thinking about next season. This guy is mad like that. This is why
But
he's a genius, bro.
because of what happened now,
He's
now
experimenting.
he changed
Yeah,
his
look at the
mentality. Now
formation
it's
he played with us. Yeah, look at the formation he played with us,
take it,
and
take
then
it, take it,
compare
take
it.
it 2-1.
Yeah, and then compare it to the formation he played it with Tottenham,
Yeah.
No,
and you will
he
see.
played this. It was the same thing. It was
No, no, no.
No,
You
literally
play
the
take
same.
it,
no, no,
take it,
no,
no,
It,
take it
it
2-1
no,
was
no,
the
no,
against us.
same thing.
no.
He
Check
My
it, check
changed.
it.
people, my people, I hello, I hello.
He changed the form.
Hello, hello,
I
Benedict.
heard you. He changed the form. He started with the same formation. He started the Tottenham game with. You remember the Tottenham game where the first went 2-0 down, and the second
Mhm.
half Guardiola changed it. It's the same
Mhm.
way he started against Chelsea with that three at the back
Yes,
nonsense where we
but this
played
is the
well, and the
problem.
second half he came
But this is
and he changed it.
But
The
you have to
biggest
It's
understand.
been
issue.
You have
playing
to
like that
understand.
all
You
season.
have to
No,
understand what Guled is saying now
yeah,
because of the
And the
what has
reason
been
why they are
happening in the press and
yeah,
everything.
no,
but no,
the
He
King
reason
Black,
decided his
King Black
player.
knows what I'm talking about. King Black understands me.
I know what you are
No,
talking about, but what
it's
I'm saying
because
is
he like you can tell, you know he's gonna fight because of his obsessive nature naturally. But
but
the way he would
you guys are
concentrate
not
on it now, because of
but
all the nonsense they're putting
Guled,
on him.
you are not considering the fact that there could be a dressing room issue at
There
No,
Manchester
is,
there
there
could
is.
be.
City. And
No,
so
there could be.
you are not saying because Pep is a genius don't mean that the players are going to turn up. It don't
No, no,
mean
no,
that.
no. I'm putting that. No, no. I'm putting that into consideration. But what I mean is, if your coach, think about this, bro. As you know, if something is working and you don't need to tweak it, upgrade it, tinker it. These players, they are so ingrained into Pep's system. They've been dominant back to back for 4 seasons. He can even sit down and just close his eyes, and they know
But
exactly
Guled,
what to do.
what was Pep saying about I'm not the reason Gerrard fell down?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying to you. This is
What
egotistical side coming out.
are you sure it's not? He has not been smoking crack. You see
But
these
yeah, but
managers
this is
like
how
Klopp.
he's
eh,
petty. He's
Have you seen
petty.
Klopp
Kibla.
speak gibberish sometimes? This some
Yeah,
people sometimes these people are not.
yeah, yeah, but that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Pep
Everyone,
is
and you know
sometimes
this.
it's sometimes weird sometimes. He's a weird man.
Everyone that becomes something or big in a certain field, there have to be a percentage of insanity in their
Yeah.
character. You know this.
Exactly.
You know, something is wrong. There's something that to other people is weird, but to them, that's what keeps them going.
Mm-hmm.
So when Pep started talking about Gerard, I was happy. I was like, please keep going, please, because the more they talk,
What was he talking about really? Because I'm still yet to understand. Because I thought Chelsea made Gerrard
but
sleep. I think, or I don't get like
no, no,
I
he's
don't
talking
even
about
understand.
no, no. You remember that game when Mourinho was our coach, and Liverpool had Suarez and they were winning the league, and then Gerard slipped, and then Baba took the ball and scored. You remember?
Yes, yes, I do.
Yeah. So
So
he
was that what gave City the title that season?
yeah, that's what gave them the advantage because if it
Oh,
wasn't for Chelsea, Liverpool would have if we didn't beat them that game, Liverpool were going to go 3 points clear.
hmm.
You know, and that was
Okay,
yeah,
okay. So he's bringing reference to them
yeah. So
because of the
he's saying
sanction against his
yeah,
team for that year.
thank you because but what they're
Hmm.
trying to say is in that season, you remember Man City won the title. So now if the FFP is right and they find them guilty, they're going to revoke that title. So Steven Gerrard, because Liverpool came second, will automatically be installed as champions for that season.
Oh yes, I get it. I get it now.
You
I get it.
understand? So he's trying to play
Mm.
with the ego and saying like, look, you slipped. That's your problem. That's not
Yeah,
mine.
that's not our fault. It's not because of players we signed.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's not because of
it's real. It's real.
financial. It's not because of the money we hid from FFP that we won the
Exactly.
league. Yeah,
Yeah.
that type of thing.
Thank you. So, and the more he was talking about it, you saw the way they were pushing him, the reporters, pestering him, coming from this corner, coming from this corner.
Ah,
Yeah.
And I like English reporters
he's
because when you see
lucky.
Pep scratching his head when he's talking and putting his hand in his face like that,
Just
that's
know
when he's
he's
getting
about to.
annoyed. He's
He's
about
getting pissed off.
He's about to explode to some people. And
that's why I
tomorrow
was
match
like,
against Aston Villa,
yeah,
if they are
that's why
not
I was like,
careful,
please
Aston Villa
keep
will chop
going.
and
Just
win.
watch Aston Villa beat Man City tomorrow. Just
But
You will
wait
see.
and
no,
see.
but
You will see.
for our sake, I hope it worked. For our sake as
Yeah,
Chelsea
see,
fans.
if they are going to bottle it, Arsenal will bottle it by themselves. Just watch. Arsenal will intentionally just go 6 games without winning. that
You're right in
they will
black.
just implode by themselves
But you know what will make it sweeter for us?
because the blueprint is out for
Yeah, but
for
you're
Ateta.
right.
But there's no blueprint for Pep. It's just Pep that will just overdo on
Yeah.
they will refuse to
Over.
pass to Haaland. He
Exactly.
really should just keep falling down every 5 minutes. And Mahrez will keep cutting in. It's just they are going to be their own downfall if they don't win the league.
I, but for our sake, I just hope they don't. Because what will make it sweeter for us as Chelsea fans, King Black here, is if they win tomorrow, it's only going to be 3 point difference. And then
Yeah,
on
and they win
Thursday,
on
they will
Wednesday.
play.
On
Yeah,
Wednesday.
Thursday or Wednesday. I think
Wednesday.
Thursday because Wednesday is
No,
But my
Champions League.
no,
but
they don't play
but
on Wednesday. They play next
but
week. Man City
but
play
good
next week.
but Guled, in as
Mm.
much as I want Arsenal to collapse, I just think Manchester City right now. I don't think I think the FA, the referees, the VAR, they will be against Man City because of what happened. You don't know these guys. And all these decisions, falling free kick, you just see play on. It will look like a plot. And you know what's going to happen after a game if Pep Guardiola drops a point? He will think it's because of what's going on around the club that is making the officiating. This is going to keep blaming the officiating.
Yeah, but
Is
The
okay.
opportunity is
is it,
already
I
it's
hope
isn't that
already
I
good
bad.
hope
for us though? No, but
I
King
hope
Black,
for his
honestly,
I hope for his sakes, like
Let's
okay.
move on.
King
Let's
Black,
move on. Let's
you
move on.
are right about this, but the only problem we we have is Guardiola can turn up the heat on this league. If
thank you.
Guardiola turns up the heat, it's gonna be very hard
Okay,
to stop them.
nobody is turning up any heat this
Oh,
season.
there is heat.
Oh,
Guardiola has heat. It's
No,
not a clueless manager like Potter. He's
you
not
don't
a
have to
clue.
be a K. You guys
I
are
get what you're
disregard
saying that
You are
their midfield is not
disregarding.
as good
No,
as
you
what
are
it used to be.
no. They are as good. You are disregarding the improvement of the quality of the opposition in this league compared to last season.
Everyone has improved like 100%. Like it's not possible. Like with
It's like
the era of all those guys earning 100 points, 99 points, that's gone. Arsenal started they just all they needed to do was just sit down, study what Arsenal has been doing, and they will find your blueprint under 15 games.
and they will save
Whatever
it in draft.
you do,
Once they save
the
it in
same
their
thing
draft,
happened
they
to
will pull it
Tuchel.
up.
The same thing happened to Tuchel. They just sat down and they found him out under
It's
a
like a
couple of seasons.
preset.
yeah. Sean Dyche was the best thing that ever happened to this league, especially for Chelsea fans.
But they found Man City out as well because they just know they will cross to. All they need to do, they will cross to Haaland. They will cross to Haaland.
Yeah,
But they were not that predictable last season. That's
That is
yeah.
my
that
fear
is
on Man
see
City.
that is the problem Guardiola had. See, they were not used to, like, they are very predictable now. This is one of their problems. They are not used to having this striker. Usually they split the goals among themselves. Now Haaland is just hitting up all the goals, and they became very predictable. That is the problem. That's why he's trying to do all this 3-2-2-2-2, 4-2-2-2-2,
Yeah, he's
one two
tweaking.
two two
He's
two. He's,
It's
tweaking.
he's, he's
because of
just trying.
But
He's
Haaland.
just trying
Yeah.
to
yeah,
find. He's just trying
he
to
wants
find the
he wants to
solution.
find a new system
And
that's very
and
unpredictable
and
again.
and the league anyway was not interesting. This is not was not getting interesting to this guy. It's
He was
like,
slapping everybody anyhow.
I've won like 5 out of 6. So it's like, you know what? Let me start doing some experiments.
Ah, the guy
So
abused the
now,
league. Oh.
if you leave anything open for City, my brother, he
And
will
King
turn
Black,
up the heat. He will turn
brother
up the
K,
heat,
let me
and
add. You're right, and let me add a little point to yours as well. This is why when King Black said, even if they lose tomorrow, and the VAR or God forbid the referees go against him, that's even more better for us because that's gonna get him more angrier. Put on more heat. Put on more heat. I
I
want it to
don't
get worse.
Guled.
I like it
I
like that.
don't Guled. I wish it's like that, but I
No,
don't see
no,
it.
no.
See,
I understand what King
Kim
Black is
Black.
saying,
wait,
but
I
wait,
understand what they're
you
saying,
need to
but
understand that
wait,
Kim Black,
this is a
you need to
madman.
understand something. It's Pep Guardiola.
wait,
It's
Abdullah.
he's a
Wait,
madman,
Abdullah. He's
right?
not a god. You people have
No,
made
no,
him
no,
put
no,
him
no.
in a
God
godlike
forbid. No, no,
status
no.
for way too long. You
No,
see,
no, no. I'm not saying he's a God.
he can self-destruct. People like that, they self-destruct.
I
People as
know.
Yeah,
good
but he will
as they
react
are, if
because
there's
he's
no if
crazy.
the players don't react, you see,
No,
they
no,
are
but he
tired
will
of
react.
maybe. Do you know if they are tired of him?
I
Do you know
see.
if
Okay,
do you know
King
if
Black,
Kevin De
okay,
Bruyne
okay,
is
okay.
tired of
King Black,
tired
King
of
Black,
King,
King
tired of
Black,
his
King Black,
his ways?
King Black. Keep
Do
an
you know
eye.
if why is Bernardo Silva been pushing to leave? Do
Keep
you know
King
if
Black,
they
keep
are
an eye.
Black.
Keep an eye
playing
on the
with him?
next two Premier League game of Man City. That you will understand
Ogagulet,
what I'm saying.
what if they are just sick? What if Haaland has given up?
Are you kidding me right now?
What if he
But
has
Listen.
given
bro,
up on
King Black, you have been watching
um,
football for a very long time.
no, no, King Black has a valid point. But you know why I say,
see,
you know why?
because see, Cancelo all of a sudden, Cancelo is
Cancelo
good
has a
case, right?
fight with Pep. Even
Wait
yeah,
wait
go ahead, go ahead, go
now.
ahead. Go ahead.
Cancelo is a Portuguese, right?
Yeah,
28 years old. He has been there for how long?
I think 3 seasons, right?
Three,
Who
four.
is the team? Bernardo Silva is a teammate to Cancelo,
Yeah,
right? The same nationality, probably same friends. You just knock you and my friend get this misunderstanding today. Tomorrow you don't go Bayern Munich. And me, where I be your friend, I've been trying to go to Barcelona all along. The next game, he bench Kevin De Bruyne. Do you think it's everything is well, and all of a sudden you can just turn up the heat, and everybody will start winning? It's not that easy. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not
no,
going to
I
be as
understand.
easy as that. They
No,
could even find
I
themselves in
understand your
third,
point.
while Man United are chasing the league with Arsenal.
Yeah, but this is what keeps me hopeful. They're still in the title race. If a team downs tools, just like we went through before, even with Mourinho, they'll be probably in the same position we are. But these guys, even though he benched them, when they come on, you saw like that game against Tottenham when Kevin De Bruyne came on. He was the only one that tried to find Hala, even though he benched him. So I don't know if he's doing it for psychological
See,
reasons. I don't know if he's doing it because of the team.
Rodri is Portuguese, right?
No, Roger is Spanish.
Rodri is Spanish.
Yeah, he played for
Did
Spain
you
in the
see?
World Cup.
Did you notice a terrible performance in Rodri against Tottenham? It looked to me the way I saw it. I watched that game and it looked totally intentional.
Hmm.
It just if you're going to have time to just go and watch 90 minutes of Rodri in that game, my brother, this guy intentionally did not fall back as a six. He gave a pass away that led to a goal, and he was shit till the end of this game. And Rodri, that we know, is a very tidy player. The bare minimum is make complete passes, but in that game, he was
Yeah,
not
but
there.
King Black, even though as consistent as you can be, you can have an off day too. As not only as a player, as a human being, even if you excel in whatever you do, because the way we got used to Rodri is he will give you minimum 7.5 to 8 out of 10 every game. But the issue is on top of him having a bad day, even on top of that, if your coach is tweaking every day and tweaking things left, right, and center every game, trying to come up with the next new tiki-taka formula that's gonna dominate for the next 10 years. And instead of him experimenting in preseason, he's bringing it in the middle of games that are important for you to win. That's gonna be a hinder to his performance as well.
So yeah, fair
But it
enough.
didn't just start to Ogaguled.
No,
You
I know,
remember
I know.
the community sheet? It was the same formation. Now. Have you
Yeah,
forgotten?
yeah.
King,
But
King,
that's what.
King Black.
Since the
But this
community
is
sheet till now, that's
yeah.
more
But
than half of half a season.
this is the
King Black, King
obsessiveness
Black.
that
What?
makes him great.
One thing about what Guardiola is trying to do, he likes this villain. What's it called? Story that's going on. You know, that's when you will now call these guys who's like, hey, you guys, you know what? I totally get what you're saying. Like the league is not what it used to be when he was winning. Or but he likes that challenge. That's Guardiola. He likes that challenge. Like once Arsenal started winning 40, 50 points half the season, it's like okay, everyone is ready. He likes when Liverpool pushed him. When Liverpool pushed him that last season, his head was packing. It was like he likes that if, like
But
to
okay,
me that the
the
league is
players were up for it. You are disregarding
I,
the
I get what
players
you
part,
I get what
and
you're
you
trying to
just
say. See
admitting that
see
as a
see
coach, you can just be a Jesus Christ.
the
Guys,
second team
let's
I watched the
let's
most.
go.
The second team I watched the most in the Premier League is Man City.
Okay.
That's the second team I watched the most. And I'm telling you, King Black, keep an eye on the next two Premier League game for Man City. You will see what I'm saying. Just keep
And
an eye.
mind
The
you,
next two game, which is Arsenal, I don't know who they are playing tomorrow or Monday. Keep an eye on those
Aston
games. You'll
Villa
be
and
like,
Arsenal.
wow.
Brother
Guardiola
K,
is a
right?
madman. He's a
Yeah,
madman. He's not the same level with all these
he's not.
coaches.
He's not. He's not.
He's not. He's not. He will not play. You will be surprised. The next two games, they can snap us. They can win 3-0 the next two games. You'll be like, what is going on? Watch. Watch. Watch.
And to add to Brother K's point as well, every season they go on a consecutive run. This season, that one didn't come yet. So don't be surprised, my brother, in black. That one
So
is still pending.
let's now talk. Abdul, unmute your mic.
I dare Pep to lose to Leipzig. That's when you will know. That's when you will know
In black,
if he's
you
going
are
to go on a
something
run in
else.
the Premier League or not. He'll probably give up on City. I beg. It's like I'm tired of all these questions you people are asking me in press conference, man. I want to leave.
So Abdul,
Honestly,
It's good. It's
because
good.
he's
now
probably
let's talk.
holding on to that Champions League and say, okay, if after I win this Champions League, you guys can fuck off. I'm living here.
We'll see though. We'll see. Abdul, is the mic working?
Yeah, I'm working, man.
Let's talk about my boy.
Working.
At the moment, I just don't want to get. I'm not even mad. I'm just like, okay, I will calm down a little bit. But let's talk about my boy first.
Is it my turn to talk?
Yeah, your turn. Your turn. Go ahead. Yao
Okay.
Felixino talk.
So this guy is showing a different character. He's playing a different football that I've actually seen him play before. Now, in the first half, I will arguably say he was the best player on the team.
Yeah, and Enzo Fernandez are were the best.
In the
Player.
first half, he was the best player on the pitch. Sorry, he played 10 for us, so that gave him the freedom. Um, and then he scored a goal, so he had a perfect first half. But then in the second half, what happened? I think he got tired. Okay.
Because of the brilliant
So
idiot we have around it.
so the thing is, it's I mean I don't even have to say it. He's not a physical player. So you have to make sure that you get the best out of him. But he did everything excellently well today, considering he's not even played in this team. I mean, he's only been here for a few weeks. So this is how you know ballers. All these, somebody has his own players, or somebody's played out of position, or things like that. It's all just like almost excuses to compensate for people's deficiency. A baller is a baller. You will know them when you just see them from immediately. And this guy is a baller. So I don't know what we're going to do about him over the summer. I think worst
We'll
case
probably
scenario.
sign him. We'll sign him. We'll sign him.
I think worst case scenario, we should actually, be able to loan him at least for another season, a full season.
Atletico want to sell him though. They want to sell him. Atletico will want to sell him. But it also depends on the
Don't
every
worry,
season.
we'll give Graham Potter the other way and we get him.
Sorry?
I said we'll send Potter there and then they can send Felix back to us.
Relax.
We need to get rid of this fucking dickhead. My man's on the touchline celebrating like fucking Drogba. Come on, get this guy out. Clear penalty. Look what he's fucking. I'm done with this guy, man.
Steve, I will get to you. Don't worry. Relax.
King Black, talk about your Potter, man.
I will get to him. I will get to him.
You
Abdul,
wanted this
talk.
guy. Explain why, please. I want to hear
King,
it.
don't respond right now. I will come to you. King. I will come to you. Abdul, continue with Felix. Talk. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Yo,
What's the process?
What
fuck
process?
the process.
What
bro.
process are we talking about? What process? Dude, what?
Guys, let Abdul talk.
On the
Abdul
touch
talk
line,
about Felix.
watching Cucurella passing all the way to
Abdul talk
Kepa
about
the
Felix.
whole
We
game.
will get there.
Steven
Guys,
said, fuck the
Oh my
process.
god!
Abdul talk about Felix. Talk
Oh my
about Felix.
god!
Abdul,
Yeah.
continue Felix.
So like I was saying, worst case scenario, we should be able to get him on loan for that season, because that team still need a few pieces, in my own opinion. Because for me, we've started to build a new team. See that old team, and the way I divide it, my own divide is pre-Vivel and post-Vivel. Post-Vivel, we've not we started building another team. That's where my own starts. That's the point where I start. We're building another team post-Vivel from when Vivel arrived, and from the players we got over the January window. So that team is not complete because we still have a lot of players before then.
Mhm.
So I think we might have to get a few critical players, and they're going to be really expensive. So,
Yep.
but in my take, I think this guy is actually enjoying life at Chelsea. So, worst case scenario, we should be able to arrange for another loan. So,
Mhm.
what I'm trying to say is we need to get him by all means, either loan or buy. If we can't buy him, let's find a way of getting him on loan for another season. We need him.
Mhm.
Okay. But my only fear is, you see, I don't understand the system Porter is playing.
We'll get to
I
Potter.
don't
We'll
understand
get there.
in terms
Abdul,
of
we'll get there.
what I
We'll
mean.
get there.
Okay, okay, okay. So this guy is a number 10,
Mhm.
but can he be a number 10 for 90 minutes? Like we're making an example of Yaya Toure then. Can this
Mhm.
guy be a number 10 for 90 minutes or just a number 10 for like 60 minutes? I don't really know. But then he's new to the league and he's new to the
Yeah.
team and he's new to
Mhm.
the system and the person and the environment. But
Mhm.
he was virtually our best player in the first half today.
Mhm.
In the second half, okay, so he's added to the team, and we already see what he can do, his contribution.
Mhm.
So he didn't fail. For me, he didn't fail. For me, the players we started with today, none of them failed. The 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 part that failed in our team today is the tactics. So, but out of all the players that started, I'll give him the highest mark, the highest score. And I really enjoyed watching him. And to be honest with you, like vote with your feet say is saying to me that, oh, so now I'm seeing that Felix is the guy. Well, I'm allowed to change my point. I'm allowed to shift my opinion because this is football. I don't know everything about everybody all the time.
Mhm.
But the two games I've seen Felix play is been to me the best I've seen Felix play, or the most impressed I've seen him all his career, in my own opinion.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So I like the guy, and I hope we keep him. I just
God
hope we
willing.
keep him
And
because
God
according
willing,
to
we do
what
that.
That Gulat phrase is high IQ players.
Mhm.
It's obvious he's got a high IQ. High
Yeah.
IQ players. That's my take. And if you look at all the players that we'll be bringing in since Vivel arrived, they've been players with high IQ. It's not just any kind of players we're bringing in. So he fits the player, the profile of players we're bringing in is suitable to the type of team you're trying to build. So I hope he stays, or we'll find a way of making him stay, or securing him to be at Chelsea next season
Yep.
again.
We'll see. Mr. King Black, Joao, Felixino. Top. I know Bless is gonna come here and rant about your Felix, so don't worry. Continue your talk.
Yes, Joao Felix. First of all, I have to maintain my stand of initially not wanting the guy in first place because I thought he wasn't potent. I thought it was just vibrations all over the pitch, falling down, and really lacking a bit of potency. But I come into realization that the absolute lack of quality in Chelsea's attack over the years, I mean, since Eden Hazard left, has really reduced us to absolute mediocre. That any team, any sparkle like Jao Felix like this, just instantly makes, gives us, prime, prime dopamine to at least something to smile about and real excitement to smile about. And I have to be honest, he's been really good. He's been really decent. But I just think you can't have him and Havertz on the pitch. Like it's basically the same profile with Joao Felix, who is just a better technician. Just basic. It's like two players, but one of them is just the better version of the other person. So, like, I'll say, man, it was good. The first half, especially, man, the guy ran the show. And basically, because West Ham are a very lazy side, that's why I'm more disappointed in this game that we didn't win. Like, bro, we should have just killed them, man. Just kill them off. All of this playing around, allowing them to have the ball. is why we need to talk about coaching and all that.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll
Yeah.
get there. Don't worry. We'll get there.
So Joao Felix, man, I think it looks happy, man. He looks happy with the guys, maybe because he could speak English, or
Yeah,
sometimes he's
yeah,
come
he
to a
can speak
country
English.
where everyone
And
speaks
his connect
English.
and his telepathic connection with Joao Felix and with Enzo Fernandez. That's something we need to keep an eye on because his communication with him and Enzo.
I won't call it telepathic. It's just that quality will always show up on the field.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
just like having Kane and Son. It doesn't mean telepathy. It's just that they are two quality players. It's just
And they understand each other's movements, so
out
it's
of
easier
bunch
for
of
them.
bombs. Yeah, it's just easy. When you know how to play football and you have been playing for a little while, you understand how to pass, how to. It's the same Enzo Fernandez pass. It at least this season alone, he must have created more than 20 big chances of that. Either you score it or you just hit it against goalkeeper. That same spot. Even did it for Argentina.
Argentina did it
So
in Benfica too.
yeah, the same thing. It's just two touches. You pass to
Yeah.
him, first touch, the second touch. First touch, it takes a
He
look,
did that a
gone.
lot in Benfica. A
That's
lot.
that's what I'm saying. Like you have high level technicians in your team, you see stuff like this. So you know, and Joao Felix was in the right place at the right time. Thank God Joao Felix played because Kai Havertz would not have gotten to the end of the ball, and then they would have said, where was the cross to? That cross was a bad cross. That ball was a bad ball. It's because you have bombs there. There is no striker on the pitch. Potter put Aubameyang in dressing room. You have a striker there. You still have a young striker there who is hungry. You still refuse to use it. So you don't have people making runs. Kai Havertz does not have brain. I've been saying it since over 2 years now. He's not good. So those type of balls, even if that ball came to Kai Havertz, he would just hit it against the goalkeeper or lose his first touch. He's not, you know. So that's why I'm like, no, good one. Yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah. So
Oga Pulled.
good one for him. Good one.
Oga Pulled. Joao Felixino.
Bro, what can I say, man? The only thing that I'm happy about is that at least when I go to watch Chelsea live, this is the only guy, him and Enzo, so far, that's given me hope and at least a little bit of happiness to watch them live.
Yeah, good.
I
You
mean,
understand why I wanted like Casedo with Enzo as well.
yeah, because you'll give him more freedom.
Yes,
Yeah, because look,
yeah.
yeah, the only 2 times, I think, no, sorry, 3 times Enzo drifted close to that position where he set up Joao Felix for in the whole game. So imagine if you had Caicedo behind him just telling him go, and they both speak Spanish as well, just like Joao and Enzo does. So that would have been a great connection, but we shall see. But one thing I can take from this is at least the positive that I can give to Graham Potter today is the fact that at least he played him as a free role, because Joao Felix, he's not a system player. Just give him the freedom to express himself. Play him as a number 10 and let him roam. And to add to Brother Abdul's point as well, the reason why we didn't see him as much in the second half is because he was dropping deep to help Enzo. I don't know if you guys noticed, as soon as the changes happened, Mount was playing left flank in Mudrik's position. And Gallagher was supposed to drop deep with Enzo. But at times when Gallagher was drifting forward, Enzo was left alone. So sometimes, this is the thing that we were worried about with Joao Felix, is the defensive responsibility is going to be too much for him. But so far, when I saw him today, in today's game, he was dropping deep to help transition the attack. So I was very happy to see him. I mean, the way he reads the game is second to none. It's second to none. Like every touch he was getting, if we had players that were making runs at the right moment, he would have found each and every one of them. But the problem is, as soon as he gets the ball, he looks around, he sees that nothing is happening up front, and then he goes to his sideways passes until he goes closer to the box and he makes something happen. So I'm glad that they gave him that freedom to just roll and express himself. So today was a great game for him.
There was a goal he scored before he scored that goal that was offside. I was like, okay, that is typical
Yeah.
Felix because I've seen him score that goal in La Liga before. So I'm like,
Yes,
okay,
I didn't
and
get to watch the. I didn't get to see. I
go
didn't
ahead,
get
go
to
ahead.
see the VAR. I don't know if that was offside really because
Yeah, it was. I think it was.
it was off, but
It,
it was by a millisecond because by the time the pass was late, bro.
that would have been a aye, that
yeah,
goal would have
Yeah,
been
it was James that passed him that ball. He just
yeah.
looked the goalkeeper.
he
But
just dunked
the
the
thing that
goalkeeper.
killed it
Ah, my
is
God.
because he took an extra step. Because
Yes.
I saw it. He looked left because he was hoping for someone, probably Enzo or Ruben, to be next to him so he can
They
give it
didn't
to
pass
them.
the ball quickly though.
Yeah.
They
So when he
No, it
didn't
was
find
James
them,
that gave him the ball. It was James
yeah,
that
when
gave
he
him the
didn't
ball.
find them, he
James
passed it.
is slow, man. James is sluggish to
Keep
No,
talking. Keep talking. Go ahead. I don't want to
no,
vex
no,
yeah,
you. My
like
head is
just
on.
he
no.
hardly
He's not.
makes those type of passes in Chelsea colors.
No, but
He
he's not.
hardly makes those type
We,
of
we-
passes.
yeah, but King Black, we
Hey,
can say he's just being a bit apprehensive because this is the problem with us as Chelsea fans as well. When we are when the team is low, we know every ball. In order for you to be a good, if you a playmaker or if you want to give a good assist to someone, you have to take risks. And the way Chelsea plays, especially in today's game, the only two players that were taking risk was Enzo and Joao Felix. Nobody else was risking any ball, any pass. Reece James tried it, but he was a second. I think he took an extra step because he was thinking about being apprehensive and giving the more easier pass instead of that through ball. And then he saw Joao Felix pointing, and then when he let it go, it was already gone. It was already offside.
Yeah.
You know.
So,
So to be honest with you, he is what we needed. And one thing that actually impressed me more about him is the fact that when Chilwell missed that chance, I don't know what he was doing,
yeah.
but when he got the ball and he kind of slowed down because I think the speed of the pass was not up to scratch to his speed, so he
And
had to slow down.
that bomber. It was that bomber that passed him that ball. I don't want to mention his name.
You know, it's fine. We'll get there later. Uh, yeah, the speed of the pass.
That guy needs to be told. We
It
need to
will, it
tell
will
him.
get, it will
We'll get
get
there. We'll
the,
get there.
the black relax.
We'll get
That's
there.
why I say I don't want to mention names.
And get Cucurella out the fucking team. He's
We'll
fucking
get there.
shit.
We'll also get there too. Don't worry.
Watch
We'll
him
get there. We'll
live.
get there.
Watch him live. The man don't even overlap, bro.
Bro,
Everyone
I was
like
watching.
Mudrick is getting fucking annoyed with him and liking shit on Instagram. I don't fucking blame him, bro.
Yeah,
Enough's enough.
enough is enough. To be honest with you, but we'll get there. We'll get there, Stephen. We'll get there.
Yeah,
We'll
man.
get there soon.
Yeah. Yeah. So when he missed that chance, when Chilwell had to slow down, and by the time he looked up, the defender was all over him. I liked what Joao Felix did. I didn't even see one Chelsea player do it
Yeah, he
since
went to him
Enzo and
and
Joao
just
came. He went to
yeah,
him and gave him a hug, told him it's okay. I think Thiago does it, Enzo
yeah.
does it, and he's trying to do it now. So that shows you that there's a bond being built here, which means yes, I know what you're trying to do. It happened. I know we're in a bad place as Chelsea, but don't worry, you'll get the next one. And where was he coming from? He was coming from deep.
Mm-hmm.
He was coming from deep. He was coming as if he was a number 8. The way he was, because he had to drop back to defend.
Good lad. I like what you said now, where you said
Yeah,
somebody went over and hugged another player to encourage them.
yeah,
You see what I mean? So it seems that's what I'm saying. It seems we are doing everything right, or
yes,
we are making progress in everything except in the tactical work.
yeah. We'll get
We're
there. We'll get there.
everything
Don't
right.
We'll get there. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it.
worry.
We'll
Abdul
get it.
is ready with his with his sword and shield and everything.
I put my sticker, put my sticker next to it.
We'll get it. So quick on them. Go quick on things. So other guys could go in.
Yeah. That's it, bro. He had a great game, and the only reason why I'm happy today is because I saw them play live, and at least I saw people who are willing to win, and even if they're losing or even if things don't go right, they try and make something happen. They don't just like run back and start giving back passes. Every pass that he was giving was mainly offensive, unless he was forced to do so and go back. Everything he was trying to do was look up, look up, look up. But thanks to Kai Havertz, Kai is not a natural 9. He likes to drift to the left, drift to the right, drift a little bit back as a supporting striker. So every time he looked up, Kai was out of position. This is why I think only 2 crosses, apart from the corners, only 2 crosses Joao Felix attempted. Why? Because that's the only 2 times when Kai was close to the box. So yeah, it was a wonderful game. A debut, I would say, since this was a full game.
Mr. Steven, Joao Felixino.
Class. Him and Enzo were the best 2 players. Everyone else was shit. Even Reece James was shit, but he's coming back from injury. He should have been there for Emerson. When Emerson scored, Reece James should have been there. What happened, man?
Yeah,
Cucurella, give the fucking Cucurella, man. Seriously.
We'll get there.
Oh my god, I'm done with this guy.
My head is all tonight.
We got bumped. Where's Blue Eyes? Your Cucurella, come Blue Eyes. Let's hear it. You wanted this guy, man. Explain.
Don't call him Cucurella. Call him Cinderella.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not Cucurella to me. He's Cinderella, bro.
Before the game, I wanted Lewis Hall, man. I didn't want Cucurella starting at all.
He's too busy with his hair. He forgot football, bro.
The
guy is average, man.
What's more annoying? Is it Cucurella's performance or his hair? Because that hair pisses me off, man. If he's playing like that, the hair makes him even worse.
He's making Mudryk look shit, bro.
The hair, yeah.
He's not doing anything to. Oh no,
bro. I was,
he passed the ball like once to him, like all game or something crazy like that.
Yeah, it's shocking, man.
I was sitting in the F stand, and where I was sitting.
I was there. Did you hear the boos when Cucurella come off?
Yeah.
Got booed off, bro.
He had to be booed off.
Yeah.
And you know what's sad, bro? I was sitting exactly where Mudryk was playing, literally in the F stand, so I could see. It's like he was playing as if Mudryk didn't exist, like that side didn't exist. Even Potter had to force Badiashile to tell him, look at this, look at Mudryk, pass the ball to Mudryk at one point, because nobody was giving him the ball.
And then he brings Mount on, and he puts Mount on where he puts
as a left flank.
Oh my
God!
We'll get there, Stephen. We'll get there.
Fucking hell!
We'll get there.
The guy is shit.
We were trying to score.
Get rid of him. He's
substituting Gallagher.
Gallagher as well.
Mr. K. Joao Felix, Mr. K. Felix.
And Ruben should have crossed that ball earlier and then we would have had a goal as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. He took an extra touch. Yeah.
This team.
But Ruben, to be fair,
I like to assess the whole team as a whole. But Joao Felix, we know the quality he has and the quality he brings to this team. He showed it today also. The guy is class. Like, I think he's way ahead of some of these guys, even some of the guys we actually bought. So this guy is class, and I'm hoping he brings something different in that number 10 role. Different from what's it called, Mason Mount. You can just see the difference. And I think King Black said it like Abdul. He is basically the same guy as the same style player as Havertz. They keep drifting into the same space. Like, it looks like they were running into each other. I'm like, bro, that's why we need a different type of striker. Probably someone like, I don't know, Fofana. I'm still wondering, how bad is Aubameyang and Fofana in training to have Havertz be benching them every game? Like, how bad can they be? Because there is no way Havertz is benching Fofana and Aubameyang. Like, no way, man. There's no way. This guy, God, I just can't remember. I just can't remember anything he did in that game that was good. I mean, Joao Felix. You can't say much about the guy. The guy. I mean, I feel like the first 45 minutes was probably his best game. The whole second half, it was a little bit anonymous, but that drops down to the manager. But other than that, it was class. He showed what he can do. So yeah.
Fair enough. Now let's go because Abdul is about to bring some TV, and I don't want him to bring TV. He's an old man. I don't want anyone to start breaking TV and start going to Best Buy or going to Walmart and or Target to go and buy a new Samsung TV. So relax. Mr. Abdul, we are talking about him. Combine together Cucurella and Harry Potter. Give your talk about both of them. Because if I start talking right now, me, I'm already
Send them
annoyed
back to
already.
Brighton for free
Because
together in first
Abdul,
class package.
my
Let's
head,
go.
I'm asking myself this way. Potter and Cucurella, but hold on. Because I'm looking at myself, I'm asking myself, Potter and you have a player in Mikaela Modric who can run and can also beat a player. And you have a player like Cucurella who doesn't overlap. If Chilwell is fit to be on the bench, he's fit to start this match. I don't give an F about whatever you put him on the bench because of injury. I don't care if he's fit enough to be on the
Well,
bench.
let me butt in. It's a true point because he started Reece when
Exactly.
he come back from injury.
You said
And he started him again today, so he should have started
Exactly. Why
Chilwell.
not Chilwell?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And even if you're more biased and you still don't want to start him, play Lewis Hall at least.
Exactly. That's my facts.
Listen,
There is no
listen.
excuse.
Guys, can I talk?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Abdul.
Sorry to butt in. Carry on.
Okay, yeah. So
You can
let me
rant, you
start
can
from
curse, it can be violence.
let me start from Cucurella. Okay, and that's what I said when I said I've got my
Abdul,
stick with me.
don't tamper Messi with
Hold
Justin.
on,
Go for this
hold
guy's
on,
head,
hold on,
please.
hold on, hold on.
Please.
I said I've got my stick here, so we can do some street fighting. And what do I mean is
Oh, bula bula there.
I don't really care what anybody is saying or what anybody thinks. Okay, I'm going to say what I see and what I feel. Number one, I have to start from this. I think Chelsea fans are very abusive. We have to say it. We have to tell ourselves the truth. We Chelsea
You're
fans,
spot on. You're spot on, Abdul.
we
Man.
are very abusive, very
They are.
abusive. And it seems to me we have to look for somebody to always direct and channel our abuse all the time. Okay. So unfortunately, Alonso has left their number one target. Werner has left. J5 has left. We've got to look for somebody else to scapegoat and to abuse. And I think that's what they're doing to Cucurella.
Don't forget Kepa as well. Got it.
Yeah, yeah. Cucurella has not played worse than anybody else. The team is playing poorly, just like Cucurella is playing poorly. He's not playing poorer than anybody else. Okay. So the thing is, um, the problem with Cucurella in Cucurella's play is, I think he's become some kind of target for the opposition as well. And Cucurella in our back four, Cucurella is the one that gets the least help from the midfield. The only time Cucurella gets a lot of help is when Kovacic is playing. And if you look at Kovacic, most of the time, he goes to receive the ball from around that uh, Cucurella area. Nobody is helping him. So I'm not surprised. Most of the time, he's under pressure. It's not like he's doing stupid things or he doesn't know what to do, or he's not running, or there's no determination, or he's not putting tackles in, or he's not making passes. But he's the most under pressure for whatever reason. I don't know, maybe the opposition are strategic about it or whatever. I don't know. But he's the most under pressure. Okay. And the guy in front of him, Modric, is not that intense in terms of closing down players. And he's new as well. So I wouldn't say, okay, Cucurella is suddenly the black sheep. As I've said today, as I've said today, I'm seeing things that are getting better. I'm seeing things, but the only one that is totally lacking is the tactical side of play. And then before I just jump into that now, if I tell people like, okay, tell me what Cucurella has really done wrong. What did he do football wise? What did he do wrong today?
I'll
I
tell
tell
you
you,
what he did wrong. I'll
hold
tell you
on,
what he did
hold on,
wrong.
hold
Oh
on.
my god! I want to tell you what this
Hold
guy did
on,
wrong.
hold on. You're just gonna like wheel out, just
I thought it was a
regular.
question. Huh?
No, yeah, but let me finish. I tell you, if we are able to analyze what anybody paints out today, we would see very likely is probably when he's under pressure. Maybe he has like two players against him. I'm not saying Cucurella is actually cold.
Abdul, no excuse for Cucurella today, Baba. No excuse.
Tell me what he did wrong.
Let
Tell me what he did wrong.
Totally should be put on the count.
He's tampering Messi.
Abdul. No, let me tell you what he did. Let me tell you.
To scapegoat. You're looking for somebody to scapegoat.
Hold on.
Cucurella made mistakes today.
There is no scapegoating today. I've never criticized Cucurella.
You want to keep talking, or do you want me to talk?
No, let me finish.
You asked a question about Cucurella. I wanted to answer you. You said, what did he do wrong? And you said it twice. So
it can be a rhetorical question. It cannot be. It's not necessarily a direct question. Give me an answer. Okay, give me an answer. It can be a rhetorical question.
Let him finish.
So the thing is, he made mistakes today, but Badiashile made mistakes today. So suddenly Badiashile should be put to the sword.
Badiashile did not make any mistake that led to a goal.
Continue your talk, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Badiashile don't make any mistake that led to a goal.
Everybody is ranting tonight, so it's about.
Let me finish it.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
You see what I mean by the bias? Why is somebody's mistake highlighted and another person's mistake not highlighted? It does not stick.
Because the mistake was clear to see. It was clear by everybody.
Even people that don't watch Chelsea was like, what's going on with that left back? What's going on here?
Because you are making
I'm not even going to highlight his mistake that he did for the goal. You need to watch overall play. Okay,
it's not the mistake for the goal. I'm not even talking about the mistake for the goal.
Let me just analyze this guy for you for like 30 seconds. Just listen.
Okay,
when Cucurella wants to play, he likes to talk him next to Badiashile. No, stay close to that touchline. The way Rhys James does, stay close to that touchline. You will have time to overlap. So the way you put the positioning of his body all the time is always facing Kepa. Are you trying to score against Kepa? The positioning of his body is not forward thinking at all. Other than that, I will tell you why he's being targeted every time.
Okay, I've heard enough of what you could say. They have all this wishy-washy expression. Somebody is angle of body. Can you imagine that kind of excuse?
His body position is always trying to go back. That is all. That is
let me answer Abdul. See, a fullback, a standard fullback. Your first job when your team has possession from your center back is to stay wide because you are the outlet that will carry the ball to the next level.
Stay wide.
This is football 101. This is football 101. You don't need to even be a professional. It's only league footballers should know this.
Pull up the image and show us where he's not hogging the touchline. Pull up an image and show me where he's not hogging the touchline.
This is what I want.
This is just like what is not
55 images of this guy trying to go in water.
The way he's turning, his body of angle, he's
Abdul, should I ask you a question? No. See, we're still on this Cucurella thing before he moves on. Abdul, how many passes did Cucurella make to Modric today? How many?
2.
We have the stats. Just 2. Only one went to Modric. That's your left back and your left winger. He attempted 2. He attempted 2 passes, and only one got to Modric.
Look at the stats from Cucurella to Kepa.
This one here even pisses me off because was mad here.
Do you know how many times Cucurella passed to Badiashile today?
And Kepa. Listen, there was a corner kick, okay? And the ball dropped to Cucurella. Okay, times he passed all the way back to Kepa from a corner kick, bro.
You see what I mean?
From a corner kick.
He's passing too much. He's passing left. He's passing right. How many times did Thiago Silva pass to Badiashile? Since you are counting everybody's pass.
No, that's centre back to centre back. No, Abdul, you have watched the ball for many decades. I am telling you, your fullback is your transition point when you are blocked in the middle. That's your those are the guys that have to carry the ball to the next level.
Explain this to me. Explain this.
Explain his body language. Explain his body language when he didn't come close. He didn't close down. He just stand there and watched. No, this freeze frame will not even do justice. You need to, even if
you need to watch the movement. You need to watch.
You need to watch him closely.
You see, but Badeshile on his toes.
I will tell you why he's being targeted every game.
Look at
offer anything. Like the opposition are not even worried about him attacking. They are not worried about him attacking.
They
are
always
putting him back every time.
Yeah, they always attack his side.
If you don't have anything to offer going forward, they'll pin you back every time. It's just simple.
Every single game is being targeted. We need to beg Brighton to collect some money back from them, man. Because man, that guy is. I almost said,
forget it. We've been robbed. There's nothing.
And you know, it's because of this stupid Cucurella. That's why we got Potter, right? Because it was when they started the negotiation with Cucurella, that's how they asked Cucurella, hey, what about your coach, Graham Potter, right? What do you think about him? Oh, he's a good guy. See, that Cucurella, whoa, my foot, hey, God, I don't even know. I don't speak Cucurella spoiled today.
If you don't understand football, you will not
have your
if you don't understand football, you will not see.
You see, this is very critical. He said, if you don't understand football, say that you don't understand football. Okay. So he's telling me if I don't understand football, I should say I don't understand football. So your understanding of football is picking on the weakest link. Let's say Cucurella is even as bad. Is it analyzing Cucurella that shows that you understand football? A weak link. Okay.
See,
look at
there's a standard.
What I'm saying.
We watch the game.
The way he plays,
the game.
Big down for the team.
At some point when he pressed, that guy was supposed to be the outlet, and he kept passing the ball to pressure. They're telling me that the guy is one. They pass it back to pressure. Why would he pass back to pressure?
All the time.
Go ahead. You're telling me we should not tell the guy that he did not do it. That guy should have been subbed off in the first 5 minutes.
No, let him finish. We will debate it, but let him finish first. I beg. I went to the game. All attention is high, my brother. I feel your pain. But let's let him finish.
Oluwa said, you just can't defend Cucurella. Man hasn't been good enough at Chelsea. Even so, who has been good enough for Chelsea? That's what I don't understand. You might have a weak link in a team, fair enough, but
we need to all admit he's a weak link first. That's the problem.
We just talked about Joao Felix just now, didn't we?
We did.
Yes or
what
no?
I'm saying,
Did we just talk about
just
Joao
allow
Felix just now? Did we just talk about Joao Felix?
Allow Oga Abdul to complete what he said. But what I'm saying is,
he said the comment was Cucurella is not his level is not for Chelsea. Then he's saying, oh, whose Chelsea player has been good enough? Then I said we just talked about Joao Felix. I'm throwing a name out there. We just talked about Joao Felix not less than 10 minutes ago. Has it been good or it hasn't been good enough?
Okay, this is Abdul. This is a start here. I hate using start, but I got a start here that I was sent by Cucurella passes to Michaela Modis today, and this is the start here. Oh, sorry, not this one. Continue. Let me find it. Continue talking, Abdul.
Go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
See, right? It's more or less like what I'm trying to emphasize here is like, look at the Chelsea team, and somebody tells me, oh, Kepa is this, Kepa is that. I already know Kepa is bad, is poor. I already know quality. Kepa's quality is not Chelsea level. But what is the team? What is the coach? What is the tactics doing to rectify that? It's easy for me to say, oh, Cucurella is this, is that. I've already seen that. Okay, so if you have a weak link in your team, what do you do? What does the manager do? I'm not seeing anything. The last time I saw somebody trying to do something about that weak link called Cucurella is when Kovacic was playing, and Kovacic was always trying to cover and help him. That is what a football team is made up of 11 players. I cannot just pick on whatever. So the rest of the team, are they all Maradonas? The team is poor. So when your team is poor, your weak link, it becomes even poorer.
Hey, just remember, Cucurella was just signed in September.
So Cucurella is a weak link.
Guys.
So Cucurella
Let him
is a
finish.
weak
Let him
link.
finish. Ogake, I beg you. Let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish. We'll debate it healthily today. No problem. I'm writing it down. Every point I'm writing down so we can debate later.
Yeah, so I found it, Abdul, because I was one of the guys listening to the show that sent me the stats. So this is the start for today. Cucurella versus
Abdullah, remember when I said we Chelsea fans can be very abusive. Okay, so because Cucurella is now the weak link of the team, you got to start abusing him, send him back. I'll drive him back free. He's a fraud. He's a whatever. Is that not abusive? Every player on your team is not going to be at the same level. It's what the manager does about it that is critical. It's not
Abdul, we will still get to Potter. Potter will still get his own stick.
We are talking about Cucurella, but
we're talking about Potter will get his own stick. Don't worry about Potter. He will get his own stick.
If you listen to what I'm saying from the beginning, you will see there's a build up, but there's too much interruption from you. So it's affecting the way I'm delivering what I'm supposed to deliver.
Yeah, go ahead. Mr. Abdul, drink hot tea so we can handle very well.
The team is structurally deficient in the way we put out our team. So our weak link becomes even more exposed. Our weak link becomes more exposed. I'm not saying you pointing out to what is obvious to me shows that you know football. You can see that our defense improved, so it looks like there's less pressure on Kepa and it's making less mistakes, and we're conceding less, even if we're conceding. That's how football works. It's a game of 11. But it seemed like in Chelsea, we just ignore certain people and we pick on certain people. We direct every fault, every bad result at certain targets, and that's it. Nobody wants to hear. You can't convince them. You can't, try to make them be objective. No. This guy is our is the dead wood. Let's get him out. So why is the coach starting him? And why is there no contingency plan for him? I'm not saying Cucurella is not poor, but I still believe he cannot be as poor as this in an efficient team. So whatever the reason is, I don't know. Anyway, I'll just allow people to continue, not waste people's time.
Talk about Harry Potter. Talk about Potter, Mr. Potter. Because it's just like I don't even know.
This guy, in as much, I actually want this guy to succeed. But like when you're looking for like, is there an oracle I can consult to make this guy succeed? Because it gets my emotions up and down. Today I think, okay. Well, okay. Tomorrow I'm thinking, oh God, what's happened? What is this? I cannot see. I'm not talking about anybody else. I can only see what I see. I am not seeing anything this guy is trying to do. I cannot pinpoint. And when you're a top manager, it's easy to easily pinpoint what some managers are trying to do. You can see Pep, possession football. Klopp, he's all about the pressing. Mourinho, defend well, attack. Alex Ferguson, counter attack. Wenger, possession progression. Sarri, even Sarri, you can see what he's trying to do. I cannot see what this guy is trying to do. That's what is actually disappointing me the most. Remember, I said a long time ago that if they see that this guy can actually take us to the promised land, then everybody got to be in support of this guy. Because when things fail, the focus is just going to be on him and only him. And that's dreadful. That's dreadful. So I don't know what is. I don't see it. Other people might see it, but I don't see it. I think what he's doing is it looks like it's basic to me. It looks like what anybody can just go and say, okay, 4-4-2-3-1. Okay, Joao Felix played 10. I think somebody even predicted the lineup, exact lineup yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Was it 2 days ago, or whatever? They predicted the exact lineup.
Yeah.
Play this here, play this, that. Okay, you get the ball, you're going to drift in. You get the ball, you're going to pass like this. Things that are basic. So maybe I don't know. Maybe his level is just that mid-table level. Maybe his level.
Leeds United have sacked my maybe it should go to like a Leeds or Southampton, team like that.
Exactly. Maybe it's not an elite, really. Because no matter how technical football you bring to the table, if your tactical football does not match it, the whole thing is all over the place. And I'm not seeing Potter's tactical football, even up till now. I'm not seeing it. That's all I can say about him. If I'm going to rate the team today, okay, the minimum I'll give anybody is 4. If I'm going to rate the players, sorry, the minimum I'll give anybody is 4. But if I'm going to rate the coach, the maximum I'll give him is a 2. The maximum I'll give him is a 2.
Can I ask you a question, Brother Abdul?
Go ahead, boss. Yeah.
You see the 2 you gave him. What is the criteria that you gave him that 2 on? To even give him those 2 points?
It's just human feeling, really. I'm just being empathetic. Okay, let's not give him 1. When you go and write exams, and you can also 0 because you put your name and you attended. Minimum of
so you are telling me I want to do it, I waste ink.
So the 2 points is for participation.
Participation, really. Sitting on the bench and clapping.
I'm sorry, Abdul. I want to correct something you just said. That's why I came briefly to this.
Let me finish, man.
Yeah, you called Potter elite. It shouldn't even be in that. It shouldn't even be in that category. What makes him in that category?
What?
He's not even world class. Don't talk of elite.
He's
far from that. What has he ever won?
He didn't call him elite.
What has he ever won?
No, he didn't call him elite. No.
Like he said, for him to be called an elite coach, he's not even meant to be in that argument at all.
No, I said it's not elite. Okay, you're saying.
Yeah,
okay.
he shouldn't even be in that category of thinking he was or he will. He's far from that. He has never. What has he ever won in football to think he's world class?
We're talking about We're talking about Chelsea. Okay, it's easy to say what has he won, but where did Pep come from before he became?
Yeah, but no one ever used the word elite or world class for Pep when it was just starting. It was you become elite over time, and what you've done in the game, that's what makes you elite. Potter has not done anything to be put in that bracket.
Guardiola became elite when he became Barcelona manager. But
No. Not immediately became, but it was what he did in Barcelona that made him elite over time. You can't just be elite because of you are a big club. Is Xavi elite? No.
What I'm trying to
you can't
say
call Xavi an elite coach. No.
What I'm trying to say is Pep did not have really the requisites, just like Potter. Pep was just managing in the academy.
Yeah, I understand that.
Exactly. So he had nothing to reference and say this is where he's performed highly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No one ever called him world class or elite. He became elite over time.
No, but what I'm saying is I cannot keep using because Potter comes from Brighton or he has nothing.
That is his precedent. What else does he have? What else does he have to claim mistake?
No, other people have followed that kind of precedence and become successful. That's what I'm saying. But I don't think this guy is going to be elite. Rather, okay, maybe I'll put it that way. I don't think
he's far from the talk. It's like he calling Frank Lampard because he came to Chelsea and became your gut stop for was world class. Never, far from that. These guys are a bunch of hybrid coaches. I'm sorry. Even Thomas Frank, that's in Brentford, is not elite. He's not world class. He's a very good manager. Pulling up all his weights, but they're far from elite managers. No.
Anyway, I think I'm almost convinced that this guy is not going to be elite. I'm almost convinced.
He's going to be far from that. I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but I don't think he can ever be elite. I'm sorry.
Exactly. So I don't.
If I ask you a question, do you call me an English coach that you know that is elite? Do you know how many English coaches in elite?
British or English?
Okay, English, not British. Silas Ferguson is is Scottish, right? So I mean English from England. Tell me one. You'll struggle because that's even if you even know of any.
No, but then they're not really given the opportunities really now.
Forget about the opportunity. But why? What? They're not given the opportunity. They're not good enough. That's why. In their country, how would you say they're given the opportunity? No, it's the black coaches that those are the ones that are not getting the opportunity.
I can't.
But let's be real. They're not good
can't-
enough. That's why they're not at the very top. It's simple.
Let's can we move on from this Potter guy? Because if I actually speak on this guy, man, like there's no way a coach we need to go. A coach thinks, okay, who we need to bring in. I think I'm just going to bring in Conor Gallagher, and you have a striker on bench. Like simple substitution. This guy cannot make. I'm sorry. Why do you think this guy will become elite at any point in his life? Like,
But
I'm sorry.
did you see what he did as well? He took off he took off Cucurella for Chilwell, which is good, right? Then he now took off Modric for Mason Mount.
Yeah. So
Where's the sense in that? Where's the sense in that? And even the Mason Mount that came on, it was horrendous. It was terrible. So sometimes, like I don't get it. And if you don't have it, you don't have it in your locker. And unfortunately, he doesn't have it.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why people.
I love Frank Lampard. He's a legend to me. And
as a footballer,
you can just see, as a footballer, as you can see, he doesn't have it as a coach.
He doesn't have it. Steven Gerrard too was trying to pull above his weight too. They don't have it.
Keep beating a dead horse. It's not gonna move, man.
You saw Rooney as well. Struggled. It's just what it is.
Even if this guy goes to Southampton or whatever, it's still gonna drown them. I'm sorry. Maybe they might stay afloat for a couple of seasons, but after a while, still.
Look, Chelsea is the only club that gave an excuse like this, saying this guy needs his players to gel, his players to be fit. Come on, guys.
That's gelling, my people.
Look,
They forget
there are
about
clubs. There are clubs that they had new managers. They had instant, impacts. The Wolf coach is there. You saw what he's doing. Lopetegui, what's his name? He didn't give excuse by saying I don't have preseason. I don't have my best players. He didn't talk about Pedro Neto not being playing, not being available. He played with what he had, and he's taking the best from them. But we want to give this man all the excuse. Oh, Kante is not fit. And what's the guarantee Kante will be the usual Kante when he comes back? Let's even be real. Let's be real.
There's
no guarantee.
Kovacic is not.
You get what I'm trying to say? There's no guarantee.
That's the new
a good coach, not even a world-class coach. A good coach will try to get the best from what he's got. And I know that's what he was trying to do initially. But unfortunately for the man, he lost the plot. That's the reality. Like, I've been saying this all the time, it's not even about arguing to win arguments, but we saw this thing. Not because we don't like this man. Why wouldn't you like? He's Chelsea's manager. Why wouldn't you like him? But I just knew this man can't take us to where we want to be. He can't win trophy for Chelsea. If he does it, I'll applaud him. But that's even if he's still at the club. Then, what is it?
I think that's the key. Like, I don't think he can take us where we want to.
That's why I said it from the onset. I've been very, very pessimistic about him.
Smoke.
I want Chelsea to win, but the man, just the way he goes about him, you saw what Thomas Frank is doing there. Like, he's not saying, "Oh, I don't have quality players. I can't play my game." You can see the difference in a coach that is willing to, that has something to offer. Mr. Potter, you are giving too many excuses. Too many. Initially, it was Pulisic that's not good enough. Right? Sterling was not good enough. And what's his name? J5s, they've all gone. Or they're injured now. They're not playing. The new ones, now, excuse. Like, come on. What's happening? And we fans as well, I think we are lowering our standards sometimes. Coaches like this should be kicked out of the door, like AVB. What we did to AVB.
We've suddenly become the old well. Become like
enough of all these excuses. If you really want to be that elite global club that want to be sustainable and dominant,
we are celebrating.
We need the very top guys. We need the very top guys.
The same thing happened with this guy. I always bring him up. Nuno with Tottenham. He was not good enough.
Like, okay,
what job has he gotten now? Like, you can just see these guys are not good enough.
It's the same thing you have used. The same thing.
There's nothing you can do. Like 2 wins in like almost 15 games. I'm sorry. Even Emi can coach that team to win more than 2 games. I'm sorry, bro.
And you saw what Spurs did to him. They kicked him out. They didn't give an excuse by saying,
Even I can bet any even Emi can coach that team to win more than 2 games in 15 games. Sorry,
it's not good
bro.
enough.
That's not good enough, man.
Wait, you will tell me the female Chelsea team manager won't do better with what we have without him. She will do better because she understands the game better than Mr. Potter. It's very sad. Very sad. Very sad.
Got Kim Black. I say Kim Black. Yes, I will come to Kim Black. Talk about Potter.
But you also what Felix was, it was beautiful on the pitch. It was everything was going through him, man.
And Cucurella talk. Because when somebody told me he's studying emotional intelligence, I disagree because
he should go and get the job.
Maybe he went to Ajegule or he went to Ilokoji to go and
no one cares about his intelligence, please. He can't even implement his intelligence on the pitch. What intelligence? Psychologist intelligence. Who cares about that?
This is a very difficult topic.
We are scammed with Potter. They are scammed.
I'm not going to lie. They don't dupe us.
King Black, you said talking about.
We have been duped. We have been sold.
I can't believe this.
We have been sold a dream. And
No.
We want highlights.
You're joking.
Give us receipts. This is my fault. Everything is my fault because I was the one that messaged Potter. I was the one that messaged Todd Boehly.
King, I've got them receipts of you for Brain Potter. Don't worry, brother.
Mr. Todd Boehly.
Oh, Steven, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Man, Steven, what's up now?
How was
the game? Did you go to the game?
Yeah, man.
I'm annoyed.
You went to London? How was the reception?
It was all right, but Cucurella got booed off. Yeah, it was terrible.
I messaged Todd Boehly. 4 a.m.
Boehly was there.
Keep talking.
And he said, "Okay, I've heard you. We have heard. We will bring Potter."
Potter.
I'm not going to lie. This could be the worst decision we've ever made. I'm telling you. This could actually
take the L and pay him off.
You know why he's still there? I believe Todd Boehly's ego is not going to let
ask
him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, if anyone else,
that's true.
We should have had a penalty. Any other manager would be going mad. And
he would have been
manager after the game.
Yeah, I believe Todd Boehly's ego wouldn't let him publicly sack him before the end of the season.
Why?
I think he will.
Chelsea is not winning in Signal Iduna on Wednesday. It's very sure.
I mean, have you seen their pictures just 3 days ago together? After our last,
things can change.
After our last,
Boehly was so happy with Potter. Why was he at West Ham?
What?
Why was Boehly at West Ham?
He's always at every game. He watches every game, including.
I don't buy that.
Including in training. Boehly is always watching. Where do you think he's been? Todd Boehly is 100% focused on Chelsea.
Focus.
He's focused, and he knows he's made a mistake by getting this manager.
I am telling you, he knows he's made a mistake, but the fact that he made a decision that the fans are looking up to him like, see, Todd Boehly, look at now. You fired this guy that we love. Now we are here. And you have invested 60 million pounds. So are you going to take the L?
I think he needs another 600 million.
That's 1.2 billion.
Are you gonna now say, okay, I've made a mistake. Let's hire a new coach. Let's start a new project. Christopher Vivell, we don't want Boo Stanley and assistant man. All of you pack your load. Take 50 million pounds. What? 12 million pounds a year times 5.
he will be like, oh, what? So I'm just gonna burn cash because of what? And if another coach comes in, we're gonna start buying new players for the new coach. What? His ego will not let him say, even though I want to win now. This is what I came here. It was on this YouTube, Abdullah, just a few days ago, when I said the recruitment of that mental illness coach or mentally disabled coach.
Mental illness. Who's that?
He's
The
talking
coach
about
in charge,
Inoka.
the coach is in charge of psychiatric.
I think Blue Eyes needs to talk about his boy Cucurella, man.
The coach in charge
I
of
will come to
mental.
Blue Eyes.
You told me he's
Stevie,
better
don't
than
worry.
Chilwell,
Let
brother.
Kim Black talk. I
Wait
will
now.
come to Blue Eyes. Don't worry.
Ingwa, is it the guy they got from Rumi Gole?
Steve, you came back with the smoke, eh? Steve,
Yeah, man.
leave me alone. Leave me alone.
He's the guy in charge
Big up,
of
brother.
of curing madness. It's basically what
Big up, bro. Big up, bro.
It's basically what the transfer was all about. It's like
So, King Black, are you saying
bros,
that
come
our
here.
players are mad? Our players are mad, or
There's
they're not?
there is madness going on here, and the coach
There's madness.
it's out
Is
of
it
the coach.
COVID? Is it COVID, man?
It's post-COVID syndrome. He was like, see, I beg, people don't decrease for here. Please come here and see what you can help me do. That is what I was here when I was questioning. They said I remember Eddie came here and said, we can hire a mental coach, a mental this thing. Oh, you don't know anything about psychology, and all of this is because of Potter. Todd Boehly is basically doing this because I don't want to be put to shame. But now at the end of the day, he's going to probably, because he knows as soon as you bring in a Pep,
what does he think?
do you need?
Brighton,
what do you need a
football club?
What do you need a psychologist?
Fucking winning trophies. What is this guy, man? Oh, I swear to God, man.
So like,
get him out.
On Cucurella, man. Let me just go to that guy. I know Abdul was talking about scapegoating, and I understand that. Chelsea fans will scapegoat easily, especially when you when you go on like 2-3 games. I mean, Chelsea fans don't really. There's no context when it comes to Chelsea fanry. There's no context. It's just, if you're bad now, you're probably bad for the rest of your life, and you'll never be good again. It's just simple for Chelsea fans to cancel players. But Cucurella is not helping himself at all. His basic fundamentals of being a fullback is like, honestly, this guy is probably 15 million pounds at best in the market.
12 minimum.
I am telling you, Frank Leboeuf talked about him. It was like, that guy is not worth half. Before a former Chelsea player comes to comment about a player that just joined, that just started playing, the level of Chelsea is really high. It's just, at Chelsea, you probably go for a trial at Chelsea, and because of your first touch, you might not make the trial. Let alone just playing game in, game out. Who is going to give you all the room in the world? All this Charlie Musonda, they never made it at Chelsea. Josh McEachran, they never made it at Chelsea. They were prospects too. So at Chelsea, it's so tough. You probably have 90 minutes to decide your fate in life. This is what, remember Blue Eyes? I said something about Amari Hutchinson. I said he didn't help himself 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
I told him he might not even play again. That might be the end. It's so this is the top creme de la creme. And so on that, Cucurella is not helping himself. For me, he probably needs to learn how to play football, how to just pass forward, how to move into angles. He never learned it at Brighton. At Brighton, as soon as he came in, he just played that conservative football, back three. He will come back, defend, but on the attack, he does nothing. 3 assists, 1 goal in his Brighton's career. 3 assists, 1 goal in how many games? So he's been like that. Even Chilwell, while he was injured for half of the season, he still had more numbers than Cucurella that we bought for 62 million. So that being said, Graham Potter, I don't blame him. Right now, he probably do whatever he wants because he knows that whatever happens, he's going to get the pay. He's not going to walk away. All of these decisions were knee-jerk reaction decisions from Todd Boehly because he's looking for whom to control. is looking for whom to come and say, oh, I don't want to play 4-2-2. Okay, I don't think that 4-2-2 works again. Let's play 3-4-3. Oh, he wants to
He's probably
be.
playing it because Todd's told him.
I am telling you that's a fact. And even Hakim Ziyech's inclusion in the first team after that nonsense that happened at PSG was just to appease to Ziyech. All of these decisions are just going over Graham Potter's head. And he was like, well, he's a yes man anyway. And he's like, okay, if you don't want me anymore, you basically got me from my job. I didn't apply for this job. So it's either you let me do whatever I want. I'm under no pressure. Even if the fans are crying on the internet, it's none of my business. This coach doesn't really identify with Chelsea at all.
This coach thought he was Didier Drogba today, brother, the way he was on the touchline.
So he's like, well, I've never been in this sport, and this is a privilege for me. You know, I've never been in the Champions League, never had the opportunity to earn any divided 3/4 of the salaries I'm earning right now. So if they want me gone, that will be probably the happiest days of my life, because I might earn the money I'm supposed to earn in 15 years of my coaching career in just 6 months, 10 months, 12 months. So right now, as much as we are screaming, I don't know what Todd Boehly is going to do. And I don't think he's going to do anything until summer, bro. I don't think he's going to do anything, because he's going to be like, this will be a slap on my face. And right now, I don't know what to do. He's as confused that I don't know what to do right now. I think he's not good enough, but we have to go and pay another coach, bring in his assistant.
Who cares?
And then we have to go into the
pay it out. Let's move, man. We can't carry on like this, man.
But this man thinks magic could happen.
This is Chelsea. Come on, man.
He understands that, but it's money.
He just take the L, pay him off, and bring the new guy in.
He can't pay 50. You can't give him 50 million.
Get a good tune out of these players, man. We got good players here, man. Come on.
I'm
starting not to like going to games, man. I shouldn't have to feel like that,
bro. It's only if it gets to a Potter out banner in Stamford Bridge.
Yo,
that's
when and I'll make sure you see it on live TV.
Hey, Steve, if you need us to gather money to pay for the banner, we can pay for the banner. Please.
That's when Todd Boehly is going to pull a plug. Right now, he has the coaches lined up. I know that for sure.
Well, it's going to start getting toxic, and there's going to start being more booze, and it's going to get louder and louder.
Oh, we just need. You see what's going to happen. You see, just say I've said this. As soon as Kovacic comes back, Zakaria comes back, Kante comes back, we win a few games. We'll probably, hopefully, we get by Dortmund. He'll be like, yes, I told you.
Kovacic is not happy. He doesn't want to play.
Bro, I don't know what's going on, man. So for me,
he could have played today, but he said no. I don't want to play.
You know, me.
Sterling apparently he's injured, but he's not injured. He doesn't want to play. Players guys don't want to play injured. For this guy, and Todd needs to wake up.
This is the problem now, man. It's hard. It's hard.
And then you're not putting the Bang in the
stupid
squad.
Me.
You think that's going to go well for you?
Stupid me.
He's making it worse for him.
Steve, crazy me. I've always loved underdog stories. So I thought Graham Potter was going to be another underdog story from absolutely nowhere. It's going to come into it. I love underdog stories. That's why I love Chelsea. Basically, I love it. The dominance, those out of nowhere. We're facing the Bayern Munich side. We had no chance to win it. We won it. We did all of this.
Gonna beat us. That's
why I just keep loving Chelsea every time.
Get ready for this week. Watch, we're losing.
So I never knew this coach would have.
Abdullah, breathe.
Competence.
And watch fans turn from this
honestly
midweek.
This guy celebrates a draw as if it's okay to have a draw. I don't want a coach that it's okay to be ninth.
Any other manager for that handball would go mad, and my man is doing nothing.
In the famous In the famous
No,
Like
words
just
Troy
of
said, this guy ain't
I'll
got the
just hang up
minerals,
here.
man.
That Cucurella, if Man City wants a left back, they can have him. This is Chelsea. There's no 2 years for you to play. That's a waste of
No way
wages.
I'm giving
You're
Chilwell
you're
to
you're
City. No way.
you're getting paid weekly, and it's at top level football club. If these players were getting paid monthly or yearly, I would understand why you can give him time. Weekly, whether he plays or not. So there's no time. And it's not small money. It probably earns more than Mason Mount. Cucurella. Bro, there's no time, man. You need to get rid of that. Give Luis Hall a chance. And people were criticizing Luis Hall the other day. Luis Hall has given us more in this season, more than Cucurella.
Facts.
Okay, Amy. Gambata.
Omo,
I mean, big show. Your face show. Your face show. Your shoes,
I dey vex. And I want to show like that. See,
right?
to be very honest with you, today was just the sum of all everything. So I'll first start with the team and Potter and everybody. Graham Potter, is he a coach? As in the things that I see, this team it's actually very clear that this team was assembled by the club. I don't think he has any input in any of these players. And I don't know if that's the reason why he's just not coaching them, or I'm trying to get anything that even is a filler of an excuse for this dude, because this guy it was okay in Brighton. Like in Brighton, I used to look at it, I used to watch them play. I was like, wow, these guys, they really play some good football. But the thing is, he's now come to Chelsea, where he probably now has better players, right? Because at least Chelsea has bought top quality players. Maybe not in all positions, but most of the guys that play today, right, are supposed to be the future of the club. Yes or no? Is there any player that played today that we think will be gone by the summer? I don't think so. The team that started today's match against West Ham, almost all those guys are going to be here next season. So the thing is, what does Potter do in the training ground? We had 1 week to prepare for this match. We had 2 weeks to prepare for the Fulham match. 3 weeks of preparation. We have won only 2 matches in the Premier League out of 13. Let that sink in. 3 goals.
Relegation form right there.
Chelsea has scored 3 goals in 7 Premier League matches.
Embarrassing.
Let that sink in. In Potter's entire career at Chelsea, he has won only 5 Premier League games out of 16. It's absolutely atrocious. If you do the mathematics, it's 41% win percentage. The worst in 27 years in Chelsea history. This guy. Man, let me talk about the match. So, today, we started well. Why we started well was, of course, we had the new boys in, right? We had Felix came in today. We had Enzo, in midfield, but actually the spine was solid, right? We had Loftus-Cheek came in. I said yesterday I knew he will start, right? I had a feeling he will start alongside Enzo. The first 15 minutes, Chelsea was flying. We were creating chances. I was like, wow, man, did the coach turn on a wand? Did he do that Harry Potter wand? Man, as soon as David Moyes adjusted his system. So what David Moyes did was he told his front two, because David Moyes was playing also a 4-2-3-1. He told Antonio and
Gary Bowen.
He told the two of them to sit back and block. Because when he saw that Enzo was controlling the game, Enzo was pretty much dictating the game in the first 15 minutes. He was everywhere. As soon as this guy found that out, he told Bowen and Antonio, just block the ball from going into Enzo, leave Loftus-Cheek, and just shadow mark any of their outlets. The two outlets Chelsea had were the fullbacks, right? For some reason today, Cucurella chose not to even advance the ball. That's talk for another day. It was very clear Reece James was match rusty, really
He's
not fit.
He's not fully fit for me, man.
Yeah, and I can tell that he doesn't. I can tell that he doesn't want to stretch himself.
Even for
right?
that equaliser when Emerson scored, where was he? He's in no man's land.
Yeah. No, I'll talk about that goal, but I'm not here to say, but the thing is, at some point, I expect Graham Potter to see those tactics. Me watching the match on my television, I'm not in the stadium. I could see the tactical movement that Moyes did to adjust and choke up that midfield and force us wide. Because Moyes was like, let them go through their fullbacks. We will counter when we know that they can't advance the ball. We know Cucurella will not advance the ball. And really, Cucurella was just passing the ball back into pressure. Every time Chelsea passed the ball to him on the left side, he was supposed to advance the ball. Even if you don't want to advance the ball, use your communication. Talk to your number 11. That's your left winger. Talk to him. Tell him to come closer to you. If you can't run with the ball, maybe for some reason you don't have confidence. This is football. Tell him to come and meet me. Draw that guy that is following you around. Come and meet me. Let's be two in a very tight spot, and we'll be able to do 1-2, 1-2 to beat 1, 2 to beat 2. Even if the coach is not telling, I don't know, should I blame the coach? Should I blame Cucurella? But there's some things that they don't even need to tell you. Your coach don't need to tell you. These are a standard fullback playing in the highest level of football. But well, that one we wave that one aside. Okay, Graham Potter, shake body, do something. Talk to your boys. What are you trying to do? Why have we been working on the training ground? Why is it that it takes if not for Enzo if Chelsea did not buy Enzo, are you saying that we will not function as a team? If Chelsea did not buy Enzo, let's just say the deal collapsed. Are you saying that we cannot advance the ball from defense to attack in 12 to 15 seconds? Consistently today, at some point, I just said,
15 seconds or 15 minutes. 15 seconds or 15 minutes.
Oh my God. See, I won't lie to you. You see, Todd Boehly was there today. I know the guy does not really understand football, but he has Vivel.
Both of them, yeah, Vivel was there.
Vivel was there. Vivel understands football. Vivel would have seen the lapses, and I won't be surprised. They actually pulled. Go on, Abdul.
Man did not understand football when he bought Chelsea. They don't understand football, but they understand results. I don't understand ice hockey, but I understand results. Okay? And the result has obviously been poor. What I'm even most scared of is the psychological impact it will have on
the new players.
Post-Vivel signings. The psychological impact it will have on them is what I'm scared of. We're trying to protect you and say he must succeed, he must succeed. But what of the negative impact is going to have on the other players? By the way, the other component of the team are younger players.
The older players.
Younger players as human beings compared to this Potter we're trying to protect. Potter gets 60 million if he's fired. And I don't like all this argument about, oh, but they hired his team with him. Forget about his team. Everybody's just looking after their own job. Okay. They hired Di Matteo with AVB when we hired him. When we sacked AVB, Di Matteo still remained. So don't think because we sacked Potter, his team will not remain. Okay. I'm talking about the directors and all this. Don't think they will sort of drop their own job. Don't think when Stanley will drop their own job and follow Potter. Are they related to Potter?
No. Are they tied? Even twins don't follow each other.
So that's my own fear, and it's really giving me serious worry. I don't
and to be very honest with you, I've never been asked Blue Eyes now. The first day they said Graham Potter was going to be our coach, I told everybody here, you can go back to that September, I think it's September 5th or September 6th. This thing I said, this guy is not what Chelsea needs. Period. I don't know. I looked at the guy's resume. Okay, maybe I didn't know the guy enough at the time, but I went back and researched. This guy, 31% win. How? That means a draw is going to be good for this guy. Look at what he said today after the match, after the penalty. See, I won't lie, and that's where people respect these big coaches, and this is where they earn their onions. Your team was denied a clear, blatant penalty. Omo, you go to the media and explode in the media and take that fine. How much is the fine?
My man sat there like a fucking chicken, man.
£100,000. I'll pay it in no time. But
That's
I'll tell the media.
He should have gone
I'll tell the media.
There. It's like he's scared to say things.
Do you know what he said? He said, I'll quote him. He said, well, some things don't go, things don't go your way sometimes, and this is life.
When I watched that on my phone, I nearly smashed my phone, brother.
No, Blue Eyes, seriously. I swear, I thought this guy
nearly smashed my phone off the wall.
Can I ask you one directly?
For PSG, they'll say this guy now pure Ishiman.
Now loser talk with that loser talk.
Emmy, can I ask you one question?
He's a fucking twat. Dickhead. Waste, man.
Guy no get no back fine. Then go ahead, Abdul.
Man, he clatting, man.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying it as tongue.
Holy smoke!
Clatting,
Maybe 2 seconds, please. I'm not saying it in like tongue in cheek or being.
Where's my money on this fucking?
Actually, asking you a very serious question. Okay, I mean, do you think Graham Potter is too intellectual?
No, don't tag him to. Don't tag him to Arsene Wenger. No, no, he's not.
He's celebrating an offside goal, and I already knew it's offside. What is he on?
Oh my God!
I'm telling you,
this guy, Abdul.
I saw that live. Any coach, especially in professional level. As soon as they score, the first thing you do is you look at the linesman. This guy starts celebrating like it's Drogba.
Oh, see, let me not lie to you.
It's offside.
Let me not lie to you.
Then the other one is swinging his arm. Oh my God!
If not for the individual brilliance of Enzo and Yao Felix, Chelsea will not stop. Chelsea will not stop. King Black, go on mute, I beg. If not for Yao Felix and Enzo today, Chelsea will not have scored. No, Chelsea will not have scored. And we're going to go play Borussia Dortmund.
Has Kane done something wrong to Potter as well? Why is he not
I don't know why.
Yeah, he hasn't. Anyways, he hasn't played well. Kane hasn't done himself any favor.
Yeah, but he should be on the pitch. Come on.
But
so has Connor on the pitch after the last game.
So has Connor and not so has Messi Mount. Those are players that we all know that are out of form. What has Fofana done? That's the striker that you bought.
Exactly.
What has he done?
He had a good chance.
What has that guy done? What has that guy done? That the guy is hungry. When you're under pressure, you go and play your hungry players. What is Graham Potter's? You know what? I believe that one thing. I was telling my friend just now, just on the phone. I said the reason Graham Potter is Graham Potter today, he wanted to sack himself. See, guys, today, I believe Graham Potter set out to sack himself because he didn't do anything. There was no reaction from Moyes' changes. Instead, he made the team weaker by his substitutions. Your substitution,
Gallagher
you
and
saw.
Mason Mount, what a fucking joke.
You saw Cucurella. Wait, let me just say this, right? I'll move the mic. You saw Cucurella was having a stinker. Why did Cucurella come back after the second half? After the first half? Why?
I thought the substitution he made was just to make the guys happy. It was just to make Mount and guys
was frustrated with Cucurella, and he's like,
exactly. That's exactly.
Says it all. He can't even overlap with him. He's making Modric look shit.
I mean,
this is on him, bro. Fuck this fucking long hair cunt, man.
That's
Steve.
That's where I was going. I was like,
you took off your overlap anything. He's not giving him.
You took off your two. You took off your two wingers. You took off your two wingers who have pinned Emerson and this guy back, and their right back. He has pinned those two fullbacks all this game because the two fullbacks of West Ham were nullified by Modric because Modric stayed wide. Noni stayed wide on his own side, according to Blue Eyes. Like the guy that listened to Blue Eyes, the guy stayed wide today.
No, he did not.
Wide.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
He did. Most times he did. Most times he did. He was
terrible.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't terrible.
He wasn't terrible.
It was average.
No.
You guys don't understand.
No.
Oh, guys, he had to come into the middle because he was
Remember, Blue Eyes. Noni is an inverted winger. Noni's strong leg is his left leg.
Oh, hey,
he doesn't have a right leg.
Hold on. Let me just say something really quick. I know it's
so
not.
That's why he cost him. Yeah.
I mean, if you tell me that Noni is an inverted winger and the streets agree that he's an inverted winger, then that's a different discussion.
He's an inverted winger. He's a left-legged. He's a left-legged player playing on the right side. Same with Modric. Modric is a right-legged. Modric is also an inverted winger. Modric is a right-legged player playing on the left.
Modric is both legs.
Modric can still use his left leg. Yeah, he can use his left leg better.
This explains a lot of things. This explains a lot of things right now to me. But go ahead.
Oh, guys, None is like Hakim Ziyech.
Yeah, Noni is an inverted inside forward. Go ahead, King Black.
Here's what I just want to say. All of this, the only player I have to blame today is just basically Cucurella and Rhys James. Just those two.
He can't even close his man down, bro. What is he doing for that fucking equalizer? He's standing there like a lemon. Go and close your man down, man. Fucking hell.
Rhys James? Are you talking about Rhys James or Cucurella?
Rhys James is bad as well. Let's not lie. I'm not gonna lie. Where was he?
See, guys, 2 seconds, please. 2 seconds, please.
Oh my God.
2 seconds. I know people like Blue Eyes are waiting to talk. Okay, 2 seconds, please. You see, the thing is, what I'm really frustrated about is you see the little details, the mistakes that we are seeing. This can easily be rectified.
Yes, now these are things that on the touchline, the coach should see these things now.
No. I'm not talking about what he should be what he should be correcting from the bench. I'm talking about in training.
Could someone else tell me why are we so slow and we slow everything down? Why?
There's something I wanted to say when Emmy was
speaking. You know,
I'm here.
Why are we so slow on the ball? And slow
that's what I want.
Down?
That's what I want to say. RJ, Stephen. This is what I wanted to say.
I hate that. I don't get
it. Why? It goes down.
You'll wait for everyone to get back into position.
Why? It goes down. It goes down to it goes down to
Kill my brother.
Oh, I mean, is it agenda? Are we trying to understand?
It's going
Are
to
we trying
praise
to understand?
Cucurella and
Okay, are we trying to
and
break down what's going on, or we are just trying to focus on agenda and just talk about agenda and
No,
so
please
so
let's not talk
everybody can just
agenda
sleep?
today. Please, no
Is
agenda,
that what we're
man.
trying to do? So I can
Yeah,
just
yeah,
keep
because
mute.
it's agenda here, we
I
just
can go
scatter,
on. I
man.
can go
No
on YouTube
agenda
and start
today,
watching
I beg.
Nollywood,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, no agenda, no agenda today. Today is
Because
pure football analysis. We have to talk about the game. No agenda. No agenda, no
because
agenda,
we
I
are
beg. Everybody bury agenda. Today,
we are
today is
at,
serious football analysis, right?
No, I know.
we,
Today we're doing serious football analysis. But Enzo's name is Zokocho.
Sometimes some people cannot differentiate between agenda and football analysis. So that's what the problem
it's
is.
like it's
No,
just
no, we
agenda
know when
to
it becomes agenda. We know
I don't
when
know
it
me.
becomes agenda. Yeah, I
Me,
can tell.
I'm not saying
if
on
I
this
was to
stream.
talk
I'm just saying generally. Some people don't know
No,
when they're
but
talking about when they are doing
why is it
agenda.
that people feel threatened that agenda
We'll
is
get
if
why?
I see
No
if I was
agenda should not. Let's not do agenda today. Else we're already at 2 hours 45 minutes.
I'm
We will do
done.
if I
agenda.
was
This
to
stream will not end till 7 hours,
if
right?
I
So
if I was to talk if I was to start playing and picking,
I want to go to that guy.
can I
yeah, yeah.
just
Let me just round up.
Let's end me finish up.
Let me just round up,
it's
right?
just something I
So
wanted to chip
I'll
in on
round up.
that
I'll
Emmys
round up
point.
I'll get
with
to you. I'll get to you.
God damn.
yeah.
I'll get to
Let me just. I just remembered something now, King Black. See, I want to analyze that goal. The goal we considered, right? For some reason, Cucurella just was standing like a NEPA pole, or was he? I don't know, but I think he was confused. That guy is something is going on. His mind is
He's
his
got
mind is
family issues if they're that bad.
yeah.
It's not family issues, man. It's
No,
not
but
family
there was
His
a
issues.
wife's
lost King
pregnant,
Black.
I
Please
King
know
Black.
stop.
that.
Please stop.
But I
Please
just pray
stop.
nothing
There was
goes
It's
a
not
wrong.
see
family issues, man. That's not family issues.
everybody has family issues. Everybody get one
Every
family
one of
member
those
with the
players
craze.
have. Are you
Yeah,
telling me
yeah.
all those players, 25-man squad, they are all happy family day in day out for 365 days?
King Black, allow Emmy to
It's not
finish. King
possible.
Black,
But let
allow
me quickly analyze the goal,
allow
right?
Emmy.
So
No, that's what I
I
wanted
saw
to.
yeah. No,
Allow
King Black,
Emmy.
yeah, you're right. But see, let me
Allow
quickly
Emmy.
finish, then I'll pass the mic. See, that goal that we conceded, look at this picture. This is a still picture of that cross from the right side, right? Enzo did the right thing. Enzo is shadow marking the number 28 just in case the ball squares up to the number 28. You see Modric came back to cover just in case the guy
Didn't even
passes
close
backward.
his man down.
Wait, you see where Cucurella is? Cucurella pretty much is the weak link, is the reason why this guy was able to find that angle of cross because everybody else was doing their job. And before that cross came, right, Thiago Silva was telling Reece James, and that's where I have a problem with the team. He was telling Reece James to cover that back post just in case the ball goes straight. Because as we see the still picture, if only we could see the whole video, you see Thiago Silva. I actually saw the video. I saw him pointing to, hey, Emerson was at this when his cross came through. Emerson was just inside the box when he ghosted through the defense line. Now the thing was, there's a problem in this team, and it comes from the manager. Because if your captain is telling you, hey, cover this back post, because just in case we have everything else covered, right? Apart from this back post. And Reece James just I don't know, just lackadaisical, I beg, don't send me message. You understand? And when you start having those kind of attitudes,
It's big ego, it's pride. That's Rich James. He's been like that for
I
2
know,
years, 3 years.
but
He
the
plays like
problem
this.
now, the
We've been
problem now we
conceding this
have
sort of
in this,
goals for a long time.
King Black, the problem we have at Chelsea is lack of pure leadership on the field. Like, not leadership on the field, but people have to follow and obey. There has to be a chain of command, right? If your captain is telling you to cover that back post, there's a reason why. You need to do your job. And in this level of football, in 2 seconds, this guy Bowen flipped the ball, and the team beat the entire defense line, and Emerson was true on goal, and he bounced
And
the ball into the net.
that's strictly on Rhys James though. It hasn't. That's
Oh
one.
yeah.
On
Rhys James, two people,
That's it.
Reece
two
James
people, two
was at
people.
fault
And
as well.
Cucurella.
He's too
And
high.
Yeah,
Cucurella
two
would
people were
support
at
him
fault for that goal. It was
Yeah.
Cucurella and Rhys James. Yeah,
Yeah.
they both shared. So Cucurella did not close down his man. Rhys James did not cover the back post, and
Facts.
and it's just the way. Me, I don't have any agenda against anyone. I say the thing how it
It's
is.
facts.
That's exactly
Yeah, I
what
agree
happened,
with you,
right?
brother.
Okay, you can go
let me-
now. Sorry, King Black,
let me
did you have a
go.
question for me,
King
or
Black,
I'll just
No,
move?
I just wanted to chip in with something,
Go ahead,
and
go
which
ahead.
I think was the reason why we actually even were in a position to come up with one point instead of 3 points. And it's just in a question. I just want to ask a question. Why don't we press or counter press? Why we've not pressed for one game, just one
Because of the
game
manager.
of out of 20, or I don't know how long, we have not
About
pressed.
he has he has
And-
coached. This is 20. This is his 23rd.
and-
This is his 23rd match.
and I saw the
Wow, the whole
manager.
Chelsea board
I saw
was
my,
in the
I,
stand
no,
today.
I saw the manager because I looked at the manager while we were not pressed. Because me, I'm big on pressing.
So this is
I
the whole
am
Chelsea
big.
board today.
I am big.
Okay.
See, guys, I am big on pressing.
Oh
I'm a
wow!
press.
All
I
these
am.
guys
The
were
whole
here.
Chelsea,
Oh.
these are,
Oh,
yeah,
do
the
the
whole
right
Chelsea
thing
board.
and sack
The
him.
whole Chelsea board. These are the whole Chelsea
I,
board.
I am a
Oh my
pressing
God.
merchant.
Abdullah, is that at the stadium today? The Olympic
Yeah,
Stadium?
Yeah,
that's the whole
yeah.
Chelsea
This is
board.
the
Yeah.
West Ham Stadium.
They were
That's the
all
whole Chelsea
there,
board.
brother.
See,
And you are telling me somebody does not understand football. Look at these people. You think they don't understand results? They understand
have
results.
you
They understand
have you seen the
investments.
Glazers? Have you seen how they? Have you seen Glazers? If they wear
I'm
suits,
talking
This
they
is
about
tell
not
you
Glazers.
Glazers. He
You,
doesn't
this
have
guy.
hair
These are not
on the
Glazers,
back
please. We
of
don't
his
have
head hanging,
Glazers, man.
brother.
The only way you can know this is that
Anyway, I get your point,
Anyway,
King Glass. I get your
get
point.
rid of Potter now.
that's why I think the heritage. That's where I think the core problems we are facing right now is from. I think Graham Potter intentionally tells them
The
not
problem
to press,
is when you
press
said
high.
you wanted Potter on
Bec-
Twitter, brother. I think he listened
because
to
I
you.
wanted him, and Brighton was pressing high. Brighton was you
Yeah,
remember
but
when we
we
played
need
Brighton?
to start looking at these players from small teams and thinking they're good enough for Chelsea. We need to
Steve,
stop
it's
this.
not the play. It's not the
Come on.
players. It's not the players
Oh,
now.
Is
King Black is no
Cucurella
more
really
the
good enough
players.
for
Okay,
Chelsea?
so
I
who
don't
is it
think he
now?
is. I don't
It's
think he's good
tactics
enough
now.
for
It's tactical
Chelsea.
instructions now, and I don't know
I
why.
don't
So
think it's
King
that. I just
Black.
don't think he's good
So
enough to play for the
King
club.
Black, we've
That's why I'm
transitioned.
throwing out.
You know,
I'm
before
trying.
you were saying the players were trash, right? Now
Yeah,
you now
I
know
think
that
some
we
of the
have
players
ball
are still
players,
very.
right?
I just
I
don't
think
think
some
he's
of the
good enough
players
for
are still
Chelsea
very
football.
trash.
We could have signed this
People
guy
like Kai
for
Havertz.
$5 million under Marina before we signed Chilwell. Let's not forget.
Emmy.
People
It's
like
not.
Kai
It's not
Havertz
them
are
players.
still really trash.
And there's a
It's not them
reason why
players.
they didn't go for him.
That's not going to change to me.
He's
Loftus
not
Cheek
good
is
enough.
still
Let's
is
not
still
lie.
garbage.
It's not.
And that's not
I
going to
bet
change
money on
easily.
it. I bet money on it. He's not good enough. I've seen him
Yeah,
live.
I know it's not good enough. I never said it was. I
He's
never
not
Abdul,
said it was
sorry, you
Chelsea.
had
bad.
something. You had a question.
What I'm saying is,
I want to go.
It's
King Black,
not.
go before I go to other guys. Quick. Go ahead.
what I'm saying
Go
is,
ahead, bro.
I don't know why we don't press, because if we add pressing to our game, pressing and winning the ball back from the opposition, every opposition we face, 60,
Do you know
70,
why?
80% of
King
our
Black?
problems
Do you
will be
know
solved.
King Black? Do you know why we don't? Do you know
It
why we
will
don't
be
press?
solved.
Wait, should I tell you why we don't press?
Why?
Because we don't have a coach. It's very clear. The coach does
But
not do anything.
why does this Brighton team press
King Black, we don't have a
My
coach.
man stands
The
away
coach-
on the training
The
pitch away
coach
from the
does
players.
not do. Have you been to
Says
Chelsea training? I heard in the training
Sorry,
session.
I have a question for
He
King Black.
stands far
Sorry.
away. He's
I know
shy.
you called
He's shy in front of the
Loftus Cheek
players.
garbage.
But
I
I
get it.
shouldn't say
But
this,
would you
but I
have
don't care
preferred
anymore.
Gallagher
He's shy
playing
in
today
front of
than
the
Loftus Cheek?
players.
Oh wait,
And he
oh,
doesn't
I
even
said there's a
tell the
lot of
players
trash
in
what to
front of
players
the
in this
players.
when they're
team.
doing
So
wrong.
still
He doesn't
apple and
tell them.
orange is still on a fruit.
Yeah.
They are still
King Black.
garbage.
King Black. Let me
But I
just
don't
say
think
this. I'll
Loftus
shut
Cheek
up.
was a problem today.
See,
Yeah, it
Guys,
was
one
more
at
of
a time,
tactics.
because I want to go to other guys. So quick, guys. King, quick. I want to go to other guys.
If these players don't respect him, we're not going to get
I just
anywhere.
I just believe if he had been pressing, I mean, well, we just need a new coach anyway.
King
I
Black,
pray we
it's
get
not
Luis Enrique.
King Black, King Black,
Let me
King
ask
Black.
you
Let
a
me just say,
question. You know,
I want to
Graham
go to
Potter,
that
who
guy.
would
I
you
want to go
rather
to
I
that
have,
pray.
guy.
Graham
Guys.
Potter or Mark Hughes? Let me know.
Because if you take out pressing
Abdullah,
from
remember
Man
Mark Hughes?
City, you have taken off 60% of what they can do.
That is where somebody
yeah.
will.
Do
If
you
you take
remember
out,
Mark Hughes?
it's
But
exactly
King Black,
Who was
King Black,
it's
exactly what
exactly
you
what.
King
remember?
Black. But wait, guys, wait. Let me just say this. Let me just
Chairman, you're
answer
about to
King
join.
Black real quick.
Wait,
Then we'll
wait,
move
let
on.
me wait.
King Black.
Somebody about to join this team. She's a lady. So, Chairman, try to join the link.
Okay.
So when you join the link I sent now, you'll be able to join in this. She wants to come in and talk. So
Let her come in, I beg. Blue
So
eyes.
Chairman, this is the link here. This is the
Nah
link.
lie, nah lie.
No, this is the link here,
She's
Chairman.
coming. She's coming. She's coming.
So this is the link
Please,
here.
please.
But so
Red
try to
carpet,
join
red
the link I
carpet,
sent.
red
Once you join
carpet,
the link, it will automatically bring you to the
red
stream.
carpet.
So
Please
try to
come
join.
through, please.
No,
So come in.
maybe she needs to use Safari or something on
No,
another
use
browser.
Google Chrome or use Google
Chrome doesn't work.
Chrome work for me.
Does
I
it?
use Chrome.
Oh,
So either you use Chrome or
I
use
use
Microsoft
Chrome.
Edge.
Use Google Chrome. Use
Google
Chrome.
Chrome
Yeah.
or
okay.
Edge or
I'm
whatever.
using Firefox, man. So
Firefox is good too. So I use Chrome. So Chairman, try to use Chrome or Firefox. One of them work. Or if it's an internet problem, try to reboot the internet and come in again.
Because when I talk about pressing, that's the only thing that's missing from the Liverpool we used to
King
know.
Black,
And
King
this
Black,
Liverpool as well.
King Black. Let me quickly answer you, right? Let me quickly answer you real quick. The reason why Chelsea does not press is because tactically, this guy. So according to what people are saying, they are saying that
because if you look at it, West Ham was dominating us. Fulham was dominating us. Nottingham Forest, we allowed them to have the ball. We allowed all the teams we have faced under Graham Potter to have the ball for a large period of time. Hence how we conceded many times. I mean,
do you know that King Black? Do you know that Nottingham Forest?
We need an interim.
Do you know that? Wait, King Black, do you know Nottingham Forest is 6 points behind Chelsea currently on the table?
We need Luis Enrique. You know what Luis Enrique will focus on pressing. Gang, pure pressing. For now, you will not allow the opponent to have the ball.
Let me
know if you're about to. You will solve half of your
Blue Eyes wants to see me
over. Abdullah, you can move on. You can move on.
Let's go.
Move on, Abdullah.
Okay, Abdullah, let me go so that she can enter. Let me leave. Don't worry. Let me leave.
You know, she's having difficulties in joining, so she will let me know when she has a chance. You're fine.
Okay.
So go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I think Abdul wanted to say something. Abdul, go ahead.
Abdul, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to make a comment on what King Black is saying, that in my opinion, pressing is overrated. Please, let's talk about
pressing is not overrated. It is not.
Let's move on.
It is not. If you take pressing away from Liverpool's
money,
from
everybody's
club,
money.
No. If you take pressing away from Manchester City, they are an average. If you take pressing away from Arsenal,
let's move on.
From this Arsenal, if you take pressing away from them, they are an average team.
I have to go with King Black on this one. Like, I think the best 20 minutes we had was when those guys are winning the ball high up the pitch.
You have to win it high up the pitch.
You have to win the ball high up the pitch, so you got to keep the press on. If you are not pressing those guys on, once you give them chances and you fall back and you let them do whatever, the game just slows.
Okay, go ahead. Talk your thoughts, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
First of all, greetings, Amy, or guys, Olua, and the rest. Man. Bro, where shall I start from?
Anyhow.
Anyway. So shall I start from Graham Pothead or Marc Cinderella? Which one?
Yeah, well done, my brother. Well done.
Everybody's just doing whatever they want.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Please.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. Cucurella. Goodness gracious me. The guy, I don't even know how to explain it, bro. I was in the game. I was seeing it live. And the irony is, the same side in the first half that Cucurella was in, that's the same side where the coaches were.
Yes. God bless you.
And the guy was in his box.
God bless you.
And he can see this guy getting the ball, pretending to run. Not running, pretending to run.
That's a new one.
That's
a new one.
Pretending to run 2-3 steps And then as soon as he sees Mudrik, it's like they told him there's a bad spirit there. Don't even look that way, Chef.
I think Chioma is about to join. Okay. She said, oh, okay, we'll see. Oh, okay, she's about to join. I think Blaise might have a partner today.
No problem. I beg. Red carpet, please. Red carpet.
Go, let's continue. Okay, wait. Okay, she's about to. I don't know. Chioma, the stuff is full. Oh, I don't even know. It's full.
Okay, I'll go.
No worries. I'll leave.
No, I could drop. I could drop if she wants to. I could drop.
I'm the newest one here. So it's only fair.
Okay. King has okay. Chioma, there's space now. We are joining.
I beg, Abdullah, don't drop me. I want to talk about Declan Rice. So
you don't worry. Chioma, there's a space now.
Top class player.
Go, let's continue.
Don't come back to haunt you if he signs for Chelsea, my brother.
Continue.
Please. Yeah, guys, just to make you even a little more happier, since we're having a bad day, even Declan Rice was appreciating Joao Felix today.
Of course.
So, he can see what we have.
Then you got Mason Mount at full time, smiling and cuddling West Ham players.
Yeah, I'm gonna come. No problem, Stephen. Thank you for reminding me. So this Marc Cucurella guy, I'm looking at Grandpa. Grandpa not even once told him, pass the ball to Mudrik. Mudrik was making spectacular runs. Not even good, spectacular runs. As soon as he see Kufal, what's his name? Kufal, the right back of West Ham. Every time he took 2-3 steps up, and Mudrik sniffed that opportunity. He was making a run. And what did our Marc Cucurella do? He pretends to run. He sees him, and it's like he saw a ghost. He turns back to Enzo Fernandez or Badiachi. Oga, take ball. I don't want to do anything anymore. Bro, I've seen this constantly.
My man can't even overlap.
And I'll critique Mudrik as well. The reason why I'll critique Mudrik is he doesn't like to defend. He doesn't like to track back.
But the track back
no. Once or twice, yes. But I'm talking about in the majority of the game, Cucurella was struggling. I give him that. Because I saw him, I was concentrating on Mudrik, and I saw him, he's jogging back. He's not even coming, he's not even tracking back most of the time. So Cucurella will be isolated in a way where he will have to deal with Jared Bowen and Kufal, the right back from West Ham. So Marc Cucurella, may God forgive you. I don't want to say anything bad about you, but since we're being analytical, let's talk about Potter. Bro, this guy's clueless. I remember in the first games we had, one thing that I always used to appreciate him for was the fact that his first half and his second half, the formations never used to be the same. He used to tweak things. And I remember the last game that he actually tweaked. It was our win against Crystal Palace, when Aubameyang scored the winning goal in the second half. It was because of him changing the formation in game, and that's
that was the away game, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. When Aubameyang scored, because he tweaked the formation, and he used to do that in Brighton all the time. But unfortunately, since the Liverpool game, this guy is clueless. I don't know if he gave up mentally. I don't know if he realized that the job is bigger than him. I don't know what's going on with the guy. He sees everything. He sees everything. He can even see the issues in his own side of the pitch. And the guy is not even ready to address anyone. He only spoke to Badiashile twice in the whole game. And once he told him pass the ball to Mudrik, and he had to point it to Mudrik to tell him, why are you guys always going to the right and ignoring the left? And the second time is he told Cucurella, hurry up and take a quick throw in. And then when he took it quickly, he clapped for it.
From there, is there like a line cutting across the microphone?
So if this is the level that Chelsea have to deal with at this moment, oh yeah, we are in big trouble. We are in very big trouble. There were certain tweaks that this game needed. And it was very simple. We've seen it as well. All of us seen it. The tweaks was, King Black pointed it out earlier, and he said, why don't we press? That was the first tweak. Because if they would have pressed from the front, especially with how close the midfield and the defense was in West Ham, because they were defending in a compact manner, and everybody was close to each other, they wouldn't be able to breathe. Because in order for you to get out of a press, you need to expand as players. You need to go wide and use every inch of the pitch. But because the two lines were close to each other, because I think they were playing 4-4-2 when they were defending, since Jared Bowen and Antonio were up front, and the rest it was 4-on-4, and they were very close to each other, very tight, because they wanted to close.
What goal is?
Yes,
Is it
yes.
is that because we used Felix and Modric? Because Kai Havertz is very good with pressing, so is Ziyech. So
I'm
was
gonna
it
be
because of the pass there?
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is completely me being analytical. Modric wasn't pushing himself to track back, number one, and he wasn't pushing himself to press.
He doesn't press.
He was somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Like when he was playing, because I was sitting in the F stand.
I don't think he rates the manager. I think it's for the same for every player. Nothing's going to change, brother.
Yeah, but Steven, this is the thing.
Lie.
Even if you
we can say they're not doing this, they're not doing that. If you don't believe, you're not gonna.
Yeah, but how would he believe if this guy's not even showing him something? Even if I don't believe in a manager,
these players are just want him out, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, at least Potter, go and scream at Cucurella and tell him, what the hell are you doing? Maybe in that way, Modric will believe in you again.
Yeah,
but he didn't say anything.
But you're getting Modric liking shit on Instagram about Cucurella, man. It says it all.
Hold on, Steve. But the thing is, you can blame the manager as much as you want. You shouldn't have a problem with effort.
Yes.
You get it? So we
yes,
can
you're
say,
right.
okay, the manager has limitations because of the tactical football he's bringing to play.
Even if you don't like the manager, just win for the fans, man.
Yeah, you remember I told you.
That's the difference between English football and other football. You should be able to show effort and commitment to some
Be a
extent.
professional, basically.
But today, that's why I said I have not seen the tactical football.
Slam. Don't you dare do this. Don't you dare do it. Don't. Blue eyes, mute your mic. Don't you dare do it.
Oh God.
Slam. Stop.
But then because
Abdullah, let's be honest. I've never imagined missing Marcos Alonso. He's right. This Cucurella guy is making us miss Marcos Alonso. I'm sorry, bro.
Blue eyes, why is so quiet,
making
my
us
brother?
missing Marcos Alonso.
God, let's pull it.
I'm waiting for the mic, Steve. I'm waiting for the mic. I'm waiting for the mic.
Finish up because Sherman wants to talk. So
you remember I said we needed if there was only 2 tweaks that was needed. Even the 2 tweaks I'm talking about, the manager is not even supposed to tweak it. The players should know this. If there is so much pressure on a certain player, for example, Cucurella, if you start counter pressing,
who's a better manager, Graham Potter or Marc Hughes?
100% Marc Hughes.
And my man's in League 2.
100% Marc Hughes. That's day and night. But yeah, as I was saying, since the first part was the counter press, the second part was the thing that I didn't see, which was important, was that the players were not communicating. Modric was pissed off, but all he has to say is, "Yo, Marc Cucurella, pass me the ball. What are you doing?" Cucurella was supposed to say, "I need help. Please track back with me. Help me," just like Amy pointed out earlier. There was no communication. It was only Thiago and Badiashile and Enzo and sometimes Joao Felix. The rest, they were just walking around. No communication at all. So the way I see Potter, to be honest with you, what did they say? He had masters in emotional intelligence and human communication.
That master degree is from Ilukwedi in Nigeria.
Yes,
it's
but
like a quack certificate. And that's not certificate. It's quack.
Are you all liking where Graham Shite is playing Enzo? Are you liking it?
No, but
he should be further forward.
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
So
continue,
why?
continue.
What? Do you think he's a new Jorginho or something?
Yeah, but
This guy
is
needs to get the fuck out of my club. Seriously, he's gonna
this
ruin
is
it.
this
He's
is the
gonna
funny
ruin
thing.
it.
He has
Welcome back.
masters.
Welcome back, Steve.
I'm
He has
telling you, he's gonna ruin him.
he has masters for whatever I said earlier, but he doesn't have masters for common sense. We can clearly see that.
Well, he shouldn't have sold
So
Jorginho then, should he?
no, but no. I'm not questioning his sale because I think the sale was the club.
Let Gule finish.
Yes, yes, go ahead, Abdul.
Yeah, you remember the former is it Prime Minister or President of Afghanistan that they say he's a scholar. He wrote a book on how to build a nation.
Yeah, Hamid
And
Karzai. Hamid Karzai.
yeah, and
Yeah.
immediately there was war in Afghanistan. He took the next plane out.
That actually reminds me of Graham Potter. Because you remember him, the way he was coming to the media, very friendly, very approachable. He will come up with very fantastic quotes like "That's life" that we heard today from our famous Graham Potter.
He's just a football intellectual. He's not really a
Bro,
coach.
yes, and I'm gonna go even a step further and say, this
My
guy,
name's Graham Potter, and I'm scared to tell my players off.
this guy,
That's what he is.
this guy is supposed to go to Leeds or
I was
Southampton.
told something, but
He doesn't belong in Chelsea. And it's very sad because we have to deal with this every day. I'm very sorry. I'm going to the game in the cold, going through traffic and all this shit to watch this shit, but I'll have to suffer. And this Potter guy, he's a hippie. He belongs in the hippie community. He don't belong in football at all. This guy is supposed to go to a yoga retreat somewhere. Him and Cucurella. They don't belong in football. Seriously, I'm trying to control myself. I'm not going to say anything too extensive, but that's all I'm going to stop. And
that's
guys
how
can take
I feel,
them.
man. But sometimes
Chioma, go ahead. Let's welcome our lady
Oh
Chioma.
man, seriously, I was going crazy in this game. Oi, man. Is that for your favourite manager, Graham Potter?
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, Chioma. Welcome to
Welcome.
Mr. Bless, you have a
Thank
partner
you.
now. Congratulations to you, sir. Congratulations.
Finally.
Let me put you guys together. Don't worry, let me put you guys together.
Hold on, Choma, before you start, this better not be the first and the last. This better be the first of many. No, you're laughing. You're laughing. We're going to see you tomorrow, right?
Maybe.
Welcome, my sister.
Welcome.
Yeah, I just want to just to appreciate you guys. I'm enjoying the show, and I don't know what to say, but I'm a Chelsea supporter as well since 1999. And
oh, nice.
Yes, and I don't know how the future is going to be like with Mr. Potter in charge.
Hold on, Choma, hold on, Choma. I know you're trying to that was a very intellectual. That was a highly intellectual. That's what I'm saying. Choma, can you please expand further? Can you expand further, Choma, please?
No, the thing is this. I don't know, I honestly don't know what his plans are. I don't know what he's doing. It's hard to tell. And we are drawing so many games. Like, I don't know what's going on. We don't know how to win anymore. It's like drawing the whole time. I don't know,
Yo, Blue Eyes Potter does not have the streets.
Yeah, it's so discouraging. I'm used to winning. I'm used to sacrifice, but now we are lacking it. There's no more mentality, All the other big guys like Rudiger, they are all gone. So I don't know what's happening.
Rudiger lifting a trophy today.
So what do you think about Enzo's acquisition?
Class.
I don't really know much about Enzo, honestly. I only saw him in the World Cup. So I have no idea about that the league where he was from. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. So honestly, even the Mudryk guy, I have no idea. I don't even know those players. I know about Joao Felix because sometimes I watch La Liga, but the other two, I'm not familiar with them. Yeah.
What do you think about Cucurella or Cinderella?
Oh my goodness. I was impressed when he was at Brighton,
Me
but
too.
then I don't know. He's not really doing well. No. I don't know. We just wasted money on that guy.
Is he not allowed to cross the halfway line?
Honestly, the way he plays, I feel like sometimes he doesn't like the concentration is not really there. I don't know.
He's paranoid about something.
Yeah, maybe he's going through some stuff. I have no idea, but because he's not the same player. Like at the beginning when he joined, he played a little bit better, but recently, no.
So, but Choma, do you think that's because me, when we criticize
far?
player, I look at the managers, I'm like, Graham Potter was the same manager that coached him in Brighton. So if there's something going on, you don't play a player when when a player is having psychological problem. That was what I've been claiming for. Mason should be on bench if he's been abusive because with the fans and everybody, put him on bench. Let his brain work for him. When it comes to the match, he will understand. If something is happening to Cucurella, don't play him. Put him on bench. If Benchirel is fit to be on bench, he's fit to start the game. That's me.
Yes, I agree with you.
If he's fit to be on bench, he's fit to start the game. If you are risking Rhys James for the 2 matches, risk Benchirel too.
Honestly, even
I was saying, brother.
Even today when I saw Mason not coming on, I was so happy. But then later on, I'm like, what is he doing on the pitch now?
Why are you playing Messi? Because he's out
why?
of form.
That guy needs a break. You can even tell that he's tired. That he has lacked that concentration. He's not playing like before when Lampard was there, and maybe also when Tuchel was there. So he needs a break. He needs just to go somewhere else. And then also the other guy, Gallagher. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, he's shit. He's shit. It's terrible.
No, those guys, they just need to be benched.
How did we reject 45?
These are my people, though. Hi, my people are collecting. My people are collecting.
We reject 45 million for this brother. What? And
yeah,
then you
the
sell
guy
Jorginho for 12.
He had an opportunity to go to Everton.
Bad
and I don't know why he didn't go.
Because if we sold him, we would still have Jorginho.
Yeah, it's true.
Then we sell him for 12. Joe.
Gallagher should have gone for track and field, not football.
Yeah, so I don't know why.
Leave Gallagher alone. Leave Gallagher alone.
Playing
is that your boy now?
Mount and
I'm joking, brother.
Every time they are on the
let's hear the guy. Let's hear the ladies.
Today I really thought they were not gonna come on, but they ended up coming on. And then he substituted the other guy, the new guy. And I'm like, what's happening here?
I think, Choma, for me, because Emmy said it when he was analyzing that. I think the play that has been bought is from the board, from Vivell and the guys, not even Potter. Because basically, we as the fans watching, we know where the problem is. Take the person and bring this person in. Is the manager, he doesn't know what the problem is. I have an issue with that. Because this match, Cucurella should have been stopped up after 5 minutes. Get him out of the team. Just get him out.
Yeah.
Well. But if we, the fans, can see it, how does Cucurella last 70 minutes in the team? I don't know.
Yeah, but it could be the people who are around, who are also around Mr. Potter. Those who are advising him, those people that are working with him. It could be them too, like his assistant coach, because they give advices as well, right? So it's hard for him to see what we are seeing as well. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
I agree with you, but I agree with you with the assistants too. But if the manager can't see it, the job of assistant is to let the manager know, okay, take this man out, it's not doing anything. And as a Chelsea fan, I don't know what the score project, because me, it's all about winning. And people say, give him time. How long are you gonna give Potter time? When we're sinking into lagoon and then
We would get us relegated, brother.
It's not making any sense to me because, for me, I won't say favoritism because if I say favoritism, in my favor some players above some players, I'm not saying favoritism. Potter I blame Mount. Potter is, as a manager, is not even doing the basic. As a manager, where this place is not good enough, don't play it. Must you play Gallagher, Messi, Mount, and this? And ZH, must you play them every matches? Why?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but it feels like he owes them something.
I'm confused. Must you play them? What do these people give that you are playing them every day? I don't get it, man.
Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, because he should, cause I know I
understand the squad is very big. Give that to Fafana a chance. Why is veterinary doctor playing? I don't know. Give Chukwu.
That's what I've been asking myself. How come he's not using the new striker?
I think Potter is cursed. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you need to go to Africa. Go to some ancestor to pray for him. I don't know. This man is cursed, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe, in the future, maybe next week, maybe Mr. Boehly will change his mind,
We are playing at Stamford Bridge against Southampton. I'll tell you, we are losing that Southampton match. And that could be the end of it because the fans is going to be at the stadium. It will not. See, Potter needs to understand that. Chelsea fans is different than Arsenal, Man City, United fans. We are mad. We have madness in our head. And Chelsea fans will not go at the boardroom. We will go at Potter direct. We will not even go at the boardroom. Nothing concerns Chelsea with Todd Boehly. We will go straight at Potter. And that will cost him his job completely and just tell him.
Yeah, it's true.
Chelsea
they will eventually see it.
They'll tell Potter, if you're not good enough, resign and just go. Resign and go. Leave us alone.
Yeah.
Resign. And that will look bad on Todd Boehly's face because he's the owner. It will look bad on him.
Yeah, he let go of Mr. Tuchel.
Abdullah, did you hear
but we are in trouble though.
Why Tuchel got sacked?
I think I heard the rumor a little bit though.
Apparently, it's true.
Wow.
Maybe the one I hear is different. I heard
that and young girls.
Are you
That's why he was sacked. Yeah.
Are you joking?
No joke. I swear to God, no joke.
What?
No joke. Yes. That's why he was sacked.
Stephen, Simon Jordan almost slipped it out on
this is not meant to come out. But I was told.
Yeah, Simon Jordan almost said it on TalkSport.
And he was, because the players didn't like he was dating young girls as well.
Wow.
Yeah, he was doing that Katy Perry, man.
His focus left the team. He was gone after the Champions League, bro.
Yo, why do you think Tuchel's in like Thailand and Africa and shit at rehab?
It says it all, brother.
Wow.
He was sniffing that white girl.
Yeah.
Yo, I just wanted to ask you a question.
If you guys need girlfriend, there are many people. Our manager
Abdullah, please.
Smoking some cocaine before he gets sacked. Okay, go ahead.
I just want to ask, Choma, do you think Graham Potter is picking this lineup?
No, I sorry, let me butt in. I think it's Todd. Because he wanted the 4-3-3.
No, we'll get there. Come on. Choma, do you think is Graham Potter picking this lineup?
No, not for me, no.
The way I see it, I think
we're together.
I think they kind of tell him what to do.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, for me, I think the people like Todd Boehly, they are the ones who are telling him what to do, especially because they spend money on the other guys, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what I think. Yeah, I don't. Do you
think it's a case of they're telling him what to do, or he has some mandatory status?
Honestly,
then whatever. Then the tactics are up to him.
Yeah, the tactics are up to him, but not exactly because if you look at him somehow, he is like a yes man. He's someone. If you say something, he has to do it. So I think there are some things that he's doing, but they are not out of his own will.
So you're saying if Todd Boehly told him to change his cologne, he'll change his?
Pretty
Yes,
much.
Hey,
that's what I
God.
think. Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why.
And Blue Eyes, this is your manager.
Tuku is too. He's not gonna listen. He's too stubborn. So that's
That's why Tuchel went, because Tuchel, if you say A, he's gonna say B. He's not gonna like, you know.
Yeah, he
He has
had the
his
same.
own mind.
He did
Yeah.
the same thing with Paris Saint-Germain as well when he was there.
But Brennan is
Tuchel
different.
is
He's
German.
more
They don't
obedient.
worship rich. Tuchel's German. They don't worship rich people like British. So if Todd Boehly is coming in, Mr. Billionaire, Tuchel's probably looking at him like, okay, are you the first? Are you the first billionaire? Okay, yeah, billionaire. I'm a football manager. We have different rules.
Different lane, absolutely.
Different lane. You do your own billionaire. Let me do my own work. I'm training, move. But Todd Boehly wanted that respect. And for me, I look at this right now, and Blue Eyes, I've changed tact. I was on Potter's neck, and I'm still on his neck. But I have to say, it's Todd Boehly, man. This guy is. And the thing that you have to be happy
it's
about.
like culture too, right? Because Todd Boehly is like American, so the culture is different from.
Yeah, we
the
have to
German
remember
culture.
Todd's not the owner, though.
He has to answer to the consortium.
If he's driving an agenda,
it's not just his decision as well. He
Yeah,
has to get the
you are
final
right.
say.
Yeah.
The thing
it's
is,
true.
players are the situation, right? But he can still also relay messages to them, and maybe he's not even set up. Maybe the consortium is not even set up for him to pick up certain messages. He's there to.
Yes, I understand.
The other guy is more involved.
But I think
what's his name?
If you are bringing Christopher Vivell,
what's his name? The other guy.
Egbali.
Yeah, him. He's the main guy who has to say over Todd.
For me, if you are bringing in Vivell and Lauren, those are people who knows about football and they have a track record. But for me, I don't think Todd has that much say, because Vivell and Co knows about football. They can tell Todd, okay, this is what he's doing on, this is what he's doing right. Todd hired them.
Look at the other guy who turned up for the guy to get Modric. He said, "Yeah, I'm in the hotel. I'm here."
Exactly, Egbali. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the main guy.
Because for me, Egbali knows more about football than Todd Boehly.
Yes.
Egbali.
He's the main guy.
It's more for me. Egbali is like an.
Todd is the face. Todd is the face. Like an
Abramovich,
but it's not. It's actually the other guy
who just love football.
No, Abdullah, can I just unpack? Let me just unpack this. The thing is, everything you're saying is either correct or is not correct, because nobody knows. But my thing is, what the only things that matter remain the same in football. For example, I'll never come on this stream and talk about FFP or any of this kind of dumb shit, because for me, FFP exists in the form of there are 11 players. So you can buy whoever you want to buy, you cannot buy who you want to buy. The real FFP is 25-man squad, 11 players, 7 substitutions, allowed, 8 players on your bench, and 5 substitutions allowed. That is the FFP that remains. These are the constants in football. Now, in terms of management, I'm in a situation right now, it's just I'm happy about it as a Liverpool fan, because I love my manager and I trust my manager. But I do.
You're a Liverpool fan. I didn't know.
Even I'm a Liverpool fan. We've been talking for ages.
Oh, sorry, man. I haven't been on in a while. Sorry.
Yeah, I know you haven't. No, I haven't been on in a while. You know the fire, bro. You know my house is burning as well. I haven't been here. I ain't been here.
We're in the same boat.
What would you be happy if you signed Mason Mount? Because I heard something about that tonight.
I'm looking at Dewsbury Hall.
I heard Mason Mount and
his mom.
The Holdy talks.
Yeah, I know. His mom's been to Anfield a few times. I know that for sure. But
you mean Mason Mount?
I have to lie. The Holdy talks.
That didn't come out right.
Foul. So, Ariel, we are getting Mason Mount. Thank you very much.
Listen, we have homegrown.
You are saying that when you move to Liverpool, he's gonna score against.
Abdullah, you have to remember it could be a tactic negotiations for a new contract. It could be tactics. Don't rule it out. Don't rule it out either.
Let me just say on the Mason Mount thing, because I think about maybe a month ago it was being discussed, and Abdul made the point, which is actually the only relevant point. The only people that can turn his head are his family. The only people that can turn his head are his family, if they so happen to somehow be turned by the idea of club promising him real estate in the midfield, which is what he's apparently looking for. You know, he wants to put a deposit down in a team.
Yeah, play him as an 8 and see how
he
you
wants
get along, brother.
midfield real estate. So if he wants to come and cover trends, he can come. No, Allah there. Come and track back for me now. Because he's still not going to get this free roll. Whatever he's looking for is not happening. His strengths
but
he'll come and track.
The problem is, why I don't see him signing for Liverpool is the
He'll
wages.
come and cover.
The wages are a problem for Liverpool. He won't agree.
That's why I find
he won't agree to it.
You see the thing with Stephen, because the Liverpool Chelsea thing has been done for the last 15 years. If you want to contract at Liverpool, you talk about Chelsea. If you want to contract at Chelsea, you talk about Liverpool, blah blah blah. My issue with it is, for Mason, is it's not happening at Liverpool. This wages you're looking for, it's not happening. So you're better off using Man City. But the problem is we have homegrown problems. So you see your academy that we sometimes try and steal players from.
Yeah,
we have home. So
like the guy you stole and then sold to Bournemouth for 20 mil, isn't it?
Yeah. Dom Solanke.
Thank
you, Solanke.
Fair play to Liverpool and that though.
He's awful.
Oh, what of this guy? Is this guy? Jordan?
Yeah, but fair play to Liverpool.
I mean, whatever his name is, Jordan.
They got him, then got 20 mil for him, bro. They done us.
Yeah. We sold him. We gave him a few minutes, and then.
But I also believe, because
fair play to Liverpool on that.
I also believe.
And Ryan Brewster as well.
Yeah.
Before I go to Kim Black,
even got a Champions League medal as well, isn't he?
Blue Eyes, sorry. I think yes, the
Sheffield United, isn't it?
But I don't think, because like what you said, his family is the key, which I like. But I also think if his family is turning his family, just tell him, forget about the wages. Whatever Liverpool's offering, you go there and play because you're gonna be loved there. This people doesn't love you. That will be a change in Mason Mount's viewpoint, because Chelsea wants to offer him the wages he wants to get higher wages. He might go to the work club, go tell him, forget about wages. I'm gonna give you this, that you're gonna go to Chelsea. That will change him as a player with his family.
Abdullah, it might change him, but it'll still be the same player. Nothing will improve.
The thing is, it's.
Them fans will come for him.
It's not just a wages thing. It's very much to do with position and plan for player. I promise you, it's not just a wages thing. Wages is massive, but the position part of it is really important as well. But what I was trying to say about Graham Potter was, and why I'm more on Todd Boehly's neck, but I think the most positive thing for Chelsea, because as you know, Blue Eye, every time I'm on this stream, I'm not one of these sad Man United fans that thinks it's funny, because you are the one that said it. If you support a Premier League team, you are an ambassador for EPL. And
enough said.
And the most important thing is, I did not go through these wars with Chelsea, Luis Garcia, SCN, 06, 05, 07, 08, 09 for Chelsea to have Graham Potter as manager. It's an abomination. But
all of a sudden, hold on.
Go on, Blue Eyes. Go ahead.
Sorry, bro.
Go ahead.
So, Ariel, all of a sudden, you're concerned that Chelsea has Graham Potter as a coach. Where is this concern coming from?
I'm the one that's been concerned. I was there fighting the fire with you last month. You don't remember? You don't remember? I was here, front line.
Is this the case of keep your enemies close, but your friends close, but your enemies closer?
Because my thing is about the standard of the league. Unfortunately, finally now, all my agendas are coming through. This league is shit. This season is shit as fuck. It's so bad. Why am I seeing everybody drawing and losing? Now, my point I wanted to make about managing the squad right now, in my club, Jurgen Klopp is okay because no player, he's taken every player to the success they've had. No player will turn against him because he trusts them. It's just that, unfortunately, refreshing of the squad has been slow, and that's his fault, buying guys like fucking Gakpo. But we'll unpack Cody another time. Now,
but do you think Klopp can rebuild that team though?
Yeah. It's just,
you don't agree in the 7-year thing.
No, not at all. He's just having detachment issues, and I don't wanna let him go. Yes, let him go, man. He's shit now. Now, my thing is, because we're not in deep contract situation like, let's say, in Aston Villa, where you've got Lucas Digne on contract till 2026. You know those, you know those howlers that burn your books. They've got Coutinho on contract till 2026. What the hell is that? We're not in any of those situations. Our stinkiest players are like Joe Gomez. Come on, I can't overreact about Joe Gomez. But my thing is, right, with this team is when you're arguing about Mudryk, Cucurella, this, that, and the other, you must have your lieutenants, especially if, for example, you have a player like Chilwell who's injury prone. So you need to keep your most available player. Because one thing about Cucurella is you could say he can guarantee Potter availability. I think he played goalkeeper level minutes last season. You know, when you hit them goalkeeper numbers, like 3K Prem only, dumb minutes. Whereas somebody like Chilwell, you can't go too in as a manager. I've seen it with Liverpool, where Joe Gomez is stinking it up, but he has to keep playing him. He can't sub him off because Matip is unreliable, both now, unfortunately, as a player in terms of performance, but also his legs. So you've got to G up the mid guy, because you can't guarantee on a cold February 24th training session that Matip's just going to fall to the ground, and you've now disrespected the other one. So you have a Chilwell situation there. That's one thing. But then I also wonder how come Lewis Hall's been banished. I thought he was doing all right. He seemed kind of decent.
Oh my goodness, this is the biggest can of horse shit I've heard. Now you're concerned about Lewis Hall. Oh my goodness.
No. I'm not concerned.
Arion, my brother, man. Arion, man, are the biggest politician who I don't see.
I'm not concerned.
You don't listen to Arion. Arion come here with propaganda.
I'm not concerned about Lewis Hall.
Now you're talking about Lewis Hall.
I get what Arion is saying.
Did I say Lewis Hall is a fantastic player?
You can say if you don't want to play Cucurella.
You guys are not listening to what's going on here. This is a case of a Liverpool fan who is sticking it to us.
How is this that?
Now you're talking about Lewis Hall. I cannot believe this.
Oga Blue Eyes. Sorry, Ariel. Oga Blue Eyes. He's not sticking it to us. He's suffering with us. He's with us.
Did I not say I'm fighting fire?
No. He's with us because they are 10th as well.
Bro, I'm fighting fire.
When somebody's talking about,
don't worry, we have 2 more points than Liverpool. No, I'm joking.
Blue eyes. I can't believe you got triggered by that, because I wasn't even trying to trigger anything. I'm trying to talk about.
Why would I be triggered?
Because I'm speaking about Chilwell availability, and you're getting triggered about Lewis Hall, when the main point was about availability.
No. Ariel, man.
Chilwell's better than Robertson. Let's not lie.
Ariel, I'll tell you why I was.
Yeah, but he's just not as available,
Ariel,
right?
I'll tell you why I was.
Well, he is available, but the manager's not picking him.
No, but Chilwell gets injuries, doesn't he?
What, he had an ACL and he had a hamstring. That was it. But he shouldn't have played that game in the Champions League because he had a strap on the day before. Just on the manager.
Listen, I don't know
who's that new midfielder you're playing.
Go ahead, Blue Eyes.
You see the way he lost the ball against Wolves?
Let me just say something about this.
Go ahead.
Situation. There's something about talking about Lewis Hall at this time that is. Come on, man. Lewis Hall is. The guy
I was really not talking about Lewis Hall. But go ahead.
Okay. Oh, you weren't? Oh, so you just brought him up as an example? Is that what you're saying, Ariel?
Silence is golden. Golden.
It was making a reference.
Ariel was making a point.
Availability.
Ariel, I want to hear what you want to say about
Oga, talk to me about today's game. Go ahead, brother.
Blue Eyes, I can't believe that. I can't believe you, the way you just.
My man talk about Lewis Hall and has no comment.
I asked you about Lewis Hall, anyways. But yeah, Abdullah, what were you saying?
Give me your take on today's match and your boy, Jaja Felixino.
Yeah, and your boy, Cucurella. Let's hear it, bro.
That's true.
I'm ready, brother.
Hold on, I called out.
I'm here, bro.
I called out Cucurella like 5 months ago, so there's no. I was his John the Baptist. Cucurella's John the Baptist.
Sorry to butt in. Is he still better than Chilwell?
No. I was no. Like I said to you, I was Cucurella's John the Baptist, and at the same time, I like as soon as he played his first 2 games. The problem with me, right, is if I see your first 2 games, I call you out.
That's true. I've seen that's
one
before.
thing with me, man.
It's true. Yeah,
If I see, no, it doesn't matter. Like even for example, Cucurella, I called him out. Chukwuemeka, I was partial with Chukwuemeka, but I can't anymore, man. I cannot. Even though the coach is not playing him, but the kid is not doing himself any favors. And then if Noni doesn't take care, I thought Noni was kind of one of the reasons why we didn't play well today.
Bro, Blue Eyes. When I said he's shocking, Abdullah said his agenda. He's shocking.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
I think he was tired.
No, he's so bad. Do you know what it means when a black guy calls another black guy bad? He's bad.
It's not even about that. Listen, it's not even about that. Listen, Shoma, you're spot on that he was tired. But you know what? You play yourself. That's the difference between top class players and up and coming players. A top class player will, instead of playing themselves to being tired, they just stay efficient. They pick and choose when to strike. Yeah, understand? And not, but for Noni, I just thought he didn't exploit, like I was saying yesterday. He's not a wing guy, and today I'm learning that he's an inverted guy.
He's an inverted winger.
So everything adds up for me right now. But that's not what we need. We have enough inverted guys.
Yeah. No. Blue Eyes. What they were telling you earlier was he was used as an inverted winger. Remember yesterday we were saying we are not sure. Is he a 10? Is he a direct winger?
No. That's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. I didn't say anything about him being a 10.
Sorry, who are you talking about?
Sorry?
I didn't say anything about him being a 10. I just said
I said we were
talking about
yesterday. We were saying yesterday, and I mentioned that I think he's a 10. And NK said like, yeah, he thinks it's a 10. And somebody said something else. But what I'm saying is what they were telling you earlier on was he was used as an inverted winger today.
No. Emmy told me he's an inverted winger. Simple. Emmy just
I said today.
Yeah, no, Emmy just told me right now. Emmy, if you're still here.
But nobody knows. That's what I'm saying. My point is nobody knows, but he was used today as an inverted winger. It's different from being an inverted winger and just used as an inverted winger.
But either way, now it all makes sense. Because I haven't seen any kind of wing exploits from any of these guys. This is my problem. I haven't seen wing exploits for a while.
So maybe they're not even wingers. Maybe they're not wingers.
So whether or not they're wingers or not, but today with what Emmy just said, it makes sense. Because it's another level of not knowing what these kids are. Because wingers don't play like... Listen, if you're a winger, right, you play like a winger. I thought what Noni did today, I was impressed that the coach figured out that he needed to sub him. I was impressed. I'm like, oh, coach, see this guy, Seth.
Didn't you think he was good in the first half, though?
He was good in the first half.
He nearly scored.
But
he could have scored, man.
Hold on. Let me just say something. You know, I haven't said anything today.
Go ahead, brother.
I tell you one thing about that first half, right? Players like Noni, it takes about 10-20 minutes for it to shake off. If he doesn't add unpredictability to his game, which is what I was saying yesterday. So what you saw today is exactly what happens.
Blue Eyes, speak on it.
The first 10, 15, 20 minutes, you're going to see this, oh my goodness, with that kind of play. And this is the reason why I was stressing yesterday. He has to add more to his game. He has to add more to
He's young, man.
Of course. No.
Okay, Blue Eyes.
I watched him live. I loved him, man. I loved him.
Blue Eyes. Do you trust his instincts?
Yes, comparing to Ziyech?
No, he's got good. No. Like I said yesterday,
I didn't say Ziyech. I said, do you trust his instincts?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, but they play the same position.
The only problem is I don't like the fact that he drives back into traffic.
Yes.
I don't like that.
That's the point.
I don't like that, man. You're supposed to evade traffic.
Go inside instead of coming outside. Go inside. Just go inside. Cause havoc inside. Cause penalty.
He's driving.
Like that's what I'm saying.
And that's on the coach. That's on the coach. That's true.
That's what I'm saying. That a lot of the deficiency we are seeing in this team, and a lot of the mistakes, and a lot of the gaps and the holes we are seeing in these teams could be rectified by a top manager, a top
By a top
coaching.
manager,
Anyway,
yes. That's on. That's on.
anyways, let,
That's on.
let me just
That's
finish,
on.
man. Let me just finish. You know, you guys have
Finish
been
up.
talking.
Finish up.
So yeah,
Finish up, bro.
you see, you asked me to talk about this game, right? Two things for me. Two things in this game. Enzo was fantastic. My problem is Enzo worked too hard, and when Enzo works too hard, it's not a good thing.
It wasn't a good second half from him.
Yeah, I know. But
David
again,
Moyes found him out.
yeah, and for me, for the little that I've known Enzo for, just for the 3 games, I think Enzo is a guy he doesn't need to work too hard because of his high IQ for the game. So everything he did today, he had to sweat for it. So, and it was easy because of that. It was easy for West Ham to figure him out. And like Steve said, what's his name? Moyes. Got to give him credit
for going down. Yeah.
You see what Moyes did?
Jared Bowen and Antonio.
When people are talking about Declan Rice, I don't know if this guy gets enough credit. Can we talk about Declan Rice? Because he didn't do much in the game today, but he did a lot.
Anonymous. Useless.
They clean you.
100 million. 100 million, bro. 100 million.
Better than Bellingham, yeah.
Bro, that guy's
I'm
100
trolling.
million.
I'm trolling.
He's probably 100 million naira, man. 100 million
Oh,
naira.
do you want Bellingham?
Finish up, Kembla. Finish up.
Bro, I want this reward.
Finish up, Blue Eyes. Finish up, Blue Eyes.
Let me listen. All in all, today, it's not
Talk
about
your boy, Jaja Felixino.
Jaja Felixino. Yeah, Jaja Felixino was fantastic, but my problem with Jaja Felixino is I like players that can sustain. So he needs to learn how to sustain. You cannot just be a candle in the rain. That's my problem, right? Like I expected him to do a lot more, but today for me was man of the match, but he could have done more. There was so much room for him to eat.
Yeah, maybe if Kai Havertz knew how to make runs.
Well, that's
instead of being a fucking side.
Fucking drag some defenders, bro. Do something.
And then for Enzo, right?
Everyone hypes on this guy because of
Champions
League winning goal.
What are we going to do with Kai Havertz?
Sell it. Bayern Munich, please.
No.
Bayern Munich, come in the summer. Bayern Munich, please.
I'll tell you what's
you guys should stop, man. You guys should stop.
No, Kai Havertz is not good enough.
Let me finish, Steve.
Finish up, Blast.
Sorry, brother.
No problem, Steve. No problem. No, Abdullah, I'm not finished. I'll finish off, but in a minute. What I'm going to say right now, Steve is not going to like. Kai Havertz actually had a very good game today.
What, scoring an offside goal? Very good.
No. He was
very good. Same story as usual. Oh, the linesman, let's put the flag up. Oh yeah, he's offside again.
He kept running. He
can run like a chicken all he wants.
Abdul, you can't. You have
he
to
do that.
You have to
that
pressure on Blue Eyes.
My man's only good at headering a ball, bro.
You have to keep pressure on Blue Eyes, otherwise you convince you some players.
No. Kyle learned how to run from Ogaman.
Blue Eyes. I've Blue Eyes will see someone like Havertz saying Havertz is
bench Havertz and give it
Blue Eyes credibility.
Man.
That game,
give my boy Farner a chance.
You need to occupy the central defenders.
Guys, may God forgive you.
Why was Tasto Fafana not playing today? Why?
I know.
Give me my boy Farner. I met him the other day as well. Come on, he's a nice guy, bro.
Hold on.
I like him. Man.
Listen, you
play him.
What was the formation today? Let me.
We have to question Blue Eyes' credibility. Blue Eyes' credibility.
Well, it was meant to be a 4-2-3-1. It didn't look like it.
What was the formation today?
It was meant to be a 4-3-2-1. It was meant to be, but it didn't look like it.
Exactly.
It looked like a 4-2-4.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something what that happened today. West Ham put what's his name, Enzo, in front of the target, so that anything Enzo does, they can read it. So all those fancy passes, it's you know that pass that led to the goal. West Ham was willing to deal with that consequence. You know, like in basketball, you say, no, if you can shoot that one, we take it. So that pass and the goal, West Ham was willing to live and die by that sword.
Yeah, they were guarding the paint. They were guarding the paint.
Exactly. Thank you. They were guarding the paint. Exactly.
Shoot the three.
Shoot it. If you're going to score us like that, no problem. And that's why that was a majestic goal. But afterwards, like Steve was saying, they just a little tweak. And can somebody tell me what the tweak was?
Antonio and Jared Bowen, even a switch up when it comes on.
Yeah, Bowen and Antonio.
You have to switch to a 4 and tell him, Marc, Enzo, take him out of the game. And I like what Moise thought West Ham players forget about Robert to shake because it's an endless chicken. He doesn't know how to do anything.
Yeah, but really, we should have killed the game. In the first half, we should have killed the game.
He has a chance in his first half. Just square play the ball. Square play the ball and take over. But you know what Moise said in the second half? Robin is at the endless chicken. Leave him alone. Let him do whatever. Go on Enzo because the problem with in second half was once Thiago Silva get the ball, but they actually getting back to Enzo. Now Enzo has to look up. That was what Felix was coming back to get the ball from Enzo because Ruben wasn't doing his job.
Yeah, but let's not lie. Potter should be playing him there.
That is Potter's job.
That's my problem. He's going to ruin him.
You are the manager. Make them
No. But why are you going to ruin him when the business and the exchange you did was Jorginho for
But
Enzo?
really, is he a 6? No.
No, but I mean, just by mere what do you call it? Just by mere what do you call it? Eyesight. What do you call it again?
Eye test.
Eye test. Thank you. Yeah, by mere eye test. You're bringing in Enzo. You've made that clear to the fans. Hey guys, Jorginho. First of all, Jorginho.
He shouldn't have sold him.
Jorginho went to opposition. If Arsenal wins the league right now, Jorginho is going to be part of that. And then on top of that, you're laughing. Shoma, you're laughing.
Hey, bro, Man City are beating Arsenal on Wednesday night. They're not winning shit, bro.
They're not winning, bro.
They're not winning. They're not winning the league.
Amen.
They're not.
Amen.
Yeah, man. Arsenal can't smell this league, man. I'm watching the game now. They're just not that good.
What with your feet? That thing that Antonio did to Badiashile is
Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. Since Arsenal signed Jorginho, they haven't won a game, brother. Just saying.
Yeah, but they haven't lost.
They did lose. They lost last week.
They lost to Everton.
They lost to Everton. Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes.
And you know what, guys? Jorginho came in the 75th. They scored in the 76th, too.
No, he come on in 79. They scored in 60th, bro.
79?
79.
No, he's talking about Everton. He's talking about Everton.
No, Everton.
No. Listen, guys. Let me tell you something.
Blue Eyes, you had a blunder there.
Jorginho.
Let me finish now. Jorginho is a slow burn. You don't
Candle in the rain, Abby.
No. He's a slow burn. You don't expect return on investment.
I pray he starts when we play Arsenal because Chelsea players will be on him, bro.
Hold on. Jorginho's return on investment is coming. You're gonna see now. Don't worry. You're gonna see all those guys will do. You're gonna see what Jorginho is gonna do for Chelsea.
Yeah, we're gonna see him deal with him Gallas crying the pitch, bro. Don't worry.
No, it's okay.
He might score against us even.
Don't mind them, Choma. Choma, don't mind.
Skip, hop, and jump. Whoa, Kepa saves. Get in there, bro.
Let me ask Ariel. What do you think about the Messi side derby tomorrow?
It's on Monday.
It's on Monday. Try again.
I know, Ariel. Where are you? The two teams are so bad. Like, it will probably be the worst Messi side derby ever.
Listen, you guys have already done your rebuild. Me, I've not done. Let me do my own in summer.
Where's your sale? Where's the Liverpool sale? Anybody beat so far?
No, they're getting American owners, brother. No,
I don't think we're getting any new owners.
No, you get American owners. The guy who tried to buy us. He's trying to buy you.
Bro, I don't think we're getting any new owners for a person.
Oh,
I
who
think
is
we're
that?
just
Who
gonna
is the
get the
person?
same shit. We're gonna have to sell.
The racist guy who tried to buy us is trying to buy Liverpool.
Oh, the Ricketts?
Yeah, they're advanced talks apparently.
Yeah, Steve is just running some
Ben
funny
Jacobs,
agenda.
Ben Jacobs, brother.
Bro, you don't rate Ben Jacobs. I follow you on
when it comes to takeovers,
the Ricketts are
back
worse
Ben
than
Jacobs.
FSG.
Because Ben Jacobs said everything about Chelsea happened. So Liverpool, watch out. I'm not gonna lie.
You just made up the Ricketts thing just now.
No, they are in. They're in.
The Ricketts tried to buy Chelsea, but Chelsea guys
for Liverpool. Then they break it down to the last three or something like that.
They
like
can keep bidding.
No, nobody. I thought. Steve, I thought no.
How it happens to Chelsea happens
to
them because it's through their some bank, innit? Then
they
break it down.
How much did they bid? Do you know?
No, I don't know. But I know they're in.
No, Liverpool won't cost you that much.
It's a few.
Liverpool is the most decorated English club, right?
Bless, finish up.
Liverpool will not cost you 5 billion, man. That's too expensive.
You go past 5 billion.
Blue Eyes, finish up, sir.
Trossard popped today.
Blue Eyes, okay, I think Blue Eyes muted his mic.
Blue Eyes said, I can't defend Cucurella. I have to go, innit?
I'll just ask you my question.
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So Joao, what's your perspective on this Graham Potter stuff? Sorry, I don't know if you already spoke about it already.
About Graham Potter?
Graham Potter, yeah.
Mr. Potter.
Mr. Potter. I don't even know what to say anymore about him.
Oh, are you Potter out or Potter in?
It's hard to tell.
Wait, okay, let me ask you this way. Do you think Potter is the problem of Chelsea?
I don't think he is. He just doesn't know what he's doing right now. But he's not the problem. Because the problem started before Tuchel, right? When Tuchel was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But Chelsea has spent £600 million on new players, quality players. Don't you think that improvement in the squad should also relate to an improvement in results? Winning 2 in 13 is horribly bad.
Sorry to butt in, but every other new manager gets a job and they improve immediately. Why are we not? Why is Potter not?
Exactly. Wolves has improved. Aston Villa has improved. Nottingham Forest has improved. These are clubs that sacked their manager and they've all improved. Why is Chelsea the only team that has not improved since we started the coach?
They have a lot of players right now, so that's the difference. If you compare it with the other players, with the other teams, and I know Nottingham Forest, they also have new players.
They have
but
over 30
they were
players.
suffering from the beginning.
They have over 30 players.
Yeah, but they suffered from the beginning when they joined back in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did suffer from the beginning. Now they are gelling. Now they are gelling right now. So we still need to gel with these new players that just came in.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Do you think these players respect Graham Potter? I don't think they do.
I don't think they are taking him that serious. Not really.
I don't think they want to play for him.
Yeah, but remember when Tuchel was there, there was a time where Tuchel used to talk to the players anyhow, right?
Yeah.
And the players were not happy about it.
Yeah.
You know, but now Graham Potter maybe is trying to avoid that, but still they do not. I don't think they listen to him.
But Choma, my problem.
Very true.
Choma, my problem with that is, I may have said when I heard Abdullah and guy say he has an emotional whatever. I don't care whatever happens.
Oh yes, he does.
That degree he has. It's like going to Ilupeju or going to Surulere and go and
that degree was what they used to tell him to us.
So
I don't.
going to like Nigeria and going to maybe
You know, if
maybe
let me ask you something.
to go and get
If
some
Graham,
quack,
if Graham Potter,
some
if
quack
Graham,
with Steve
sorry,
with some
Abdullah,
quack
go on,
certificate
go on.
and say, okay, my people, I go to school now. I beg, make a work here. I beg now, make it work. That is Graham Potter for us. He went to Nigeria and get some quack certificate and started boboing us. We have suffered.
Smack him with a fufu around his head, bro.
So because my problem with that is if Tuchel is having this problem with the players, I can understand that he's shouting. But Potter coming in, at least you have that emotional, whatever they call it. You can talk to this player because these players are not the one
supposed to
paying
be
you.
helping. Yeah, I understand what you are saying. Yeah.
The owners are the one paying you. See, that's sometimes the decision you make. I'm like, Potter, why are you behaving like a primary school student? I'm confused. Why you behave like he's behaving like a nursery school student. Like you don't even know about football. I'm like,
remember this is a big job, right, for him. It's a very huge job. I don't know why he took it in the first place.
You know what I don't get, Abdullah, and I still don't understand it to this day is we sack Tuchel and we go to Graham Potter. Why?
I have no idea.
It's like
I think
why?
I think they were impressed with what he was doing at Brighton at that time.
Wow.
That's why they
have a winner, someone who's won something at least, please.
Yeah, because you're walking into a dressing room of players that just won the Champions League, and those players still have the World Club Cup badge on their chest. You think you can just walk in there without any pedigree and they'll listen to you? It's not possible.
Yeah, it's
if you say you want to be a manager, you have to be able to show your medals to the guys that you're going to be managing. They need to see.
You've seen how he spoke today, right? How he spoke today about that penalty thing. Just look at him.
Oh my God! Everybody lost it, man. He just said it was very clear. See how? Okay, next time the referee is about to blow for Chelsea. Do you think they'll blow for Chelsea?
No,
of course not.
No,
of course not. Because guess what? Your coach doesn't even care.
When I heard that, I nearly smashed my phone off the floor.
Ferdinand was pissed off with Potter. He said,
I heard you guys. I watched
it on British Sport. Ferdinand said that was the reason he admired and he loved so much.
Yes.
He said, I love Mourinho. He said Mourinho will make. He said Chelsea played bad in the second half, but he said Mourinho will make it like that referee is bad, VR is bad, all of you are trash. He will divert that performance away from Chelsea and make it a topic centered for the VR and the referee. Now the VR will look stupid and look bad.
Yeah, but I think Mr. Potter is just. I think he's a little bit soft,
Potter is telling me that
I think he's trying to appease every player. And that's not possible, right? I know he has a big squad of 36, 37 players, but you don't have to appease everybody. Like the Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher substitution today, it was clear he was just trying to appease them, right?
Do you know what I don't get?
He didn't have any reason to bring those guys in.
And those two guys, they were not supposed to play today. At least for the next 3 weeks or a month, they should not be playing.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, it's absolutely. I wanted to ask Guled and Steve what you guys saw on the field.
Yeah, Abdullah, let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
If you was the manager of Chelsea and you tried to loan me, and the loan fell through, would you put me in the next day match day squad?
No.
So why is he doing it?
But okay. I've tried to kind of look some scenario with Akim CS scenario. It's two things for me. I'm looking at the hierarchy of CS in Todd Boehly, Vivel, and Co. Because they are the one telling Potter, we know we fucked up in the transfer window. Can you try to figure this man out and play him? That's why I'm having a go at Potter and telling them.
With Hakim,
you can have your stand and tell them, you pay me for this job to do this job. Can you allow me to do my job, or are you going to fire me? You have to see. You have to give them. You have to give Todd Boehly a decision where okay, I think we are messing up now. You have to tell them face to face. You hired me to do this job, right? If they say yes, can you make me make a decision, or instead of you making this? Because if you want to make a decision, come and coach. Let me step down as the manager.
But maybe he doesn't know how to speak up.
That's my problem with Potter. That's my problem because a manager
he's too shy to tell the players anything.
If you are telling me what to do,
yeah, but
if I was told something,
why?
And I will tell you in private.
We have Aubameyang, right? And he's telling Aubameyang because Aubameyang is not playing. Aubameyang knows
and you're leaving him out the squad. You're causing more trouble
then
for
he
yourself,
should do the same
brother.
thing with the other players as well. Players like Mount and Gallagher. If he can do it to Aubameyang, why can't he be up front with the other twos as well?
Yes,
I don't get it.
You're spot on, man.
Yeah, he needs to be straightforward, you know, like because otherwise
sorry, Abdullah.
they are going to let him go. Just watch.
Sorry, Abdullah. Sorry, Choma. Abdullah, I'm going to drop off. Let King Black and them
when
come
they
on in.
sack Tuchel, I'll go to Stamford Bridge and I'll go live.
Where is there space?
Yeah, there's space.
Okay.
Choma, because for me, in terms of Potter is, I can understand so many players and everything. I get that. I'm not disputing that. But my issue with Potter from day one is, as a manager, you are taught to make some certain decision where you have to stick by that decision or you die by it. Either you stick by that decision or die by it. And I'm looking at Potter that player like Mykhailo Mudryk, Enzo.
And the other thing fouling him is he doesn't interact with the fans.
If you know that your favorite,
that's the big no-go at Chelsea.
But if you play like Kai Havertz, Messi, Mount, and those guys are not, because I don't believe Gallagher doesn't listen. I also don't believe Messi doesn't listen. I believe they listen. But if they're not listening to what you want, make your stamp and tell them, go back, see, they are paying you. Go to the ownership, Todd Boehly and Egbali. Tell them, Rivel, Gallagher and Mason are not listening to me. It is my decision to, I'm exiting them out of the squad until they listen. I'm going to give them 1 month break. If they don't listen to me, sell them in summer. Period. Simple.
Yeah, he needs to bench them, you know.
This is not hard.
He's too if
you look at even if you look at Pep Guardiola, he's very, you know, players, they can't really do what they want with him. If you are not performing, you stay on the bench.
Exactly.
And that's what Mr. Potter needs to do.
Did you hear Pep about the Gerrard slip, Abdullah?
I hear that.
My God, come on.
You want to say something? Go ahead, brother.
No. All I was going to add was regarding the game when Emmy said, "What did Steven and you saw in the stands when you went to watch the game?"
What's that, bro?
No. When Emmy asked us, "What did we see when we went to watch the game today?"
Same bullshit.
Yeah.
Same thing as usual.
So
what's going to change?
Steve, let me ask you now, Steve. Let me ask you now. How many months do you think he's gonna take it? Because for me, Chema, the Chelsea fans will be the one that sack Potter. It's not even Todd Boehly. It's gonna be the Chelsea fans, the mad going fans.
Bro, I'm telling you,
not even the owner, because
if we lose to
this is what I love. What I love
and
about
we don't win our next Premier League game,
they are fed up
watch
because
the
next Premier League match is Stamford Bridge, and if Southampton beat us at the bridge, see, just back his
and they've already been booed off.
Not this time. No. Not this time. We have to
Chelsea beat Southampton.
No, because they beat us in the first leg. This time we have to beat them.
Who's that?
Southampton. We have to beat them this time.
They're sacking their manager tomorrow, so they're gonna get a bounce. They'll beat us.
Oh no! Why don't they keep him at least for another week?
They're stacking the second manager again.
You know why?
Yeah.
How can you be winning 1-0 and then you lose 2-1 with a red card? Wolves had a red card and they still won 2-1.
This manager went from Luton to Stoke, got sacked.
Yeah,
from Luton to Southampton.
So guys, this London life, this UK life is crazy. I'm telling you.
Wow. I respect Southampton board. They're like,
because how can you be winning 1-0 and then Wolves get a red card and they come and beat you 2-1?
Exactly, because Choma, if Southampton beat us on Mercy Saturday, Choma, for me, Potter should just pack his bag. He should just pack his bag and just go because Chelsea
Financial
fans,
services football.
they will kill him. Chelsea fans will slaughter him because it's gonna
Yeah.
be they will slaughter him alive if we lose.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it could happen this weekend.
Oh
You never
wow.
know.
They will
You know,
slaughter
it
him
might
at
This
the
it
tough.
goal
could
line.
be his last game.
Oh my
You
god.
know
The
what I think
Southampton
personally.
coach.
All right. Let me ask
Do you
you
know?
a serious
Let me,
question,
let me
Abdullah.
quickly say something. Steve, let me quickly
Right.
say something. See,
Go
the
ahead.
Southampton coach blamed their one-man advantage for their loss. The guy said because they were one man up, that's why they lost.
The guy na Momo,
Yeah,
man.
you should sack the guy. His name is Nathan Jones.
I
Man, let
report
them
that
sack the guy.
I report that 2.0.
This is what we
Like,
do with the Premier League.
can you imagine this second center ring? Come on. The guy said because they were one man up, that's
The
why
guy
they
na Momo,
lost.
I'm telling
Nah,
you.
man. What's the level of coaches that are coming out from the English coaching academy? Because man, it seems they are bringing out very poor coaches. Like
This is
Yeah,
why
most other countries,
you are right. Yeah,
they,
I thought about that as well. Yeah, they are not doing that well. The coaches from England. Yeah,
there has been never one legend from England. Never.
yeah,
Never.
in
Not
the
even
history.
one legend in the history. The closest one was that Brian Clough guy. And then God knows what happened to him in the Euros. You
No,
know,
Bobby Robson, right? I think the closest was Bobby Robson.
yeah, but he was his assistant, Brian Clough.
I'm liking Eddie Howe now. I'm liking Eddie Howe because he has
but Eddie Howe now they are running out of ideas as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eddie Howe is not scoring enough goals. Yeah,
Eddie
he's not
Howe.
scoring enough goals.
Eddie
Yes,
Howe
they
is
are not
asked.
scoring because they won't finish in the top 4. We have to get that spot.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm pissed off because we have our chances.
I just pray if we're not getting Europa League football, I don't want to go into that worst competition.
That's why we need that.
Let's
you won't play against University of Dundee.
We have to fight for that spot.
Every week this place is calm.
Stevie, you don't want to travel.
We're going to win the Champions League.
I'm not going to that competition and
we are
playing
going
them
to
funny
win the Champions League
teams,
and we
bro.
have to finish the top. That's our spot. Newcastle have to go down.
Oh, guys,
I would
let me say this on record. Let me say it on record. Chelsea will not score a goal in Signal Iduna Park.
Abdullah,
not one
no,
goal.
Enzo full time was
No.
shouting in the dressing room.
Then we're going to qualify.
No,
Enzo
Blue Eyes. There's no Badiashile. You are going to play with the security man. You guys know that the Premier League squad is different from the Champions League squad, right? There's no Noni, so Messi Mount is going to start.
Oh, guys, we're gonna play. We're gonna play with Koulibaly.
What about
is going to play? Let me tell you more. There is no Noni, right? Noni is not there. And the only recognized striker is Havertz because there's no Aubameyang. No Fofana. No Fofana.
We haven't really seen what Noni can do, so we can't measure Noni right now.
But he's a big boy in real life, man.
But what
that guy is
about
tall, right?
Yeah, he's tall.
He's tall, right?
Big, bro. He's big. He's big.
So, Steve, what were you saying? Steven was saying something. Steve, was saying something about Enzo.
I would have left
Steve,
out and put Badiashile in that Champions
You were talking about
we
Enzo.
need him. He's our best defender, man.
So, Steve, you're talking about Enzo.
Him and Thiago, man.
Yeah, what happened to Enzo? You're talking about
Cucurella coming back in. I'm worried, man. I'm worried.
Steve, you were talking about Enzo in the full time. What happened in the dressing room?
Enzo shouting in the dressing room at the players. It's not good enough. In his language.
Shouting?
In his language.
Oh, he was shouting?
Yeah, in his language. And Thiago
in Spanish?
translated it to them.
Oh, wow.
It's good. That's good. It's good. It's good.
That's what we need.
Going to be our next captain. I think he will be our next captain.
Was that in the dressing room?
Enzo, yeah.
Yes.
He was shouting.
That team needed people's tongues to shout at them.
Yeah, but not
for real. The team is
Enzo.
Why not Enzo? Why not him? He's a World Cup winner.
Yeah,
no, Baba,
he's a
the guy
baller.
don't do when they win World Cup.
Watch him, bro. He's sick, bro.
But because you're a World Cup winner,
I love
you
him,
don't
man.
shout anyhow in your father's compound. No.
He's a winner,
I
bro.
know
He's a
blue
winner.
eyes or something against Enzo. I
The
know.
guy is a winner. Watch the
He's a
Blue
winner,
Eyes.
bro.
I want you to.
Blue eyes,
It's
I've
because
been
of George.
listening.
He's got the
I've been
minerals.
It's because of
listening.
Georgino. It's because of
No, the guy got the mineral. I want you.
Enzo, he's got the
I
minerals.
want you
Let's have it
guys,
right.
I want you guys to observe that guy's face. Observe his eyes. The guy, you know, he played football with his senior brothers and seniors. He did not play football with his mates. His eyes are fire.
I've already betted
all
money
I'm
with
saying,
my
listen,
friend that Enzo will be the next captain.
Chain of
I'm telling
command.
you.
How can Enzo be next captain? How?
Why? He's a winner.
Why not?
He's a winner.
He can.
He's a winner.
He's the most expensive player in England.
No, 1 second, Amy. 1 second. 1 second.
He's
1 second, Amy.
the marquee signing. Enzo is the marquee signing of Chelsea.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Steven, 1 second, I beg. Oh, guys, if he's not going to be the second one,
I'm sorry.
if he's not going to be the second chain in command, who would you elect?
Sorry,
after
if he's not
Thiago?
going to be what? Sorry.
If it's not going to be Enzo as the second chain of command, who would you personally elect?
Reece James. Boom.
No, 1 second. Let him answer.
Listen, I don't even know what the balance of that team is right now.
No, I mean second in command after Thiago. Now that Jorginho is gone,
Reece James.
Who would you choose?
Let me tell you something about Enzo. Listen, let me.
He
tell
knows
you
the club inside out.
The best thing Enzo can do for himself is to stay under the radar so that he can cook well on the barbecue.
No, the guy can't. That's one thing. Blue Eyes. You don't know the guy grew up on the street. The guy no fit stay under the radar.
Blue eyes is something against Enzo.
That guy already pull person blue and slap. That guy is rough, man.
Make an appearance very soon.
That guy is a gangster. If you look at him very well, you will know.
Enzo.
Has been watching me for a long time. No. I have no.
Yes, I've been listening.
Look the guy. Let me tell you.
I'm always listening to you guys.
My boy.
Okay.
Sorry. It's because of Jorginho. That's why he doesn't like Enzo. It's because of J5.
No. That Enzo boy, I've watched the guy. That guy got fire, man. If they don't take time in that dressing room, man, the guy will fight someone very soon. Like seriously, yeah.
Calm down, man. You think? Hold on.
That guy is feisty.
Punches will be going, Blue
Eyes. Guys, hold on.
I'm not surprised what these guys are saying that happened in the dressing room. I'm not surprised because that second half, if you watch the second half, the guy was lost.
Come on.
Enzo was
here comes Abdullah's dry machine.
Hold on, let me just say something. Enzo, the last, in the second half, Enzo was nowhere to be found.
Know.
Yeah, because they doubled because they blocked. That's where your coach should have worked, right? They doubled up on him, and instead of Potter to actually neutralize those guys and help free up his playmaker, he just stood there and just kept watching the game as if he was a spectator. At some point, I have to say, Potter, are you a spectator?
Hold on, vote with your feet, my brother. God bless you with this comment. And you're not even a Chelsea fan. Vote with your feet. Imagine.
Vote with your feet. You're not voting with your feet. If he's a Chelsea fan, he should know. Listen, when Enzo came to this club,
how can you come off the plane and you come and be captain for which team?
Yeah, but guys,
Blue Eyes, you know why? Because this club, Chelsea lacks leadership on the field.
This guy came off the
today. No, wait, hold on. Today, I cited that forward, right? Thiago Silva was pointing to Reece James and telling him where the problem area was before that goal went in. And Reece James just stood there. He didn't do anything. There's no leadership on the team. So it's open. Someone needs to go bust someone's head. Yeah.
Can I make 2 points? Can I make 2 points, please?
Yeah.
I'm happy you came back. To this. I'm happy we've come back to this, analyzing this particular game. You see, we said it here a while ago that are we going to have problems? Would there be difficulties playing with a 4-2-3-1? And that's playing with one number 10. I think it's going to be very hard. I think we're going to have a lot of challenges, a lot of difficulties. We're going to run into a lot of trouble with 4-2-3-1. Okay, I think remember on the chat, Emmy, we're talking about maybe we should go get Declan Rice because we need more physicality in the middle, in the midfield. We know we don't have physical players in the midfield, so we have to have it crowded in a way. We need to play with 3 midfielders.
No,
so it will be very difficult.
Well, if you play with 3, the problem if you play with 3.
Did you hear about
Go.
Enzo talking about
compete, please? So what I'm trying to say is trying to accommodate what's his name again? Felix as a roving single number 10 might have its benefit to cause us a lot of troubles, especially in the second half. All those stuff you are talking about, David Moyes did, and it worked out. It wouldn't have worked out if we had 3 central midfielders today. Okay, so that's the problem. And another thing is,
the problem with 3.
Hold on. You see, the wingers we have in Chelsea for like 5 seasons now, they are not wingers that can play touchline from the outside. They are wingers that have to play close to the striker. And we said it over and over again, but not only can they play close to but fortunately now we have wingers who are better than the wingers we've had for like 4 seasons.
Correct.
So if you play them close to the striker, that will even make them more dangerous. Okay, but then what is the limitation of this system? The limitation of the system is you have
let me
hold on.
Abdullah, mute your mic, man. Abdullah, mute your mic, man. Try.
The problem with that system is, or the problem we are going to encounter from that system is, we don't have roving fullbacks. Fullbacks who can bombard down the tunnel. Okay, we don't have those fullbacks. That's our only problem. But the thing is, if we use the system, we will not be conceding goals like we considered today, and you will have 3 dangerous players around the 18-yard box, which we don't have.
Okay.
So the advantage
Abdul, should I yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Should I counter that, right?
Tactics, so that's where we go. That's where we're going to have problems. We're going to have problems.
So So let me just say this, right? And that's a very good point you brought up, right? So when you don't have those physical players in the midfield, right? Do you know what you do? You force your opposition players not to face your goal. You force them to actually face their own goal by pressing them in their half and winning the ball up the field in a structural pattern, that defies in a structural pattern that actually helps you not to need to be physical, but just take the ball from them, because they're going to make mistakes. They're going to pass to you. They're not going to pass to themselves. After they pass the ball twice, you're going to be able to nullify their build-up play. Now, the problem that Graham Potter... Wait, hold on. Yeah? What?
But you're moving fast, so let me break this down before you move ahead, right? That's the reason why I say we need 3 midfielders, because then what you're doing is you have to crowd your opponents. You have to crowd them. You cannot go one-on-one physically with them. I'm not saying you cannot go one-on-one with them, but you cannot go physically one-on-one with them. But if you crowd them, okay, that gives you the chances of winning the ball. That is why you play with 3 midfielders. And if you play with 3 midfielders, Enzo even more productive, because he will have 2 other central midfielders. Blue I said earlier on, he saw that Enzo was. He said this is the good thing about this stream, because people were bringing out different points. He said he noticed that Enzo was working too hard. He was working too hard because he was only working with 1 other central midfielder. He was working with Loftus-Cheek. But if he was working with 2 other central midfielders, he wouldn't work as much, and he will even be more productive.
But Abdul, should I tell you something?
We have to crowd them out.
Yeah.
We're going to have the problem we have today. Because don't forget, in the first half we played really good. We can say we gave them
because we zipped the ball very quickly.
Exactly. Because you are not a physical type and you're playing with 2 midfielders, The problem we have in the second half today, it will continue, except Porter from the bench introduce something different. He said it does something
Porter
different.
doesn't have 10. Even us, we here, we have more sense than him. See,
he has differently coaching perspective.
All Porter needs to do, right? If you watch Arteta in Arsenal, they play 4-2-3-1. They have Shaka and Partey sitting, and then they have Odegaard in front of them. Odegaard is Yaya Felix, right? For Chelsea, I know we have injury issues. Once Kovacic and Zakaria are fit, I still want to.
Let me point out something to you quickly, okay, before you move ahead, okay? But Arsenal, their saving grace, their outlet is they have inverted wingers that are effective. They have touchline.
But Chelsea has inverted wingers now, right?
No. Our wingers are not wingers that play from the outside because they are number 10 each.
They play from the out. They play no. Modric and Noni.
Of course, if you say they should play there, they will play there. Of course, they have the ability because they have high IQ. But what I'm saying is they are more dangerous and they will help you in causing more trouble if they play around the box. They are not really inverted. Saka is inverted. You can call Saka an inverted winger.
Saka is inverted. Is a left-footed right winger, right? And same with Martinelli. Martinelli is a right-footed left winger.
That's why I'm saying they are inverted wingers by nature. You can see that he's a very effective inverted wingers. But our own wingers,
Modric and Noni are inverted wingers. The only problem is that they are new. That's just what you say. But if you put Saka versus Modric, right? Yeah, they play on the same side. Then Martinelli.
Let me make the argument simple for you. Will you use Mo Salah, okay, from the outside or from the inside as a winger?
From the inside. Mo Salah is an inverted winger. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he's more dangerous from the inside.
He's an inside forward, right?
That's why he's scoring 40 goals for you. So those are the kind of wingers we have. People that will cause trouble more from the inside than from the outside. But then you need three midfielders, central midfielders to play that. You can say we can abuse Gallagher and Mason Mount all day. But if they're just running around causing chaos, okay, it's enough. Because when they have the ball, just give the ball to somebody else that can do something with it.
But that's the problem. Before they can look up and give that ball to somebody else, the ball has gone. They pass the ball back into where the pressure came from, right? That's our biggest problem in Chelsea. I don't know whether it's a coaching issue, but the players in the midfield sometimes pass the ball back to where the pressure is instead of advancing the ball away from pressure and actually using their numerical advantage to beat the opposition's defense line. What I just said is the summary of Chelsea's issues.
I mean, I don't understand this when we criticize professional players playing in the Premier League that is passing here, is not passing there. If there's options to pass it, it's because there's no option.
Abdul, our players don't like to take risks. It's a fact. The Chelsea players don't like. They rather recycle possession than take risk in making a forward pass. It's now that we have Enzo and Joao Felix that we are seeing a lot of true. Do you know how many true passes we made today? Today's match. We had more true passes than our entire season. We had more true passes today than our entire season.
All I'm saying is, you see the argument you have today and the problems we encounter today, that is how it's going to be if we are playing 4-2-3-1, the way we play today. If we are playing it at the end of the season, the storyline will be the same every time we play with this 4-2-3-1. Because
I just feel with the right personnel in the midfield, I think we might be able to capture that. Those two guys in the midfield. If we have Zakaria or Kante, I think we'll be fine.
It's not a matter of personnel. Because if you look at how Enzo played today, Enzo played like he has been playing in this team for like 1 year. So it's not a matter of personnel because we have that quality. Okay, it's how you arrange them. How does Enzo want to cope when you have 2-3 people against him? It's gonna be outrun. So that's why somebody said earlier, Felix was dropping in, dropping.
Yeah, Felix was doing the yeoman's job. He was coming to cause chaos there.
Exactly.
Yeah, and getting the ball.
Had to help the midfield because the midfield was midfield of 2. So he was trying to come back to make it a midfield of 3. That's where the
that's his job too, right?
Well,
yeah,
let
but
me just say let me
it?
say something. Let me say something here to Amy.
Go ahead, Blue.
Thanks, man. I know you were Amy. You're trying to quote through passes, but I'd rather have less through passes and win a game than have more through passes and still not win.
No, we had true passes, but you could tell
take us anywhere. It didn't take us anywhere.
Yeah, because we have a poor coach, bro. You think you have a coach? These players are playing with themselves. They're actually making these moves. There you see. I'm telling you, Blue Eyes, I can bet you. Even Graham Potter is Abdul. Graham Potter is surprised as the way those boys play today. I'm sure they've not trained any of those things on training ground. I don't know what they do in training ground. I cannot tell. I've struggled. You know how many times I've watched some of our games? Some days I'm bored like this. I'll just say, let me watch this game again. Let me see if there's actually a pattern. No 2 games that we've played have actually had the same pattern. I've not seen it.
That's what I mean by I cannot see anything. I don't know, maybe other people have seen something. I cannot see something.
I've tried to, maybe I'll ask you guys. Are you guys seeing any pattern? Because I watch our games again and I watch it. I don't see the 2 games being the same. But when I watch Arsenal, I can tell what they're doing. When I watch 2 Arsenal games, I'm like, okay, this is what they're going to do. And this is what they really do. But with Chelsea, it's just like we bought superstars and we're just saying, okay, take the ball, go and play sets in the field. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
When you have a primary school student as a manager, there's a problem because you can't compare a primary school student with a university student. There's a levels to that because of their reasoning will be different.
Abdullahi.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to go off topic. Do you know the name of that Nigerian he just brought Sheffield United?
The Nigerian butterfly.
Yeah, it's a Nigerian guy who just brought Sheffield United.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's a guy from Nigeria.
I think it's for I heard the name too. I've forgotten the name. I will check.
Apparently, he's got P, bro.
Yeah, so I think they're coming to the Premier League next season.
He's just brought the club.
He just bought the club. I saw it. Yeah, they're coming to the Premier League next season.
It's good to have a Nigerian owner.
Yeah, they're second in table.
Very good.
Behind Burnley. So they'll be back in the Premier League. Sheffield United.
That'll be interesting. That'll be nice to see.
I think Sheffield United they're coming up this year. What are they? Second?
Yeah, I think they are. They're second. Yeah, they're second.
And they are doing very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the owner's gonna do something mad.
Blue Eyes, our Nigerian owner are trying to buy football club. Okay.
I just saw it now.
Dangote tried to buy Arsenal, but they didn't sell it to him.
Let me check the name.
Tell him to buy Chelsea and get rid of Potter, man.
More bossy, man.
Oh, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear what one of the bidding guys? Did you guys hear what one of the bidding guys that was supposed to buy Chelsea? The guy was saying, how these current owners, he would have done things differently. I know it's easy to say when you're outside, right? But I was just hearing the guys.
Emmy, did you know that every Premier League club complained about our January spending?
Of course, they complained to the Premier League board. Yeah. That's why
we've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, that's why I keep telling.
I don't get it.
No, Steve. Steve. But that's why I keep. Yeah.
No, the answer should be what did they do for Chelsea when we were going under? Now they are complaining.
And then also Abdul, that tells you that I told you guys here. You guys, Chelsea will not get. Yeah, Chelsea will not get that odd referee call. Yeah, and that's what we started seeing already today.
You said it today.
I said it that you guys think the referees are not going to be biased against Chelsea? Before they will give Chelsea a penalty, it will be clear and obvious that it was a penalty. Today's one was clear, but they still did not want to look at it.
Yeah, but
Look how long they
thank
took
God
for that
we,
West Ham offside, and we all could see it
yeah,
as fans.
but then thank God we brought in a lot of players, and we are not in relegation form anymore. Imagine we are fighting relegation. We are
Oh,
a 15th
Lord.
Yeah,
team.
at least
We're in a
worst comes to
relegation
worst,
battle,
Chelsea will
brother.
finish 9th.
We're in
No,
a
no, we are
relegation
not.
battle.
No,
No,
we are not.
Get to 40
I don't think
points,
we're
I'm
in
happy.
relegation.
That's how I
it's
feel right now.
no, Steve. After
That's
we made
how I
our
feel.
January,
No,
listen. After
we will not. We
our
will not finish 9th. No, no.
Give me
no.
40 points, I'm safe.
Well, where
So
will we
then I'm
finish,
not
Chema?
safe.
Where will we finish?
I'm not safe.
Where do you think we'll finish?
I'm hoping for 4th or 5th.
Oh, we're not getting
no,
there. We're not getting there.
not with
Seriously.
No,
We
no,
are
no, no.
getting there. We
No
will.
way.
We're
We're
not
not
getting.
getting
No,
there.
no,
We're
no.
not getting there.
Because
with this
the other
manager, it's
teams,
not happening.
if the other teams, if they don't perform, we are going to catch up with them.
Yeah, but
Spurs.
No,
we're not
but the
going to
thing
get
is,
4th or 5th.
but the
No
thing,
way. No
but the
way.
thing is that you've won only 2
I'd love
games in your
to,
last
but we're
13
not.
games. In the next, are you saying that in the next 13 games you win 10? That's not possible.
It's possible.
We can't even win a game.
Yes, it will
Draw,
happen.
lost, draw.
I like your optimism, but
It's
if you
terrible.
can't win, if you can only win 2 in your last 13, in your next 13 games, you're saying you want to win 10? How?
How? Because we got back some of our players.
Yeah, but we don't know
I
how
don't
to
think
win a
I
football
don't.
match.
We've never even today. People said, "Oh, when Reece James comes, people will start winning."
Yeah,
But
and
Reece
he's
James played
terrible. He's
today.
not fit.
He just came back
Yeah, he's not
today. Sometimes when you come back after a long
exactly.
time, you don't perform right away.
Chioma,
But
my
let's
fear, you know my
see
fear,
him
Exactly.
next
Yeah,
my,
but
my
season
fear,
too.
you know
I
my
love
fear.
Reese. He's my favorite player, but he's
Chioma,
been terrible.
my fear. I like what you said, but this is my fear because I think the players for me checked out, and that's been my problem. When they
Abdullahi,
don't
let
want to
me
play.
tell you right now. I know this for a fact because I spoke to someone yesterday. You know, I speak to Reece James. I'm not going to lie. Let me say it. I spoke to Reece James. Oh, should I say it or
If
should
you
I
want to say
not?
it offline,
I'll
you
tell
say
you
it
in
offline.
private. I'll tell you in private because he
When
might
Tell us
be.
in
when you
private.
talk
He
to Reece
watches
James,
your stream, so I need to be careful, bro.
No,
He's
Steve,
my
tell us
boy.
when we are off.
Right,
Steve,
a blue eyes. My boy is watching. I need to be careful, bro.
Steve, shut up. Let's go off before you say it.
Yeah. When it's not live, I'm gonna talk. Do
But
that.
it's not live, man.
Yeah.
But then, guys,
Okay,
talking about Reece
Abdullah.
James,
Any other topics?
let me
Hey,
just
my guy
put this.
wants to hear it.
Reece James, I mean, sorry, Steve, shut up, Steve. Do you know what? I wanted to say this yesterday, but I
Go
kept
on, go on.
forgetting. I forgot. I wanted to say this yesterday, but today it even showed. You know, we were talking about Ashley Cole. Was it yesterday? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we were here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I was
Believed,
here.
I've always believed. I'm not saying I'm not wrong, but I've always believed Rhys James is not a right back. I know he can
What do you
play
think
right
he is?
wing. I think he's I used to think he's actually a center half, okay, or he can be a better center half than a right full back. But then when I looked at
Are you saying this? Are you saying this because of his physique?
let me finish. No, in terms of his football, I think he's a better center half. I think he should be a better center half than a right back. But then I think what he could be is
Striker.
actually he's supposed to be a midfielder. Because the thing is, if he
Where?
has the
Which of
He
the
grew up
midfield?
as a striker. Then he
no,
grew up
if he
as a.
has the
Then he
mentality,
played
hear me out.
midfield. Then he went to
Hear me out.
right back.
Let me
Yeah,
drop
go on.
Steve.
Sorry. Go on.
If he has the mentality of Michael Essien, he will be a better midfielder than a Michael Essien because he's a stronger version physically. He's a stronger version of Michael Essien, but Michael Essien has
Lesson was a good
mentality.
right back, you know.
No, but SN play
When he
right back
had
for
to play,
Madrid.
yeah.
But
When he had to
No,
play.
no.
yeah,
Because
when he has to, I remember. Was
different
it the
mentality.
semi-final of the Champions League? He played right back.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
If you look at Rhys James as a
He
footballer,
was one of my
okay,
boys, man.
he can pass. He's got a cross in him. He's got a shot that is better than most players in the Premier League.
Yeah.
He is extremely strong. He was the strongest 20
I
years
think,
old
I
from
think,
UK.
I think Reece James. If you ask me, he should be a support striker.
We know he was a striker in the academy.
Yeah, in a two-striker system. Yeah, no, in number 10, no.
What do you mean?
No, a two-striker system.
He used to be a striker.
I
Then he went to
know.
midfield.
That's
After
if
midfield, he went
we
to
play
right
a
back.
two-striker system, he can be that second striker that just runs into space and shoots.
I think he can be a midfielder.
He'll be very deadly. He'll be very deadly in that, that D in front of the box, right? If he gets the ball there, he will score 9 out of 10 times anytime he shoots. Yes.
Because his shooting is very strong.
And he should be the penalty taker as well, man. He's lethal.
Who's going to be our penalty taker?
Yeah, he's lethal.
Havertz. It's going to be Havertz.
Havertz will miss.
I doubt Chelsea will get a penalty.
Top corner, bottom corner, straight down the middle. Reece James will bury.
No, Havertz is good. Havertz is the best penalty after Jorginho.
Havertz has missed penalties as well. Reece James
has he missed in the Chelsea shirt?
Penalty.
Havertz cannot kick the ball. Can you guys stop? What do you mean penalty taker, man?
Abdul, come on, stop.
He took that one in Club World Cup, right?
Abdul, you're trying to judge a skinny German. You know those guys are strong, right?
Chama, but he's been here for 4 seasons, man. He's not strong enough.
Thank God Steve is here. Steve.
Yeah, I
told you. I beg you to put jammed his body.
If it's not
beg you to put Kai Havertz in League 2.
Let me ask you a question.
See how it gets on.
Let's say
he get beaten up all over the pitch.
Steve, wait. Chama, let's say
beaten up.
Ari Poto gets sacked. Who do you want as the manager to come in?
Manager is Chelsea. Zinedine Zidane, let's go.
Wait. Let's Chama talk.
It's so hard.
Zidane.
Like because
Zidane is not a project manager. No.
Because four manager has been drawn up already. He
loves ready-made players.
Let me take that back. I want to be the Chelsea next manager.
Steve, wait.
You know what?
Four manager has been drawn up.
Maybe Pep might leave, right? So maybe we can take
Pep won't leave.
That's not going to happen. We know that.
So the four manager that has been drawn up, Steve is
here. Honestly, I don't know. I wanted the guy from.
Oh, please.
How would you all
name Enrique?
Pochettino would come manager. Would you be happy?
If Poch is the manager.
Pochettino?
Yeah.
That guy? No
way.
He's better than Potter, though.
No. Yeah, he's better, but Pochettino is. Oh no.
That guy has Tottenham written all over it.
He will get you to a Champions League final. Don't worry.
Tottenham for 5 years, right?
Okay, because Chioma, this is me now. Because when I look at this team, the only two managers I have, if they come into this team, the team will have pattern of play and will play very, very well. Where we know the style of play are two things. Sorry, and Luis Enrique are the only two managers. And my problem is, are they going to take the job in the middle of the season, close to February?
No, they won't. No.
They won't. Mm-hmm. You have to convince them because those Indians need power. You have to give them. Okay, we're gonna have a power in the transfer window because they need. If a manager is gonna come in around February, you have to convince them. You have to convince them to come in.
What's the matter?
Abdullahi, I know why you are saying Hansi Flick. Is it because of last week?
No. See, even if Potter want to leave, yes, I can get that. But the problem is who are we getting to replace it? Are we gonna go for interim manager?
It's very hard. Because we don't have a lot of managers out there,
Yes, a lot of manager. I want to take a lot of manager are salivating to take this Chelsea job. They are salivating. They are licking their lips to take this Chelsea job. Because they know they don't need to do too much. Just do the basic. You win matches.
What about the special one?
Okay. See, Chioma, I'm in between with
I know Abdullahi wants his manager is Allegri. I don't forget that. I
can't forget when Abdullahi said Chelsea should get Allegri. Oh my God.
I don't forget, brother.
Oh my God. Abdullahi said Allegri. I was like, what?
Hey, brother.
Yeah, I said that. That's why I said Allegri. People were like, "Are you mad?" I'm just like, relax, Allegri. And the reason I said Allegri is because Ose is a counter-attacking manager.
That's how long I know you, my brother.
So I'm
I think Mario break.
We should have gotten the guy that went to Brighton actually.
Oh, Deserbi.
Oh, the Italian guy.
We should have gotten that guy.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Can you imagine?
Made that team
Can you imagine?
better.
Can you imagine stacking Potter and going back to Brighton to get their new coach, and then we get their new coach,
Yeah,
and then
we
Potter
flop
takes back
again.
his Brighton job. That's what we call a
See how much
merry-go-round.
money they're getting from me, and they're giving me performances, bro.
Because Chelsea, because if you're going to get Zizerbi, you're going to pay. You're going to pay
Yeah,
at least 20 million.
Because Choma asked me a question. Because Choma,
But I'm just looking at the beginning, right before he came to Brighton. We should have gotten that guy.
Wait.
I paid over £1,000 for my season ticket, and I don't even get a win, bro.
Choma, see, I'm in between with Ose because I watch Roma, and the Ose I watch in Roma, these players right now, they are very fickle. Some of them have the mentality of Ose in them, while the rest of them doesn't have. I want Ose, not just because of the way he plays football, but because of the madness it does in press conference. And those rubbish, those stupid VR always does. Ose will always win against them because he knows how to win. Is that man that he loves to be the face of something. I want to say.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
but am I, because the way Chelsea wants to build now is Ose willing to work with young players. But I'm a little bit in between because
he's like,
they're gonna work with this player.
He wants to win now.
Wait. It's only two managers for me. It's Hansi Flick and Luis Enrique and Pochettino. These are the three managers that can work with players. These are the three managers that can work with young players and improve them.
Abdullahi.
Yep.
What about Luciano Spalletti?
Let me talk.
Go ahead.
That board of Chelsea, I'd rather go watch my brother play. He plays in League 2.
Damn.
Plays in League 2. And League 2, yeah, you put this team my brother is playing for against Chelsea, they beat them. They beat them. 4-0. Easy. 4-0.
Damn.
I will tell you when it's not live who my brother plays for.
Chelsea is
and I will send you his name.
Damn, Chelsea is damn bad, man. We are really damn bad. This is because the annoying part about it is the fans knows exactly do this. Why I'm confused. The manager that is coaching these players, what exactly does he? Because I always watch because I register with Chelsea's app. So whenever they do training pitch, I'm always getting notification on my YouTube.
Last midweek, I went to watch my brother live.
I always get notification, and I always the training pitch. These players actually shoot, and they play together like they play together.
Go
like
to League 2.
But they only know how to do that in training, though, but not in.
Go to League 2. They shoot more times than Chelsea, bro.
Steve,
they were battling them in League 2.
Steve, hold on. Because Shema, I'm convinced. Like, if these guys are doing the same thing in team, why can't they reciprocate it in the pitch? I'm confused because I'm like, they are playing with confidence and happiness around them, and they get to the pitch, they became strangers. I'm like, what is going on here? And that's on the manager for me because the manager is not.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Even when you look at, you remember Brighton. Brighton, the way we are playing right now, we are playing that old version of Brighton.
Brighton, yes, because a Brighton fan was it yesterday or this morning tested me. He said he has been listening to my show. I was like, thank you, brother. He said two things to me and I laughed. He said everybody can go at Potter with the way he said yes. He said if you want to enjoy Potter, will enjoy me in the third season of Potter. That is where you enjoy. He said the first 2 seasons we have to be ready to suffer with Potter because he does the same thing in Brighton. He said the third season Potter will play a football that no manager has played before. He did it in Brighton that he was playing the football that is it the same Potter we criticize? He said he did this. He said we just have to be a little bit patient. He said as a Chelsea fans, because our blood is built with winning, it will be difficult to they'll be patient with him. He said, but that's why the board doesn't want to put the trigger on him yet because they know what they want from him. But they
are right.
If you want to enjoy him,
exactly what we are doing right now, Brighton used to draw.
He said
Brighton
the
need
third
to draw
season.
most of their games.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, and we are doing exactly that right now.
He said to enjoy Potter. It's gonna be the third season.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
That means
Abdullah.
Potter hasn't stepped up.
Abdullah,
Because
put the link in the chat. I'm gonna send you something from my brother.
Okay.
Steve, 2 seconds, please. Because what took you 3 years to do in a Brighton should actually take you like 1.5 year or 1 year to do in a Chelsea. So it means he hasn't stepped up and he's been naive. I don't know what the heck he's thinking about. We are not Brighton. So did you think we were Brighton or we are
Exactly?
Brighton
That's
fans?
my point.
Okay. So another thing is I don't know who I want to come in if we are going to change managers, but I
Okay.
can tell you the attributes I want from the new manager. Okay. Number one, I want that person to be somebody who will totally bring something new, his own style. I'm tired of all this style 4-3-3, counter press, whatever. Somebody that will bring his own totally new style to the something that when Mourinho came and he was playing 4-3-3. We're not seeing 4-3-3 before in the Premier League. Okay? When Pep came and he was doing his own possession football, we're not seeing that before. When Bielsa came and he was doing his own 1v1,
line.
I want the manager to be like that, something totally
Or
new.
like someone that is unique.
Another thing is, I was thinking today. I was discussing football today, and we're like sort of like just having broad general. Where has the one-touch football? Where has it gone to? Who's that?
Because Abdul. Oh, that's him.
Abdullah, that's my brother.
Okay, let me see. Wait.
Look at my camera.
Let me zoom it. Let me zoom your camera.
Steve, we are live. I don't know why you're putting your.
Okay. Oh, that's your brother.
He's excited.
Bogo, he plays for Middlesbrough.
No, he plays for Stevenage.
Okay. League 2. Okay. All right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Continue, Abdul. Continue.
And then we were talking today. What happened to one touch football? Why are we not seeing it again? Everybody want to touch the ball, then pass and caress the ball or shoot or whatever. What happened to one touch football? Like the one Morocco was playing sometimes.
Yes, I remember that.
The very old Brazilians, they used to play it one touch football. What happened to it is disappeared.
Abdul, if you're looking for that, the only manager that can give us that is Luis Enrique. That's the only manager that can do it. But the one touch football you're talking about is Enrique, because Enrique will tell you one. That's why if you look at Enrique, he doesn't like Ariza Balaga. He always say it because if you want to, the way Enrique wants to play, he will tell you Ariza Balaga doesn't command this area enough for him to use him. That's why in the national team, he doesn't use him. He only used the Atletico Bilbao goalkeeper.
And you know what, Abdullah? Abdullah? I want a coach that does not believe in inverted wingers anymore. I'm tired of this inverted winger.
And that's Enrique too. Enrique doesn't use inverted winger.
What about that coach from Morocco? Can't we get that one?
We can get him. We have to pay him. We have to pay him off. We have to pay him off. And sack Potter.
Yeah. I just want something different. I'm tired of. I want something different that can win.
The problem is if you're gonna let Potter go, Todd Boehly, like what is it Cooler that said it or someone said it? It's an ego, because ego is is one of the most paramount things, especially in football right now. Because Todd has an ego where he doesn't want to accept his loss, and if you're gonna if you're gonna let Potter go, it's gonna be like a loss in your face, because the paper is gonna come at you and say, firstly, why do you bring him in first if you know it's not good enough? You like that. See, that is when the fans have a say on Todd and tell Todd, you let go of Thomas Tuchel, who is a winner, and you put in Potter. What is your idea? That's number one. And the fans will be like, you signing close to 700 million players, and you brought in Potter to rebuild. If you know Potter is not the manager, why do you bring him at first? Todd will have to have an answer a lot of questions. It does. You see, especially being American billionaire, they want to avoid this question, because that is what they used to.
It's gonna be a tough one, eh?
Exactly. It's gonna be a tough question they don't want to answer. So that's what Todd is hesitating to put.
And they will have to pay him a lot of money, right? If they have to let him go.
Choma, it's not even about the money. Todd can pay him the money. It's about the question, the hesitation. It doesn't want to go into the press and answer some questions it does not want to answer. It's very
Wow.
difficult. Yes, we are just looking at sack Potter. Todd doesn't want to do it because of it's not even about them. They can pay him the money, they can pay him off. It's about the questioning from the press, from the newspaper, from the fans. Because the fans will ask, but the fans will be like, where's the direction? You let go of Tuchel, who is the winner, and you brought in Potter for what direction? We want to know. Yes, we are excited about the player we bought in. So if you know Potter wasn't the right manager, why do you bring him in at first?
Yeah,
Todd
that's the thing.
Todd will have to answer that, and he doesn't want to do it. America, see, one thing that people need to know about American owners is they have ego. When they are billionaires, they have egos, and their egos is within them as a billionaire to billionaire. And if you challenge their egos, is a problem, because when you challenge their ego, they will tell you, I'm an owner. I have money. Why are you challenging my egos? Excuse me. It's look like them. I say they don't know what they are doing. Their own faces. We know what we are doing because we have the money. It's difficult for someone who is not rich, who can tell person, I beg, but they are not rich like you, but you are making mistake. You will quickly understand that this person is a poor person. You can easily, but someone that has money, it's difficult for you to change his mindset and his mentality, because if we standing on the side, I have money. You can, what do you want to change in me? That is what is going on with Todd Boehly right now. Yes, you want to let go of Potter, but he's hesitating. Not about the money.
Yeah, did you see his face today?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, I felt so sorry for him.
Exactly. See, Egbali is more of a football man. It's like, for me, Egbali is like an Abraham, because he loved football. He's like a football fan. While Todd Boehly is more than that's like, I love sport. It's just like a normal sport. But Egbali love football like a fan. So this is where the consultant need to look at what do they want to do, because if they let go of Potter, that will be someone in that will convince the media and the fans. See, Todd and Egbali doesn't have a problem with the fans. It's about the media, because you know what is happening to Man City? They'll bring it out to Chelsea, because they'll be like, wait. You guys spend this stupid money on players, this player, that, and then after everything, you let go of Potter. What is the direction you're going to? Now they will start bringing out FFP rubbish FFP, blah 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 blah, and Todd want to avoid it. He just bought this club. He want to avoid it.
Yeah, so now, and even the media, right? They will be really on his neck.
Exactly. Now people
they
need to understand that
him, yeah, because
Potter he doesn't want to fire Potter. He wants to fire Potter, but he's hesitating to do it. It's an hesitation because he's a billionaire. He's willing to see, money is not a problem. Money is not the problem for him, but he does not want to face the crowd. Start asking some question. He has the answer for that question, but he doesn't want to answer the question.
Well, it's gonna be tough.
Yes, because he wants to be as an American here, I can see what Todd wants to do. He wants to make it clear where he won't have a choice than to let go. That's why I said the fans has the big say here, because the fans can let go of Potter, not Todd Boehly. Because if the fans are telling Potter, if the fans are booing, cursing, abusing Potter at Stamford Bridge in front of the ownership, Todd will make a decision he does not want to make. Now the press will not go at him. The press will go at Potter and the fans. They won't have a go at Todd anymore, because Todd will tell them it's the fans that sack him, it's not me. The fan doesn't want it. Football is for the fans. Football is for the fans. So it will have something to have a leeway about, to rely on.
But next time they get a new coach, they really need to hire someone who understands football.
I agree.
Like someone that is really
I'm happy that we have football people in the boardroom, Vivel, Lawrence, and Co. I'm happy about it,
because we can't keep on hiring and firing.
Exactly.
We can't keep on doing that. We cannot carry on like that.
The board wants to win, and I think the mistake was we hired Potter before Vivel coming, because if Vivel was there, I can guarantee you we are not bringing Potter in, because Vivel will tell them no. For what you want to build, bring in a manager who has the experience of winning. And I hate to do it, Chioma. I think they will go for Pochettino.
Wow.
I think they will go for Poch, because they know Poch knows the Premier League a lot. It can
Yeah,
improve young
Pochettino,
players.
yeah.
It can improve young players. They can rely on him.
But my problem with him, I know he won at PSG, right? But he's not. It's like
for me, I keep telling people, PSG is like a prison to all managers. Everybody that has gone there has failed. What class manager has gone there has failed. The only manager that I say that goes to PSG that they know born the papa way. Whenever he says something, they will listen. Zidane.
Okay.
Zidane has that charisma. If Zidane shout to Mbappe or Neymar, then nobody papa want to talk. Even Lionel Messi, if Zidane said no, is no, because he has that discipline in him. People will respect Zidane, and it's from France. It's from France national former French player. So people will respect Zidane because it's from France.
Yeah, but the thing is this with Pochettino, what did he win apart from the trophies?
Yes,
from PSG.
Yes.
When he was at Spurs, did he win anything?
No. That's why I say
he just kept them in the top 4, top 5, top 6. That's it. I want someone who has a winning mentality.
That's what I'm saying. Todd Boehly and the ownership doesn't want to bring somebody of a superiority. They want to bring a yes man. Because if you're bringing superiority to the team, Todd Boehly and Egbali is going to have a problem. Because the superiority man will be telling me, please don't tell me my job. Let me do my job. If you hire me to do this job, let me do it. That's why when people go to Adam Potter, I don't go too much hard on him because some of the decisions have been from the hierarchy, which I am annoyed about because he's not being allowed to do his job as a manager, which is pissing me off. But I can also understand why, and that's why I'm saying I want Potter to fix up because he's not helping himself. Thought they'll not fire him. It's gonna be the Chelsea fans will be the one that fire Potter. I'm not joking because
I know what you're saying.
Wants to win.
Yeah, I understand.
Win. See, Chelsea fans will force Todd Boehly. You just hear tomorrow morning breaking news. Mutual consent. Potter has been gone with a mutual consent. It's not sacking you. Mutual consent. That's it.
Yeah, they listen to the fans like what the Everton owners did. Yeah, they did the same thing with Lampard, right?
Exactly.
They didn't fire him. It was the
about Everton stuff is.
Because they were protecting Lampard.
Yeah, they love Lampard. But
when the result doesn't go yet, they were like, no.
The result, they have to let him go. That's why I'm not being too much harsh on Potter because I can understand why he's having this dilemma he's having. And I'm also pissed off because some of his press conference and especially his post-match reaction, it looked like, are you mad? Do you really have this degree in your eye? Are you sure you have this degree? I question that personality because one thing about manager is it's all about personality. You must have that charisma and personality in you to become a top-tier manager. Potter has it. With what I've seen from Brighton, he has it, but he's not making use of it.
Yeah, but if you see him standing on the sideline, he doesn't show that face like he's hey, stand over, go the other side. He doesn't shout. He doesn't.
Yeah, that's my problem with Potter.
He's
and
very
that's what
soft.
he needs to fix. That's what he needs to fix for me, though. It's not about shouting, but it's about telling the players what to do. Because I look at this team. This team here is a very talented team that can win matches. You can single-handedly win because we have an individual players that can win all matches. But I think the players knows in them that this manager will be a manager or more. We don't check out. Felix said it in his post-match. I laugh. He said, "This year Champions League is our own. We have to go there and win it." That shows me Felix's mentality is about him winning the UCL. That is why I'm saying the players already knew. That's why when somebody said this season is a write-up, I was on board because the players knows the EPL is a write-off already. We can't win anything. So because Felix came out and said in his post-match, he said it today. The UEFA Champions League is ours. We have to go there to win it. It's our own. We have to claim it.
Yes, and he's right.
Yeah, that shows me they are putting all the egg. See, the players knows we're gonna turn up in the UCL. Don't worry.
That's the only thing that is left for us to win. Nothing else is there.
That's why I told Emmy that see, it's not about Potter winning it's about the player winning it for him. It's not even about the manager. It's about them turning up. It's about them turning up. It's a UCL match. They just turn up and just win. And you'll be looking like, wait, is Potter really pushing this team, or are they really doing it individually themselves? The players can see. I've seen players do that before. That manager doesn't have too much say. The players just go there and win matches. The 2012.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah, I think that's the team that Zidane had.
Yeah,
Real Madrid. They had that mentality of winning. He didn't have to do anything, right?
Yeah, they have to go there and win because they need their job. That's why. For me, if you see, this is I'm a little bit because me I want Zidane, and the reason I want Zidane is Todd Boehly is especially as an American owner, he wants something franchise. So if you're having a franchise player like Enzo Fernandez, you need a franchise manager like Zinedine Zidane that has name, that has power, and they have that people will respect, that is discipline. You need a manager like Zidane, because if you bring Zidane, what you are telling the whole EPL is, okay, everybody hold on. No. Zidane as a rival, people need to be careful. Somebody has arrived. Somebody has come in, you need to be careful, because people are like, oh, excuse me.
But Abdullahi, I think Zidane is scared to come to the EPL.
No. The report I'm hearing is they said his wife doesn't want him to come to it.
Okay.
They said his wife is telling him to go to Paris or take the French national team job. So his wife doesn't want him to come to England at all.
Oh.
At all. His wife doesn't want him to even turn up at all.
Okay.
His wife really wants him to take the PSG job or the France national team job. That's why he's waiting for the PSG job. If you come in, If you look at Casemiro in United, he doesn't speak English, but his wife very good in English.
Wow.
So whatever happens, his wife giving me the translation about what's going on, and he's learning from his wife, because his wife can speak. His wife is very fluent in English.
Okay, wow.
Casemiro is very fluent in English. So Casemiro can easily adapt to EPO because his wife speaks English. Lionel Messi's wife speaks English. So whatever happens, Lionel Messi has a partner where whatever this is going on, his wife can easily translate it for him. And
she understands, which is good.
What is going on. Exactly.
Yeah. Wow.
People need to understand that.
Where is everybody? They went to bed.
Everybody's keeping mood.
It's Saturday night.
People
No, I'm listening, man. I'm listening and thinking and reflecting.
Okay. Slatlam said Dortmund will package us. I don't want to face that.
I don't think so. We are going to win. Abdullah, it's time to think positive,
See, I want to be positive with the UCL, because
not winning anything under this manager.
We are claiming that trophy. It's ours. We are claiming it.
Yes. Blair, stop laughing. Blair, stop laughing. Relax. Because Jaja Felixino said that he wants to win the UCL. So
Abdullah. Sorry. Let's think this thing a bit critically. Okay.
Yep.
Do you think Porter wants the players to be taking the responsibility and to be making suggestions?
You can put responsibility on himself, mate.
Abdul, I think it's two things for me, because the Brighton guy that spoke to me, I was laughing. He said he always listened to my show, and he said people have been too harsh on Porter, because he said before, the way Porter wants to play, you have to give him maximum 2 seasons out, and then the first season he said he will guarantee anybody. He will outplay Pep Guardiola. Anybody that's coming, he will outplay them, because he has a precise style of play, the way he wants to play football.
No, hold on, Abdullah. Abdullah, hold on. I'm going somewhere with this now.
Okay.
Do you think he's he's coaching them by making them self-aware, and then them sort of like making suggestions, taking responsibility, doing the trainings by themselves? Because if you look at it now, somebody was saying earlier on that Mudryk was mad at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at Cucurella.
Yeah, he said Cucurella. He liked an Instagram post about him.
And then Enzo, what is Enzo doing as
Enzo was in the camp already.
Yeah, he was pissed off already.
Okay, So I think what that is encouraging them to express themselves. That if you feel angry, voice it out. If you want to correct somebody,
What, by
let them be
players
aware.
falling out with
Well,
each other in the
I
same
guess
team?
No,
It's not
it's,
looking good,
it's
brother.
that degree
They're
that he
falling
has,
out in
right?
the same team.
Abdullahi, that's the degree.
Yeah, exactly. That's
That's
the
the degree.
orientation of the degree that you know in emotional intelligence they say if you suggest something to yourself, then it's stronger than somebody telling you. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So I don't know. Maybe he's following this part and saying like maybe he's like making them uh make
Because
suggestions to themselves,
what you
make
said
them
now, I like it. That rings bell to me because when they interviewed Felix, when he came in the first time, he said, because they asked him in the interview, what is the difference between Diego Simeone and Potter? He said, Simeone doesn't surprise him in Atletico the way they play. He said it's not that he watches the match every day. That he's not surprised about Simeone. That whatever they play, just like CB's Atletico and Simeone. But he said when he came in, before he trained, he said he had a conversation with Potter, and Potter explained to him the way he wants to play. So that shows me Potter has a way of playing. He knows the way he wants to play. But my problem with this issue is Todd Boehly and guys, because I think they are the one making decision for Potter, not him himself. And I also think if that's the case, Potter needs to stand his ground and have a go one-on-one with Todd Boehly and tell him, you bring me to this job to what? To coach this team. If you are not happy with it, fire me or let me step down. That is where my problem with Potter is. That's my problem with him is
and
because
another
Felix
thing
came
is
out and
another
said
thing is
he had the
just going
conversation
back
with him
to
that Felix
just going
is.
back to what you said. Just going back to what you said. When you talk about the 3 years thing.
Yes, the Brighton guy told me it's gonna take him 3
there's
years.
there's an aspect of human behavior that believes that if you do something for one day, you can certainly do it for 3 days.
For 3 days, yeah.
If you do it for 3 days, you can certainly do it for 1 week. Okay, if you do it for 1 week, okay, you can certainly do it for 1 month.
Yeah.
Do it for 1 month, you can certainly do it for 3 months.
What?
If you do it for 3 months, you can certainly do it for 1 year. And if